Hey Oracle Gang, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again with another live stream reading. Today we're going to be tapping into the Mercury Retrograde plot twist. We're going to get into the juice, into the love offer revealed. This may shock you, so be prepared, get ready, okay? We be vibing, so lock in, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know who's here, who's ready for the read and all that good stuff. Welcome in, welcome back if you are new or an OG or an in-between. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all for being here. And lock in, gang, lock in, lock in. We're about to be getting into the Mercury Retrograde plot twist with this love offer being revealed. All right, so lock in. How's the connection doing? How's the connection doing? It's Mercury Retrograde, so I don't know if it's going to be cutting up over there. But let me know how the connection's doing. All right, drop your zodiac signs. Drop it like it's hot. Hi. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday. Hey, Taco Tuesday. Hey. All right, you guys, I'm so excited. I had a really good day today. And I think it's because I'm in the energy of this spring equinox coming up before the actual spring equinox comes up. Because spring equinox is on, March 20th? Yeah. And so I'm feeling like the energy of that, even though we're in the midst of Mercury retrograde. So it's like you're dealing with Mercury retrograde, but then you got this springtime, year of the horse energy kind of seeping and spilling over too. So it's kind of like, it's adding the sweetness to maybe something that could be like a little bit bitter right now. So with that being said, I hope you guys are feeling the same energy and you guys are locked into this live stream. Okay, you guys, hopefully the connection is doing well. Give it a thumbs up down in the chat. Let me know how the connection is looking on your end. I'm actually uploading videos on the back end here, so hopefully it's not interfering with the platform. But a baddie stays busy, okay? I just did a bunch of bookings. I'm uploading by the batches, and I got this live stream going at the same time. So hopefully the connection is good. All right, so we locked in. I see a lot of you OGs in the chat. Welcome in, welcome back. All right, you guys, if you guys are new here, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, and if you're coming back, do all those things. Do all the things, all right? So I can get that recognition and support here on the platform, okay, you guys, that I need to keep the platform going and thriving and all that good stuff. So let's lock in, you guys. We're getting into the Mercury retrograde plot twist, this love offer revealed. This may shock you. For some of you guys, you may or may not want to hear the messages that come through. So take what resonates, leave the rest. I don't want to hear nobody complaining in the chat talking about, I don't want to hear it, because it's not a personal read. So if you would like a personal reading with me, you could book with me. The link is in the description box below. I still have personal emergency reads open for you guys until the later of March. In later of March, I will be having a few other services available on my website, and they're going to be back in full effect. Okay, so for a lot of you OGs who already know, I have multiple services that I turned off for a short period of time. I'm going to be turning those back on, so look forward to March. So we're going to be 2 thumbs up, 5-star energy, and ready to go then. Okay, so that's just a little update. That's just a little powwow. Okay, you guys, lock in. We're getting into Pisces energy. Happy birthday, Pisces. Happy another year around the sun for my Pisces gang in the building. All right, lock in. I see you guys. We be vibing. We be thriving. Okay, it's your birthday. Bed contest. You in first place. Oh, you in first place. Hey, you in first place. You in first place. All right, let me stop. I'm cutting up because it's really late and I love doing late night love readings. We usually do them at 6:30 and it's like 7:45 and I'm like, ooh, it's like a slumber party in here. We're about to be getting all the tea. So get your snacks, grab whatever you're sipping on, and let's tap into this energy for the reading. All right, I'm going to get into prayer and then we're going to tap in. Thank you, God, source, creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We're everything with you at this time. I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my heart forces of love and light. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, spirit. Thank you, source. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of these spaces, from Aries all the way through Pisces signs, for their highest good when it comes to the tea spilled, the love, and the energy that they're meant to hear at this time for themselves and their highest good, and for everyone's highest good in mind. Thank you, spirit. Thank you, source. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, source creator, for all that you do for us on a daily, for we are nothing without it, sincerely, and we are everything with you. So glory be to the most high, forever and ever and ever. Ashe, so it is. Lock in, gang, lock in. We're locked in. Let's get it. Ashe. Let's get it. All right, Pisces. Drop your zodiac signs. I know you in the room. Happy birthday. We're about to be tapping into what the plot twist is, and I really want to see what's going on. So what's the plot twist? in Pisces life right now? What's about to happen? What's about to go down? What's the juice? What's the tea? We do need a we be vibing emoji. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that idea. You know I'm going to come up with it this week. You know it's going to be a surprise. It's going to be up there in the archives. Thank you. My members, they be knowing. They be locked in. We do. We need a we be vibing emoji. All right, let's lock in. I see a lot of my members in the chat, and I forgot to shout y'all out. But the ones that I do see right now is Delaney. We got Archuleta, Miss Ma'am. Shout out to the OGs who are members of the channel. Thank you so much for holding on to your memberships and being top tier members of the channel. We also have Shar up in the building. Sess. Who else? April. Thank you guys. Okay, Twa's in the chat too. All right, let's get it. First card out is the knife card. Ooh. And well, this says social media, comparison, and pain. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. We're going to see what this is talking about. I ain't going to say nothing yet. I ain't going to say nothing. I'm that friend that's like, I ain't going to say nothing. I ain't going to say nothing, but. That's how I sound, but. We got the next card out. And it says here, home gym. Push through pain, a breakthrough, a nudge through pain. Growth comes when you're forced to move. Ooh! What is this talking about? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Wait, hold on. Hi, Savannah. Hold on. You gotta pull one more card. Bedroom. You know what I just heard? I heard Usher's song, These Are My Confessions. I don't know why I just heard that. I just only heard that part, like, of the song. So, this says, be brave to embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. And it's talking about the bedroom. I feel like I know what this is saying, but I ain't going to say it yet. Should I say it? Or should I clarify with another oracle deck? Vote in the comments below. Vote in the live stream chat right now. Put say it or type card. If you want me to pull another card, type the cards. If you want me to clarify these first, or you want me to just say what I'm thinking right now. It's not even what I'm thinking. It's what I'm channeling. Why do I feel like it is? But I got to clarify, you guys. It's just part of my flow. I feel like I should clarify. You know what? You probably voted for nothing because I'm about to just, like, pull the card. I got to pull the card. I got to do it. Latoya, you said happy birthday to your Pisces moon sign. Oh, that's so cute. I love how you're sending birthday love to the different placements of your chart. That is so beautiful. I love to say it. So let's say, all right, let's cut into this knife card, no pun intended, but let's see what this first card out, the knife, the social media, comparison, and pain. Why is this card out for the collective of Pisces when it comes to this major message? And let me make this bigger so I can see your comments a little bit more zoomed in. There we go. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. The Journey card in reverse. Dude, this is somebody who you blocked, cut off, ended things with from before. I'm sorry, but this is a Mercury Retrograde read. If y'all mad because I'm pulling the past, it's not my fault. Have your conversation with Spirit because that's what they wanted to bring to the table. They want to prepare you. They don't want to scare you because if this person comes through and it catches you off guard, you might not act in the way that you want to act. You might not say the things that you fully want to say. So we got to get the tea, you feel me? So what do you expect? Don't be mad at me. I'm just a messenger. Message. All right, so let's lock in. What's the next message? What's this home gym? Mature man. Oh. It's somebody who you cut off who's coming towards you mature than before when you used to know them from before. So I don't know if this was yesterday, last week, a month ago, a year ago, 2 years, 3 years, 10 years. I don't know. Your business. Book a personal if you want me to know your business and get the answers. All right, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. But I'm seeing here this mature man. Okay. This person, they believe that they have done a level of growth and that they pushed through a certain breakthrough. They realized something by having like this person, whoever they are, mature man energy. He, she, or they, whoever this person is, because this is just a person, this is just a character card. This is not their gender, okay? I don't read genders, I just read energy. So this person, whoever this is to you, is coming back mature, okay? That's what this mature man card represents. Wisdom, a level of wisdom, a wise counsel, someone who's had a level of growth or who could be older than you. There could be an age gap here. But this person feels like they pushed through a certain breakthrough. They've done a level of work. They cut off certain people, places, and things from their life that could have been setting them back when it came to a connection with you. So they believe that they're worthy of another chance. Whether you believe that or not, hey, that's not my business. But this person, from their perspective, you can't knock it because it's their perspective. From their perspective, they feel like they've done a level of work where they were stagnant before. This person wants to take action now. Ooh, who this is? Who do you think it is, Pisces? Let me know in the comments who you think it is. I don't know. This is crazy. So this person, I feel like they're going to take a level of action towards you because they felt like when you guys had ended things or whoever walked away from who, it doesn't matter. Whatever happened in the past, this silence, this separation, this distance has taught them a lesson about themselves, has brought them to certain clarity and healing about themselves. It actually shined a light on a lot of the things that they needed to still work on, which is why the home gym is here. They had to exercise them demons out, you feel me? They had to get past some shadow work or something. Now they're coming off on top. So this is a much more wiser person than they were before, but they did a lot of work. They exhausted from that spiritual work, and they can't wait to get back up underneath you. Literally or physically or emotionally or mentally or whatever the Lee you want to include. But this is like intimacy on an emotional level, but also a physical level. This person's still highly attracted to you. So I don't know what you've been doing, Pisces. You might have been keeping up with your looks or keeping up with your appearance, or like appearance as in like your status in life, like your reputation is what I meant. So your physical looks or your reputation in some area of your life could be popping, and this person's like trying to pop back up. Like, ma'am, sir, I've done a level of work. Can you see this new version of me? Can you would you like me to introduce my new version of myself to you? It's given that Jay-Z bar. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is. You know what I mean? It's giving that energy. This person wants to reintroduce themselves because they feel like the first impression they gave you was hella wrong, hella off, not in balance, not in alignment. And they saying like, look, that they had to clear their throat and get it together. You know what I just heard when I said clear my throat? I heard the rest of it. It said, have mercy, babe. I hope you don't mind. What's that song? Let me clear my throat. Oh, let me clear my throat. Oh my God, this person has something to tell you. I'm screaming. Wait, I'm screaming. Why do I feel like we're having a slumber party? You guys, get your popcorn, grab your snacks, whatever you sipping on. The tea is hot. It's about to be spilt right now. I'm about to lock into what they want to say. Pisces, they want to tell you something. Oh my God. They don't just want to show up mature and put together in this different person and reintroducing themselves. They also want to tell you something along with it. Like it's something important, something vulnerable, intimate, something that they haven't said before. What is this? I love you or something? Or I don't know. I don't know what it is. Hold on. We're going to find out. Because this person is like, let me clear my throat. That's literally the song I just heard after I had said what I said. So there's a reason why that's coming in. This person's throat chakra could have been blocked before. Maybe you felt like before when you guys were together or when you guys was dealing with each other, like this person would like not speak up, not really have much to say, maybe was emotionally distant, took long to text you, didn't text you at all. Maybe they ghosted, came back. You know what I mean? Like this person had like cats got their tongue energy. And you was like, what is wrong with this person? Like, a part of yourself probably was irritated. Like, why is this person so weird? They want me to chase him or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, get your ish together. Like, why are you acting like this? Why are you like this? Like, you was trying to figure it out. Maybe, like, low-key. And maybe you crashed out. Pisces, for some of you guys, you're emotional. You probably crashed out and was like, well, I don't want to be with you no more anyway because you don't even know how to talk about your feelings. Y'all could have, you know, I don't know, read this person down to filth or, you know, said something that they were playing in their head now. And that's probably what pushed them to get through this breakthrough. I'm telling you, ooh, look at the 3 cards that came out together, clarifying this last card, bedroom. Yo, that's crazy. The 3 cards is change. For an ending to a renewal within the connection. They want to tell you something. This is a person coming to the other person, sitting down at the park bench, having a meeting, having like a talk. So this person wants to have a talk in person. Maybe it's through FaceTime or messaging, and it leads to an in-person meetup. I don't know how they want to do it, but they're definitely making motion. This is not somebody who's just going to pull up on you. I feel like this is a person who will ask for permission to pull up. They're definitely going to reach out to you. Yeah, they cut out their toxic ways. You know what they cut out? They cut out being stagnant. Emotionally, mentally, or physically stagnant. Whatever they was being stagnant with in the relationship from before. They cut through that. They cut the BS and they like, listen, the version of myself I was then when we were together, I wasn't all the way put together. Look, listen, I deserve a second chance. And I know that, you know, I deserve to be with you. If you just accept me back, I could prove it to you. Like, this person makes me feel like they're gonna tell you that they can like they're gonna show you more that they can tell you, but they're also going to be open to having a level of emotional intimacy and tell you their true feelings about you, because this is creating a deeper bond. It says create a meaningful connection. This person wants to have an intimate conversation besides the physical with you. So it's deeper than that. We have here, yeah, they want to change this ending for a new beginning, a renewal. This card talks about new love, renewal. Wow. So this person's coming towards you. This could be during Mercury Retrograde. So between, I would say a cushion of time. So it's not mainly during Mercury Retrograde. I mean, this could happen between now and like the end of April. Like, I feel like it's going to be soon. Like in the next 2 months. Wow. Yeah, this person wants a new beginning with you. See, I told you. It's been a long time since you heard from this person, Pisces. But like, they want a new beginning with you. They want a new chapter with you. They've done a level of transformation. The butterflies are here to clarify that. There's a lot of butterflies here on the card. So it speaks of change and transformation. And there's specifically 5 butterflies. And 5 is the number of change and transformation and growth. And there's a 5 here on the mature individual card. So whoever this person is for you, they've done a level of growth, awareness, and they're saying, look, listen, give me another chance. Don't be like that, Pisces. You gonna give them another chance? You gonna give them another chance? For some of you guys, you're like, hell no, that was toxic. That ninja was toxic. Whatever. It's not my business. I'm just the messenger. I don't care what you do with the information you get. This is the job that the divine gave me. So, you know, take what resonates, leave the rest. I'm always here for you. We always locked in. Okay, mad love and light. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the hidden messages? What do they want to say? We gonna tap in. We gonna tap in. But the distance made their heart grow fonder, and the distance also made them have to do the work on themselves. So they had to look at themselves. You know, you remember 2020, right? When everybody had to like literally look at themselves or look at the relationship or the person they lived with. And a lot of people broke up, or a lot of people quit jobs, or a lot of people started getting real with themselves about what they really wanted in life, because we all thought it was the end of the world. It's like when you left this person's life, that's what it felt like. It felt like 2020. You feel me? Lock in. This person did a level of reflection. You got to give them some respect. Even if you don't get back with them, you got to give them a little bit of like some respect. Like, yeah, I respect you for, you know, working on yourself or whatever, but it ain't gonna work out. You know, it's too late. Like, for some of you guys, you're probably taking in a whole new relationship. You probably are having a good time elsewhere with somebody else. You probably moved on officially, and this person's coming out. It's just to prepare you, not to scare you. So don't trip, you guys. This is just a little message just coming out during Mercury Retrograde, okay? Because y'all be acting up. Some of you newbies out here, you be acting up in the comments. I'll be looking at the comments like, ew, cringe. Why would you leave that? You know I'm just the delivery girl. Ain't got nothing to do with this. This ain't got nothing to do with me. What do we have here for the hidden truth? You know what they want to say? This is what they want to say. I wonder how you feel. For some of you on the other side of the you're on the other side of the screen. For some of you, like, don't awe that. That ain't awe. I literally just heard somebody say, that ain't awe. I trusted you. You're the only person that they trusted. I wonder how you feel. I trusted you. And I know you didn't trust me, but I wonder how you feel. They might have broke your trust. They don't know what you want. That's what they also want to express. I don't know what you want from me. I feel so happy with you though. Wow. What else do they want to say? We gotta pull a couple more cards because you let me down. Why do I feel like this is the conversation? Hold on. I'm reading this wrong. I just figured out what conversation is happening here. This is what they want to say to you. Hold on. I gotta read this in order. They wonder how you feel, and you're like, I trusted you. And they said, but I don't know what you want, and I didn't know what you want. And you're like, I just felt so happy with you, but you let me down. Like, this is a conversation that y'all are having. It's not literally those words, but it's like dancing in and around that. Like, I feel like this is what will be exchanged if you allow a conversation to happen. Because for some of you guys, you won't. This might be text messages back and forth. What the heck? It's not the exact words, but it's something around it. And you're like, you let me down. And they're like, but I'm not over you. Why am I in a conversation? It says here, I can't get enough of you. I'm gagged. Balls and chains. Oh my God. I'm so gagged right now. I can't believe this is a conversation. I've never read these cards like this, like a conversation before. This is a conversation y'all are having. I'm literally the freaking wallflower. I'm literally in the conversation with y'all. What the heck? What does the divine want to say about this? I never pulled this oracle deck like a conversation. I've always pulled it as what they have to say to you. I've never seen it back and forth like that. What the heck? This is the conversation, like the conversation. It's in and around these vibes. Maybe not the exact same words like I said, but these vibes. Ooh, oh my God. Is this a text message or a phone call or a meetup? Look, the divine. This is what the divine says about it. It says different pages. You and this person don't share the same vision. Yeah. It looks like you have ascended or leveled up or moved on from this, and this person, they're wondering how you feel. Because they still feel connected to you, but you're like, yeah, I feel connected to you, but I don't gotta be with you. Like, I have soulmates elsewhere. Like, you're just really cognizant and aware of, like, your human experience as a soul. Your soul is crazy. Like, it's crazy. Because you have a different perspective now. You might have been so focused on this person and chasing this person a lot that, like, that's all you saw. You're like, they were the perfect person for me. And, like, it took you a while to get over this person. However long or short a while is for you. And now you fully moved on, or you have, like, an awareness of, like, oh, I got other people, or soulmates exist elsewhere, and people will actually value and support me. And, like, I know myself. I know my worth. Like, you're in these perspectives, and this person is just now getting on the bandwagon, and you're like, they too late. It says, warning, don't miss the red flags here. And it says here, apology. You can expect the apology that you want to get. Yeah, this person's going to come towards you and apologize. But you guys may still be on different pages because you're at a different timeline and perspective in life. And that's the biggest red flag, is that you guys, you might still be attracted to each other. You still might have chemistry with each other, and all that good stuff is cute, but cute ain't going cute is not going to keep you protected. You feel me? Cute is not going to keep you safe and divinely guided, or like, you know, cute is not going to keep you in a connection. You got to have sustenance and like alignment to each other and being on the same page to some extent, you know? There's still red flags here. And the biggest red flag is that it's not that they didn't do the work, it's that they did the work, but it was too late for you. And so you guys are still on different pages. You were on different pages then, and now that they got it together, they're hoping that you guys will be on the same page, but by the time they come back, you're still on different pages because you did a level of ascension, and they're kind of like a little bit behind on ascension. It's still not aligned. It's like they was on this level and you were on this level with them, but you're like, yeah, I'm kind of breaking away from it. And then you got on this level and they caught up to you, but then by the time they caught up to you, you was all the way up here. You feel me? It's like you kept moving up, and it's like, wow. So you would literally have to lower your frequency to be with this person. So what do you guys want me to do for your extra bells and whistles? That was a fully loaded Pisces message. I hope y'all appreciate that, because that's like 20-30 minutes of this live stream. All right, so you guys lock in, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that hype button. That hype button is available after the live stream ends. It's around the comment section, so look around for the hype button and press that hype button. You only get 3 hypes per month or something like that on YouTube, so hype my video up. Okay, hype me up. Do you guys want to do the letters, or do you want to figure out what zodiac sign they are? Type letters in the chat if you want to do the letters. Type zodiac if you want to figure out their zodiac sign, so you can have an idea who this is. Because for some of you guys, you're still trying to figure out who this is. You said strawberries. He's a little too late. He let you down. I feel that. It'd be like that, you know? Sometimes it is too late. What are you guys voting for in the live stream? Vote in the live stream chat. Vote in the live stream chat. The letters, say letters for the letters, or say zodiac to pull a zodiac sign. We got to do one or the other. We can't do both, so don't be trying to pull my arm in both of those directions. We only got time for one, okay? But we be vibing. We going to be locked in or whatever to the one that we do, and it's definitely going to give you extra messages. This is the bonus bells and whistles, okay? This is the bells and whistles for my Pisces, okay? Because it's their birthday season. Now, all the other zodiac signs, we do this when we're in your birthday season, but we're not in your birthday season. We're in Pisces season. It's about them, so they get the little extra something at the end of their reading, okay? Y'all want to do a zodiac pull? Okay. Let's do the zodiac signs. And so I'm going to use the cards for the zodiac sign pool. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the zodiac sign that this was for, or about, excuse me, for Pisces. What was the zodiac sign associated to this message for Pisces? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good and everybody's highest good in mind. Can you show us the zodiac signs that were attached to this message for Pisces? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. This is their rising sign, or their sun sign, or their Venus placement, okay? Whatever sign comes out is their rising sign, or their sun sign, or their Venus placement, okay, you guys? We have here Virgo. We have here Pisces. Not y'all twinning. That was both Pisces. That's going to be for somebody. We have Gemini. We have Leo. 2 more shuffle, Spirit, and then we gotta go. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you to my new subscribers who are up in the building. Hit that subscribe and the likes. We got more Gemini, so actually we still have 2 more shuffles because that's the same sign coming out. So let's get 2 more shuffles, Spirit. Wow, Pisces again. Okay. So 2 Pisces placements that are the same, and then we also have 2 Gemini placements. Okay, so maybe they have heavy Pisces or Gemini in their chart. Sun, rising, or Venus. Scorpio energy. Scorpio came out, so that's one. And then let's get one more. Aries. Aries came out at the end. Okay, so this is the person that wanted to come through in the reading. They have something to tell you. They might come through in real time, in real life when this plays out. Like I said, I feel like this is going to happen within 2 months. I feel like this is the energy of the timeline. But take that with a grain of salt, because I don't know for sure. I'll be the first one to admit to you that sometimes as a reader, I'm wrong. Okay, so I'm just going to keep it real. But we have here, that's what I felt. That's what I was channeling while I was channeling the message. So I'm just going to go with it. We have here Gemini, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Pisces, Virgo as their sun, rising, or their Venus placement. This was the person who's coming towards you, all right, to apologize, okay? So I don't know. You guys figure out what you're going to do with the information that you got, but that's what I got from Spirit, from me to you. All right, with that being said, let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. Where's my Cancer gang goodies and daddies up in the building? Lock in. Lock in, lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. And if you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. I ain't scary. You can book with me. The link is in the description box below. So hit that link. It'll take you places, and then you can book with me, okay? We can do a little something for you, okay? All bookings are pre-recorded and sent to you via email. So they are not over the phone. They are not live. I ain't got that much energy for all that. That's why I pre-record them, okay? So with that being said, let's get into my Cancers. Let's go. Let's go. What do we have here for my Cancers? Where are the Cancer signs? I don't see any of them in the chat. They would have already dropped their little Krabby Crabs in the chat. But y'all live. Maybe the chat is delayed. The chat might be delayed on my end. I gotta wait. Maybe you guys are still watching something I've said already before. They gotta catch up. Oh, there you guys. See, there you guys go. They gotta catch up. Yeah. Okay. I'll wait. I'm patient or whatever. All right, let's lock in. Let's get the messages when it comes to the Mercury Retrograde plot twist. What do we have coming up for my Cancers? We need the answers. All right, you guys, and don't worry. I'm definitely going to cue you in with your favorite ASMR moment with my nails. These are the Cancers coming into the room. They like when I do this, so just go with it. This is what we got going on when we go into Cancer sign reading. They like the little ASMR moments, so let them come through. This is them clackety clacking, the Krabby Crab energy coming through in the readings. They getting ready. We be vibing. All right, lock in, gang, lock in. All right, let's get it. We're ready, okay? I know some of y'all are new here and you're like, I don't even like ASMR. Why are we wasting time doing this? Just get to the goddamn message. I'm sorry. This is what we do, okay? If you don't like it, leave. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Cancers? Lock in, lock in. All right, I see a whole bunch of Cancers up in the room. We got Sadie, Amanda, Evolve, Sweet Faye. Hey. We got Shanta. Who else? King Kylie. Rapunzel, Naya. Yeah, we got the whole gang here. Amanda. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in betweens. Let's get it. What's going on here with love? Let's get it. This is Mercury Retrograde plot twist. Do I want to use this Oracle deck as the first card out? Do I want to use this one? I guess. I was already in my hands. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh! Bye, girl. Or guy, whoever you are watching. Look at what we got. What the heck? We have the broom coming out. Who still need to clean that crib? Y'all spring cleaning? Y'all getting rid of the old, welcoming in the new? You getting rid of the Baddie's or Zaddy's hoodie? The ex's hoodies? The boxers? Panties? You throwing it out. It says renewal, clarity, and space. Sweep away what no longer serves you and make room for the new blessings to enter. You're ready for new love. This is what it's telling me. That you guys already did this or you're about to do this. Springtime energy. You know, lock in, gang, lock in. Beautiful. It says blender, The blender card is my disruption, chaos, and change card. You ever hear a blender go on in the kitchen and you're like, what is that loud noise? You get startled. That's definitely this card. It's talking about chaos because it's unexpected, like sounds or change or something that startles you. It says your new routine is about to be blended. This new mixture will surprise you. So something about your life is about to change because you cleaned up or cleared out whatever energy wasn't supporting you. So you have a plot twist here. You got new love coming towards you sooner than you expected. So this might be like a loud invitation, a loud unexpected event, or a person coming into your life and you're like, what the heck? When I say loud, they can even have a loud mouth or a loud laugh. They could have like loud clothes or colors that they like to wear. They could have, you know, a loud hairstyle. Like maybe it's just different. Like something about them seems loud. They come in and this new mixture surprises you. This new mixture makes you feel good. It invites like your energy into theirs and theirs into yours, and you locked in. You kind of feel good about this person and this vibe. So that's what I'm seeing here. This is the Mercury Retrograde plot twist. Like you might have just recently broke up with somebody and then somebody else just walked right into your life and you're like, wait a minute, that happened in like 2.5 seconds. Like it's only been 48 hours. Like who is this person in my dating app? Or who's this person hitting me up on the gram? Or who's this person that I just met out here with friends, just casually minding my business, and now they want to talk to me and swoon me and maybe buy me some drinks, invite me out on a date this weekend? Oh, they move in quick. They already know what they want. They locked in. Yes. When people know what they want, they do the things that they need to do. Hello. Yep. So this new thing, you might like this a lot. Ooh! I love this card. It's one of my favorite cards in this Oracle card deck. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. Let me stop being annoying. Hold on. I'm only saying that because I'm trying to remove somebody in the live stream right now because they're spamming the chat with some random language that I don't understand. All right, here we go. We have here Maid card. It says assist, care, support, share. A kind soul will soon arrive to ease your daily burdens. A kind soul will soon arrive to ease your daily burdens. Ooh. The way I'm like blushing right now for you. Thank you, DJ Music, for the 100. I appreciate you. The way I'm blushing right now. Wait a minute. This kind of came out of left field. And this person, let me tell you something about this person. This person, you might think they look cute or they dress cute. They definitely look like your type. They're like a kind person though on the inside. Like they might look like your type on the outside and you might be like a little bit intimidated, like, oh man, this is definitely a type I like, but I don't know if this is the type that's right for me. Like the outside doesn't match the inside. And so you really got to give yourself a chance to get to know this person because that's the blender. Okay, the outside could be really loud or could be really intimidating or could be really like your vibes, but you're like, last time I fell for that, it was a playa or it was a this or it was a that. It's like you kind of have trauma with like the way things look until you get to know this person is when you will know that they're a different mixture that surprises you. It's like we don't know what's inside this blender. This blender could have a banging smoothie, but we're like, ew, why does it look green? You feel me? So it's like, what did you put in there? And it's like all the good things that are good for your soul, right? You got the kale, you got the apple, you know, they threw in a little kiwi in there. That's why it's green. It looks nice. It's sweet. It's good for you. It's healthy. It's a connection that's healthy. It's a person that's healthy. That's how I'm seeing this. It's a little bit different than your usual expectations with your type, but it's definitely everything that you want. Like this person, they came in to help you, to assist, to a support, to be on their knees. Ooh! Be on their knees. Yeah, this person know how to show up for you. Listen, I'm already feeling their energy. So let's clarify these cards. We'll just sweep out of your life. I want to clarify this broom. Why do we have all this space to have something new enter? Oh, because you worked on yourself. We have occupation card. For some of you guys, you switched jobs. This is somebody you're meeting at work. So funny enough, you probably left a personal relationship in your personal life and then you switched jobs. Maybe you moved, you did something different. And then you meet somebody else at this new environment or this new location that you're at. And you're like, wait a minute. That's all I needed to do to find new love. This is crazy. For some of you. For others of you, you just worked on yourself. you got your stuff together, you know. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. And also in the same token, you tidied up your space. So maybe you got rid of like those picture frames laying around the house with you and your ex, or the hoodies that was laying around and the sweatpants that was laying around in the drawers or the closets forever. It's like objects carry energy. And if you don't let that energy go and you don't give it away to the Goodwill or throw it out in the trash or whatever it is, wherever it needs to go, it's going to linger. You're just going to keep reliving cycles. So that's why it's really important to like give stuff away, release things, okay? So you can release it from your space, your mind, your body, your soul. You're not tempted to wear it, put it on, be in that person's energy, call that person's energy back, especially if it's somebody who you don't want to be with no more. So if you want tips on moving on and moving forward, the first thing you need to do is literally clear out the objects that remind you of people who you don't need to be with no more, or who you don't want to be reminded of anymore, okay? Who you're trying to heal from, or you're already healed from, okay? Things carry, objects carry energy. Things carry energy. What else do we have here? The Blender card. Ooh. The Blender card is clarified by poverty. See, you got a poverty mindset about your love life when it comes to this new person showing up. Because we have yet to clarify this card. This person's going to surprise you, but you may be walking in your love life like disappointed with the dating scene, disappointed with certain people and prospects who it could have worked out with. Like, you might feel solo dolo. You might feel a little alone. You might feel like you constantly always trying to defend yourself. For some of you guys, you're just about to end. The plot twist is, the gag is that for some of you Cancers, you're in a relationship right now that you're about to 100% leave. You've been waiting to leave. You're about to have a soon-to-be ex. And what's funny is, as soon as you drop that, here comes this. So hurry up. Because why are you in my live stream wasting time instead of handling what you need to handle in real time? You see what I'm saying? You already know intuitively this is what you need to do. Why? Because you're a Cancer. You're intuitive. You're the water sign. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, here we go. What's the Maid card? Y'all like my random plugs? I really just be doing random stuff because I just like having fun in the live stream. It's really not that serious. When it comes to readings, we don't got to be that serious. We can have fun and still get the message. So we have here, Maid is clarified by main character energy. That is a really good sign. Now, don't get caught up with the genders. I know that these are two females on the card. Like one, this is clarifying the female on the card. Don't get too caught up in genders because I don't even read genders like that. When we do collective readings, I only read character cards, okay? So it's a person. It's a main character energy. It's a person, a main character who's going to enter your life. It is a bachelor or a bachelorette with a rose there, and they want to give you the rose. You ever watch the show? If you never watched the show, you know, the people who are you know, wanting to be seen by a person like you know, they're hoping that they get your rose. They hoping that they get, you know, they lock in, you know, they get a chance to take you on a date, you know, that you say yes to their offer. That's what it's meaning. Like, that you choose them back after they choose you. That's what it's giving. This person is interested in you. You have a person coming towards you, serious. And they're pure of heart, because we have the vase in the background with the white roses. And white roses, red roses mean romance and, you know, all that lovey-dovey stuff. But the white roses mean purity, pure soul. It could also mean solid foundations, or like friendship, or new beginnings, fresh starts. So there's something about white roses and red roses here. Maybe you get gifted those by this person at some point. Some of you guys, you have a cat, or this person could have a cat. For some of you guys, this person loves to clean with this Maid card. They like to clean up. They like to keep tidy. So this person could have like a level of like wanting to keep their energy clean, wanting to keep their relationships clean, no drama type energy, and also wanting to keep their place clean. Like this person, maybe they're the type of person who can't think when there's clutter around or when there's things on the ground. Or so maybe having this person in your life, if you guys end up living together, this person's going to gladly like sweep up and clean up after everything, because that's what they like. That's what they do. That's what makes them feel good. So they're naturally doing it for them, which benefits you, because cleaning might not be your thing, you know, but maybe you love cooking. So then you guys are like working as a team when you guys are living together. So that's like in the later future, if you guys do decide to do that. For some of you guys, you already have this person in your life. For some of you guys, you already have this person in your life. But for others of you, you're going to meet this person. As soon as you drop off that dead weight, whatever you need to get rid of, child, wrap it up. It's either emotional or physical baggage, but Spirit is telling me you still need to sweep up something and work on something to get yourself in alignment to whoever this new person is. I know that's right. Lock in. We have here false person on the bottom. Somebody is watching you from a distance who you cut off. Yep, it's the person who lost you. I don't mean to laugh. That is not funny. People who lose people, you know, SOL, but I don't mean to laugh. But I'm screaming because it's just like, that's what happens. We watch it on TV shows. We see it in real life. We see it in the movies. Like, how many times do you need to know that, hey, if you don't act right with somebody, you're going to be missing them when they're gone? Like, how many reminders do you need? It's all around you in the books, in the TVs, in the movies, you know, in real life. Like, how many cycles you need to go through to realize that you just need to treat a person right and the person you want to be with. And if you don't want to be with them, then you need to be honest with them and just be like, hey, we don't have a connection. I want to date other people. I'm sorry, it's not working out here. Like, let these people know right away. Stop dragging this out. Like, these are the people that drag these things out with you, break your heart, and then you're betrayed. And you as a Cancer, you wear your heart in your sleeve. So it's really hard for you to gain that back. And then when you gain your sanity back, these people are like, hey, remember me? We used to date. How you doing? Just want to check in. Like, no, don't text me. Don't call me. Don't check on me. Don't, nothing. None of that. Okay? There's a reason why it didn't work out with you. So stay over there. I'm happy over here. This person's watching your connection with whoever this person is. Like, it's 2026. How many times do you still need the same message that, hey, you know, if you lose somebody, that's your fault, right? Like, how many messages do you need? That means that don't go back because they're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you already effed up. And if you do go back and they give you another chance, don't F up again. Like, what is your problem? People be effing up. They just don't care. And it's not that they don't care. They just have a lot of healing to do. But we also can't excuse that. Like, come on now. Get it together. It's 2026. What you going to wait for? It's 2036? Who goes to say that the planet is still going to exist in 2036? We hope so. But who goes to say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, get it together. Ciao. Anyways, what does the divine have to say about this? And then we're going to move on. Soulmate. Yeah, you're about to meet the soulmate. See, the card that just came out, the divine had to say that you're about to meet a soulmate. Someone who literally loves, accepts, and respects you for who you are. That's what you're about to get, boo. So lock in. The work that you've already done on yourself, congratulations, you've unlocked a soulmate. Boom. Plot twist. Activated during Mercury Retrograde. Yes. So between March, April, and May, springtime energy, you can meet this grand soulmate that you're like so aligned to and that kind of scares you and makes you nervous, but at the same time, you know it's right. And then you got a past person watching from a distance. You probably snapping pictures online or posting, or maybe friends know about your new person and getting back to this other person. This other person's salty. What's this other person doing? Hold on. Wait, because you know how I am. You know I like to grab the T cards. Who are you and what are you doing in the background watching Cancer live their best life with someone else that you were supposed to be, but you couldn't live up to that? Let's say. This person acted unbothered. It's the person who acted unbothered, who didn't give you a level of attention, who kind of ignored you or, you know, wanted you to do most of the work, wanted you to chase them. That's this person. They're the one who acted unbothered. That's the false person. That's the one who's going to watch you move on and be jealous that you moved on and that you don't want them. What? What else? The person who moved out. For some of you guys, this was the person that moved out the crib or that you kicked out. You kicked out of your life or you moved on from. They moved on from you. Maybe physically moved out. For some of you guys, they had to pack their ish and leave. You say, you got a girl. I got to get ready for the soulmate. I know that's right. Screaming. All right, here we go. One more card, Spirit. One more card. Stop saying. I said one more card. We got two. Impersonator. Wants to be like you, acts like you, dresses like you, copies you, looks like you. haunted, memories, flashback, trauma, side effects. This is a person who you spent a lot of Halloweens with, dressing up during Halloween. For some of you guys, it's not as specific as that. This is more of like the description of these cards. They're reminiscing. This is definitely a past person, by the way. They're reminiscing about how you guys matched each other's looks, or you guys looked good together. Like, they wanted to be at your level, and they were so kind of intimidated by that and insecure in the relationship, but they didn't act like it. They try to act like a superstar, or like they try to act like this is a person with a big ego. So they try to act like a superstar. They put a facade on the outside, like they were unbothered. They weren't insecure. They were definitely confident. Like, they try to put on that facade. That was fake. They weren't confident. They were definitely insecure. They were the type of person who thought you were better than them, or that you deserved better, but they weren't going to tell you that. And this is the type of person that try to like copy what you said. When you're together with somebody and you guys start sharing the same lingo, you guys start looking alike, you guys start dressing alike, liking the same things. They feel like they're haunted by the fact that you were that person that they should have ended up with, because you guys were around each other this long to have this type of history and this type of connection together that was so matchy that they can't find it nowhere else. But also in the same token, they feel like possessive a little bit, like no, you're mine though. Like, you could be with that person, but you're mine. They still have like this ego to them. Haunted. They're haunted by you. This person could even have like dreams, like, dang, and like be in regrets. Yeah, this is the type of person who did a lot of acting the part, but not living in the energy of being your partner. They were acting like a partner, but they weren't actually the partner, being the role of the partner. So that's the person who's watching you. So I don't know, that gave you a couple clues of who this could be. But with that being said, I'm going to be moving on to my Capricorn. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. That's the plot twist happening in your life, is that as soon as you release something, you have something brand new right around the corner. Okay. And I do feel like it's going to be very soon, like within the next 3 months for some of you. For some of you, maybe it's like going into like June. Maybe it's like prepping for summertime energy, but you definitely going to meet somebody else, and you're going to be with somebody else, and they are going to be like the type of person you want to continue to see, because they come off as this person. They respect you, they love you for you, they accept you for you, but they're also a kind soul. But they might not look like that on the outside. They might look a little different than maybe your usual type and expectations, but you're still attracted to them. So take it how it resonates, allow time to play out, cross the bridge when you get to it, all that good stuff. Let's lock into my greatest of all time. Where are my ghosts of the chat? Drop your ghosts down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me. The link is in the description box below. So definitely book a personal reading, because it's a little bit more, obviously one-on-one and personal, but it's a little bit more accurate when it comes to like genders, because I don't read gender roles here on the live stream. I just read energies. Okay, so when you get a personal reading, you're able to get like, okay, this is the male, this is the female, this is the person I was locked in with, this is that past person. It's like more specific. Okay, so book a personal reading with me. All right, you guys, the link is in the description box below for that. But lock in. Where's my greatest of all time? Let's get these goats out here in the chat so I can shout y'all out. We can get these messages. All right, so let's get it. We have here Jazzy OG. Jazzy, I just finished your personal reading earlier today. Thank you so much for being patient for the read. But yeah, that's uploading. I don't know if it's already uploaded, honey, but it's there if you want to see it. Maybe you'll get additional messages plus this message. We also have Bernadette in the chat. Peace of Peaches is in the chat. I love that name. And we also have Sabi's World. You guys have the cutest handles. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Hi, Kiko. Thotty is in the chat. We got Money Magnet in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. DJ Music, thank you for being here in the chat as well. The newbies, OGs, and in-betweens are all in the chat mixed up. Thank you so much, Shaniqua, for showing up, and Butterfly Effect. Lock in. Let's get it. What do we have here for the Capricorns? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Which Oracle deck do I want to use? Let's use this one. What's the plot twist when it comes to this Mercury Retrograde? Mercury Retrograde plot twist. Plot twist. What is this? What's the plot twist? Let's see. What's the love offer coming in for the Capricorns? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. Hi, Miss Sunshine. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, plot twist. Child card came out. Is your first card out? This could speak of many things, so I ain't going to speak on it yet. Then we have the wedding card in reverse. Plot twist. Child card and wedding card in reverse. What the heck is Spirit talking about? Hold on. Let's see. What do we have here for the Capri Suns? What do we have here for my Cappies? One more card, Spirit, and then we're going to clarify with a different Oracle deck. Healing family issues. Ooh. Separation on the bottom of the deck. Plot twist. Okay, so I'm getting like maybe 2 or 3 messages. I'm getting like different messages. So follow me. You know, not every reading is going to be a reading. Check out my other readings on this platform on my channel. Take what resonates, leave the rest. I got to put a disclaimer out there every single time because people are so dense. But, you know, I'll be trying to have patience with y'all. Okay? But take what resonates. What doesn't, don't adopt it. Don't claim it. It's not yours. It's someone else's message. But this is what I'm getting. I'm getting about 2 or 3 storylines. The first storyline here is that for some of you Capricorns, you have children with somebody who it didn't work out with or it's not working out with. That's about to end. Or it already did. Okay? And now there's a level of like healing with separation. So that's what you're going through or you've already been through. And that's the plot twist in Mercury Retrograde here wanting to show up for you. Now, for others of you Capricorns who don't have kids or nothing like that, there's a level of like growth here happening with a relationship that has been separated or severed. Okay? This is a relationship that you recently had like a pickle, an issue, a speed bump, or a pothole with. Okay? This is like a person who is not moving no more. There's no motion here in the relationship. And it's showing me here that somebody's working on healing their inner childhood wounds. They could have a mother wound or a father wound that makes them this type of adult that they are in a relationship romantically with you or in any romantic relationship. They're starting to catch on to these issues, these deeper problems, the shadow work they need to do, okay? Now, I don't know if you just broke up with this person or things just went in separation or you've been separated from this person. Now that you're going to have to figure out that timeline on your own because everybody's on different times. But what I will say, this is the second thing coming up, okay? The third one, I don't really have another third storyline, so I think those are the only 2 coming in specifically. All right, bottom of the deck, again, like I said, is separation. There's something here healing from a distance, but it took distance to heal it. Okay, so if you still want to be with this person or lock in with this person, there is healing happening at a distance, even if you don't see it, okay? There's something happening at a distance, even if you don't see it, okay? So I don't know if the first storyline or the second storyline resonated with you, but these are the 2 storylines that I'm mainly getting from the spread, okay? So let's go with it. Let's go with this and see what's happening, okay? So let's clarify each card, each message to gain another layer of the message. You said, Marmar, you just did that yesterday? Oh, Marmar, this is for you then. This is your group of people who did these things recently, I guess. All right, so let's hope that we get the answers you seek, okay? What do we have here with the child card? Can we clarify the child card? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their highest good when it comes to Capricorns. What do we have here to clarify this energy when it comes to love and romance? The plot twist when it comes to Mercury Retrograde. So the plot twist basically is that you are about to leave somebody or you already did, but through that separation, there's about to be healing. So something else happens and we're going to find out what that something else is at the end of this, okay? What's the child card here, Spirit? Can we clarify the child card on another deeper layer level? Yep. We have springtime energy. So this is March, April, May, this window of time that we're about to be entering. And so it says here, something fun is about to pop. Let this joy light up your day. Yeah, there's something exciting or exciting news that either the person on your mind for this reading is getting when it comes to a download about you and the connection. So they might be reflecting and thinking about popping back up, but only because they reflected on something that they want to share. It's like an epiphany. Oh, you know when people have an epiphany or they figure something out and they're like, oh my God, like I'm sorry, I just had to tell you, I hope this is a good time. Like, and they tell you and you're like, I already knew that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be trying to tell you something that just popped off of them and you're like, okay, but I been knew that. So you're not telling me anything new. You just now figure that out. Like, this person could be like, oh my God, I just realized you're the soulmate. And you're like, but, and this is the type of ish that gets you irritated with this person, that this person be figuring stuff out hella late. Like, the math be mathing for you and then don't math for them. So anyways, to lock in this message, they figured something out about either their inner child wounds, their mother or father wound that was holding them back from being the person that they needed to be in love when it comes to their roles in relationships, okay, romantically. And so when it comes to you, they're realizing this. They're having an epiphany with the separation. They're doing the work, or they're figuring it out to do the work, to do the shadow work. Now, for others of you, you have kids with this person, and this person is just realizing like, oh my God, our separation is going to affect the kids. And maybe they knew that on a surface level, but maybe they like randomly woke up in the middle of the night and they deep thought about it, or had a dream, or had like a vision, and like, oh my God, when they're 25 years old, they're going to be just like me, and then they're going to have problems, and then they're going to break up with their person. And then, so they're thinking about it in layers. The math is math and beyond the math. So it's like, this person's having middle of the night Albert Einstein moments and wanting to figure out the whole equation. Like, this is an Interstellar. Like, sir, I'm going to need you to go back to bed, like, with this idea, and wait till tomorrow to tell your person, because it's 3 a.m. Like, what are you doing? But this person is getting that epiphany. You feel me? Hi, Redhead. Thank you so much for the bronze medal. I appreciate that gift in the chat. Thank you, top gifters in the chat. Top tier. The next card is Compass, Intuition. So this is speaking about a level of intuition and, you know, kind of like inner evolution. So like evolution of self, growth, knowledge, awareness, self-awareness. This person with this separation, okay, whether you have kids or not, because I gave you both storylines. This person and this ending or pause on the connection really activates their intuition, okay? This person is going to gain the clarity. Now, I don't know if they do this right away, okay? This could take a couple months. I did say like in between now and the next 3 months, so it might take a little bit of time. But this person gains some type of clarity. When you pull back, or when you separate, this separation here, when you fully are not part of their daily routine, there's a new starting point that arrives to this person, and the clarity of it, and being like, oh my God, we have to heal this issue. That's why it says healing family issues. It's either healing the issue with you and your small family, like if you have kids, for those of you who identify with that storyline, and for others of you who don't have kids, they want to heal family issues within their own selves when it comes to their inner child work that they still need to do, okay? Why they don't have a good relationship with their mother or father in their mind, and how that affects their romantic connections with you. So that is the level of intuition and enlightenment that they're getting, and that they want to heal the situation. The separation is making the heart grow fonder, okay? So with that being said, the separation seems like it was necessary. It feels like it was inevitable, and that the sooner that the separation happens, the better, because the sooner the clarity and the healing happens, and you can get back together if that's what you desire with this person. I'm not saying you got to get back with this person, child, before you start typing in the chat and acting up in the comments underneath the video. I'm saying that this person has a level of clarity and healing that they're aware of, and it's up to you whether you want to accept them back into your life or not. That's going to be your decision, because I can't control that, okay? I can only channel the message, give you the message. You do with what you want with it, child. That's not my business. But if you would like to book a personal reading with me and get into your business, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. Thank you. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for the Healing Family Issues card? Here we go. Let's see. You said it sounds like your life, but you're not a Capricorn, and you have kids with one. Oh, okay. You can watch it as that as well. Roles can be reversed and things like that when it comes to zodiac signs. We have here Rubik's Cube. Rubik's Cube is telling me that when you do this with a Rubik's Cube, you're trying to get all the colors all on one side to match, and it could be frustrating. It could be like, oh, feeling like it's impossible. It could be feeling like it's going to take forever. You're wondering how the heck people are able to do this. That's what this person is healing. They're healing the problems, okay? They're making solutions to the issues that they have in the connection to you or have within themselves that is making the connection go in separation. So there's this is what's shocking. What's shocking is the plot twist for you to leave. But then what's more shocking is how they actually have a level of clarity and awareness after that. It's like, I don't even know. I'm hearing I'm hearing like the whole Lion King moment theme song. Like I'm hearing like, and I'm seeing Simba going to the sun, going to the light. Because it's like, this is what this person is gaining, some type of deep clarity. Like, I'm hearing that energy. For some of you guys, you could be dealing with a lion, a Leo. Me saying that just gave me like, oh, they probably dealing with a fire sign. Anyways, we have here diversity, perspective, and understanding. View problems from a new perspective and an understanding will deepen. View problems from a new perspective and an understanding will deepen. They're getting deeper understanding and knowledge when they have this new perspective of this separation with you. They can't get away with the same ish they was doing. Lock in. And you probably called them out on their ish all the time, but then still stayed there. It's not until you removed yourself from their daily life routine is when, boom, I got to fix this. I got to fix this. All the sides got to match. What do I need to do within? What do I need to do within the connection? What do I need to do within myself? What do I need to figure out? This separation has activated that. This person is scared to lose you for life. Damn. That's what you did to them goats. That's why, because you're the greatest of all time. Period. Lock in. All right, sir. I'm about to be pulling what the divine thinks about this. What does the divine think about the Capricorn and their situation that they're in for those who resonate with this message? What do we have here? Tell us the truth, Spirit. Decision. What Spirit wants to tell you about this, it's all about free will and choice. This person has to choose themselves in order to choose you back. And you have to choose yourself in order for this person to choose you. And then you get to choose back this connection if you want to. It's like a level of choice that has to happen in every different angle, from every different perspective, everywhere, everything all at once. And these decisions, it's about time to make a decision on this relationship. At some point, you're going to decide. You're going to have a choice to either accept or reject this person, their comeback. Because I'm seeing here it's going in separation or it already is. Ooh. What else does Spirit got to say about this? Oh, you guys lived a past life together. Oh, so this is like, y'all not new to this. You true to this, but on a soul level. Y'all are like soulmates from a past life, whether it was karmic or not. You guys are just soulmates from a past life. You guys have already known each other. That's why your soul remembers this intense connection. And that's why you have so many problems and issues. Maybe in a past life, you stuck around all the time and you didn't separate yourself. Maybe in this lifetime, you finally got it together. You're like, I got to go because this is unacceptable. This will not be tolerated. And I got to go. And they're like, what? Wait. And then you shut the door. And now they got to sit with their thoughts. They got to be in their head. They got to sit in silence. This is like 2020 all over again. Oh no, I got to get my ish together. Who's going to be there for me? Like, they're going to have a level of enlightenment. It's giving Lion King. Yep. The biggest obstacle here that Spirit wants to bring to your attention about you and this person is that there's obstacles. Unhealed wounds are blocking forward movement. What did I say earlier? Y'all be thinking I just be shuffling cards just for fun out here because I'm funny with the messages. But let me tell you something. She's channeling for real, okay? That's why I'm an Oracle Gang Baddie. She's channeling for real, okay, you guys? So lock in. This is the message. The cards are here to clarify it. The proof is in the pudding, okay? So get it together. Book that personal read if you need one. The link is in the description box below. All right, but this is what Spirit wants to tell you. The unhealed wounds are blocking forward movement. And you guys also have a past life lovers connection together. That's why it's hard to let it go. But you have to let it go for it to be reset. So you guys have a decision to come back and make it right and make it a more healed connection together. There needs to be a level of separation in order for this to be a healed connection. If the separation doesn't happen, you're just going to keep repeating the past life cycles. And this is going to be another karmic relationship that you've already lived out in a past life that you don't even remember as a human being in this lifetime because your soul remembers. And you just out here oblivious like a human being just trying to do life the best that you can. But let me tell you something. This stuff is spiritual. Y'all better lock in and get it together. Y'all better do this work where this person needs to. Hello. With that being said, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, Capricorn. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I don't know why I said that twice, but I just felt like twice is nice. All right, lock in, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, let's get into the Gemini reading. What do we have for my Jimmy Gems? Drop your gems down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea. We're about to be tapping into the plot twist. The Mercury Retrograde plot twist. Yes. All right, we're going to be locking in what the love offers are, why they're happening, what's causing all this clarity and all this whatever. Clarity or pushback. I don't know what it's going to be. We're going to see what it's going to be, okay, for my Jimmy Gems. All right. Capricorns, thank you so much for being here, by the way. We just ended your reading. Thank you so much. I hope that was bringing you a lot of clarity, advice, and guidance. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have here for the Geminis? What do we have here for my Gemini gang, Baddies, and Zaddies? And your candle went out, so let me relight that. My candles were lit because I was doing bookings earlier, so I gotta reignite the vibes. Give me a second. Let me get my lighter. Let's get it. In the meantime, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys, those likes and those hypes and those subscribes are really helping my channel, so keep that same energy. It really motivates me to keep showing up for you guys when I see a lot of growth on the channel. It makes me feel good about myself and about what I'm doing for the community. And it also motivates me to be up here on the live streams, okay? Because, you know, doing readings is exhausting for readers. I don't know if you know, but doing readings and channeling messages is exhausting for readers. So show love, okay? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. And when you do that, when you show love, when you give, it gives back to you, okay? So it's all about energy. It's all about energy exchange. And I'm also able to channel your messages a lot easier if you guys are active in these videos or on my channel. I'm able to channel your energy. The more your energy shows up, the more I'm channeling your messages on a more consistent basis, okay? So more of the readings resonate with you rather than having all the readings not resonate and maybe one or two here and there, okay? Because you're not liking and subscribing and interacting. So make sure you interact with content, and that goes for any reader. If you want to really get the message that you need to hear, make sure you like and hype and subscribe to their channels as well, because that's what makes it so accurate, okay? That's what makes them be able to hear the messages from your own spirit guides come through just for you, okay? That's why some of these readings, including my own, feel so daggone personal. You're like, I don't even need to book a personal read because I think I just got one. Yes, because you like and hype the video and you're probably subscribed to their channel. So make sure you show love, okay? Lock in. You give and you shall receive. Ashe, ashe, ashe. Let's lock into my Jimmy Gems. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Gemini gang, Baddies, and Zaddies? Which oracle deck should we use? I don't even know. Let me feel it out. Let me just shuffle up a few and feel it out right now. Let's see. Do I want to use this one? No. This one feels dried up. Maybe this one. I want to use this one. No, let's use the dollhouse card. No, let's use this one, and then we'll use that one next. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Geminis? My Gemini gang, Baddies, and Zaddies. What do we have here for the Mercury Retrograde? Mercury Retrograde plot twist. What do we have here for their messages for their highest good when it comes to my Jimmy Gems? Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for that one. Oh, excuse me. Thank you so much for that $1.99. I had a burp, you guys. Sorry. I'm drinking this tea. Green tea makes you gassy? I didn't know that. Bye. Thank you so much. Revanita, thank you so much for that $1.99. I appreciate you. All right, we have here the 10, journey. 10 mean endings, but 10 is also the year that we're in. So that breaks down to a 1. 1 breaks down to the first house of Aries. Aries is talking about taking action. Journey card talks about taking action, a level of motion. So something ended that's gonna take motion again. Plot twist. Something you thought was over ain't over. It ain't over. That's what it's giving. So lock into the message. Okay. Let's say, what's not over? What's going on? It ain't over. Who used to say that? Was that DJ Khaled? I think so. All right, so you got 2 cards. They came out in reverse. We have here poverty and false person card. These cards are in the reverse. What the heck is this talking about? Not you having a false person in reverse. What does that mean? Whoa. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get one more card or maybe 2. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Can we continue the message? Whoa, I knew it. And it landed on the false person card. It literally landed on that. Look, the false person was the main character who was in your life. For some of you guys, this is a person who's already in your energy or who was. of the past. So I don't know if you're still dealing with this person and maybe there's unfinished business. They're still in your energy. You're still in theirs some type of way. Unless you're in no contact and you've been in no contact for years, you're going to be shooketh when this person arrives. Like I said, it's Mercury Retrograde plot twist. It's happening within the Mercury Retrograde season. So, yeah, false person in reverse is clarified by masculine in reverse. It's the person from before who you felt like was deceptive, manipulative, or just not telling the truth. Maybe you felt like they was hiding something. Because this is a person, false person card represents a person who's hiding something, who's not being clear, maybe manipulative. And so it's clarifying that there was a main character energy around this. Male or female, he, she, or they, whoever they are. I don't read genders. I just read energies on the cards. So for you newbies out there, this is the vibes. It's just a person. A person who you felt this way about. Things ended with. And the poverty card in reverse is telling me that there's going to be a level of motion. Like, things ended, but it ain't over. Like, there's something that this person wants to gain or that you want to gain out of this. I don't know if this is your desires or this person's desires. It's hard to really read right now. I think I need to pull 2 more cards with this energy, but there's another candle that went out. So let me light the candle first so we can catch a vibe again. Maybe that's why the candles keep going out. Because they're like, nah. They're like, nah, Gemini, nah. Maybe the candles is telling their own story. I don't know. Pay attention. Everything's a sign. Everything's a sign. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Poverty card in reverse. Why is this here? Community card. What the heck? One more card, Spirit. One more card for the Gemini gang, and then we'll break it down. Hi, Lynn Mad. Thank you for being here. We also got Jimmy in the building and Patty. Kiko's in the building. Chef Curly's in the chat. We also got Max, Rosa Cordova, Tamika. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you for being here. All my Jimmy Gems are in the chat. Jamira, Devin, Felicia, Butterfly Effect. Thank you, guys. Wow. Get you every day. Okay, yeah, this person wants to come towards you. We have here High Honors and the Community card as the next 2 cards after Poverty in reverse. So this person wants a level of success. This person could have been consulting. I'm getting 2 messages with this card, and I don't know which one's going to resonate. It could be both. It could be both if you guys have receipts and you know things. But if you don't know things, just take what you feel resonates or what you want to claim as your message. But with this Community card, I'm getting 2 messages, 2 separate messages. This person who's either still in your energy or who was in your energy from before, that there's like a unfinished business or a speed bump with or no contact with. This person wants a level of gain, but they may have been hiding something for sure. This is a person who came off like as if they were hiding something. For some of you Geminis, you may have known it because you had a specific receipt, or maybe it was your intuition going off. For others of you, you were oblivious to it. You didn't know it. They hid it well. Maybe you tried to overlook it. Maybe you had a feeling, but you overlooked it. Spirit is telling me here that this person was community blank. I ain't gonna say the word. I ain't gonna say it because y'all gonna have me fighting with the guidelines on YouTube. But you know what I'm saying. Some of you guys, this person was hiding that they were still out here in the dating scene. They was dating you and they was still trying to date other people. That's what I'm channeling from this. This person, it seems like they got rid of those people because ain't nothing was there. And now they want to come towards you like a ball out of a cannon. Now they're coming towards you quick. They're coming towards you heavy, heavy feelings, heavy emotions, maybe heavy offer. They said, oh, hold on. If I'm going to come back, I got to come correct. So maybe this is like them asking you to marry them. Maybe this is them professing and confessing, I love you, and they buying you a whole bunch of stuff or proving a whole bunch of things with their actions. I don't know, but it seems like they want a level of success with you. Now, for others of you, this Community card means something different. Like I said, take what resonates. For some of you guys, this person felt like they lost you and they want success with you, so they're asking other people how to approach you. Now, these people could be their family members, their coworkers, their personal friends. This could be advice online. Maybe they're watching readings or videos of like advice around relationships. I don't know if they're getting reading on you. Maybe they're watching or buying readings for you. But there's something here about they want to gain knowledge on how to come back and how to come correct. So I don't know who this is for you guys, but whoever this is, things have ended from before and they're trying to get back on that train with you. So let's just say that, and let's clarify with the Dreamy House cards to really see what's going on here. You said there was a neighborhood bike. Screaming! Max, you wildin' in the chat. You said it. No, it's not community blank. It's there was a neighborhood bike. Oh, I'm screaming! I've never heard it that way. Where are you from? That's actually a clever way to say it. I don't even think a lot of people in the chat would have caught that. There was a neighborhood bike, y'all. Might have been, allegedly. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for the journey card with the train? Why is the train here as the first card out for my Jimmy Gems? When it comes to the plot twist, when it comes to Mercury Retrograde. You know what? With the High Honors card, this is giving me like, they want to surprise you. Because it's like when the cannon goes boom, that's like a really loud thing. That's a surprise. It's like fireworks going off, right? So this person wants to come towards you, like to surprise you with something. Like they plan to surprise you so they can have, this could be a surprise visit. This could be a surprise gift that they send you. This could be surprise communication coming through if you guys are in no contact. Like this, whatever it is, it's a surprise. Like they haven't told you about this. They're just going to do it. Nina said, another way to say it is a doorknob that everybody got to turn. Ooh. Ooh, not a doorknob. Y'all be dealing with doorknobs? Whatever. All right, so the journey card is clarified by the nursery room. Nursery room card means that something has yet to be birthed, right? So when you have a, when you're making a nursery room, usually the baby's not there yet. You know what I'm saying? It's still in the womb. It's still being, grown monthly, daily, hourly, just growing and chilling in the little baby belly. But there's something about like this person is, you might have not heard from this person. I don't know who this person is for you. I kind of want to figure out who this person is. When we get to the second card, we might get more information. But this person, there's a level of distance. This could also be like, for some of you guys, the distance is that you guys aren't together anymore. But for others of you, this could be like long distance. Because with the train here, it's showing me here that they might be distant from you. You might have had to date this person at a distance. So that might be a clue to who this person is for some of you. But this person, it seems like they're viewing this challenge of distance with you, whatever the distance is. They're viewing this distance of challenge with you through innocent eyes, through like a new perspective. They want to break through any limitations that you guys have right now. So this person's thinking about a new beginning. But it's like they're slow moving to it. Because like I said, the nursery room card represents that something still needs to be birthed, right? So they're still in the planning phase, the thinking stage, organizing, whatever surprise this is or something like that, okay? So this person is doing a level of thought and clarity, contemplation, planning, organizing or something like that. So there's something like that going on, and that's why this person's taking a while to come towards you. But there's a new beginning that they're already thinking about. They want to make motion towards a new beginning. Let's clarify this main male energy. Why is this main male energy in reverse with the false person card? Main character energy in reverse with the false person card, Spirit. Let's clarify for my Geminis, my Jimmy Gems. Hi, David. Thank you for being here. Greetings. We have here clock, ticks, decision, the countdown urges, choose wisely before the week ends. Why do I feel like this person is going to come to you within the next 7 days? A week is 7 days, and this card literally says choose wisely before the week ends. This person is trying to hurry up and make a decision. So this might actually be coming in faster than the reading is reading, or the reading was reading until I got this card. So that's pretty wild. For some of you guys, this might be really accurate. This might actually happen within the next 7 to 8 days from the moment that you come across this reading. So whenever you find me and you watch this reading, for those of you who are in the live stream, it would be today that you're watching. and that this could happen between now and 7 days. But for others of you who catch this video like later on, maybe like in April or May, it's the next 7 days, okay? So take the reading as it matches your timeline, okay? This is talking about making a decision wisely before the week ends, okay? Or before the weekend, if it's like midweek and you're waiting for the weekend. This person wants to make a decision like very soon. So whatever this new beginning is, it might come in sooner than you thought. Like Mercury Retrograde is really going to plot twist you in Mercury Retrograde. Maybe this is what you want, Geminis. For some of you guys, you can't wait to hear from this person. For others of you, maybe you don't want to hear from them at all. So it could be this or that. This person is going to come towards you. They're still trying to make a decision on when. I feel like they're trying to figure out when is the best time to come towards you. For some of you that this doesn't happen in 7 days, they're going to be pressured to kind of make a decision so that they don't miss the train, so to speak. Because something about the clock and the train here is telling me that this person is concerned that they're going to miss the train or that they're too late. So this person is trying to make a decision before it's too late. That's what it's giving. And they want a new beginning, or they want a fresh start, or they want to come towards you for whatever reason. Clear things up. Why is there a level of distance? Let's figure that out. Let's see why this is even happening. What is this person struggling with? Like, what's the problem here? Why is there distance? Why did this not work out? Why is this such a hard decision? Or why is this, where's the delay coming from? That's what you need to know, Gemini. So let's find out, because you know I'm nosy. You know I got the tea. April, you said you are at a distance for sure with your person. Hi, Lisa. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Let's see what the issue is. Runner. Runner. And when I pulled this card, I heard the song, I don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why I'm channeling that song, but for some of you guys, maybe you knew this person was hiding something. Whether you had the physical receipt or you had the receipt from spirit, aka your intuition. Something like didn't sit right with you. Okay? This person you might have removed yourself from, and now there's unfinished business. This person doesn't want to run anymore. They're running back to you. They don't want to run away. They don't want to go silent. They don't want to go quiet. They want to come back to you. So that's what it's showing me here. The problem is that this person likes people to chase them. They're the runner. They like chasers. They like dating chasers. But for some of you Geminis, you're like... I'm not a chaser. Like, and I'm not a cocktail. Like, we don't, like, I'm not, like, listen, we don't do that over here. Like, it's just giving speechless. Like, I can't believe this person thought that you would chase them, Gemini. It's not going to happen. Anybody who's ever dating a Gemini, just know, a Gemini doesn't chase. Baby girl, baby boy, listen to me. Whoever is cross-watching right now, a Gemini is not going to chase. I'll tell you that right now. They are the king and queen of swords. They will be hurt, but they will heal and they will be okay. Why? Because they know their truth. They know themselves. They're okay with themselves. That's why a lot of people hate on Geminis, because they're so for certain about themselves. Okay? That's why people are irritated by Geminis. People also get irritated by Scorpios. For some of you Geminis, you have Scorpio in your chart. Or you could come off like a Scorpio before people know you're a Gemini. You come off mysterious. That's what I'm saying. You come off also for certain. You see what I'm saying? Like, people be wanting to play with Geminis, but don't play with it. Don't play with it. You're going to get your feelings hurt. You're going to get your ego crushed playing with a Gemini. You're going to get, like, if you're trying to play mind games, or if you're trying to play a Gemini, they're going to play you better at your own game that you made up and you invented yourself. You'd be so mad. They're going to crack the code. I promise you that. And when they say deuces, it's a dub. It really is a dub. It's an L. It's a loss. It's done. Like, don't do it. I be trying to warn people. Geminis, don't do it with a Gemini. Look at the card that came out. Yo, this is how I know I'm a channeler. Not even to like hype myself up, but I'm totally going to gas myself right now. Look at the card that came out. What did I tell you? I said this runner. This is the person that you separated from, right? I said this runner expects to be chased. Yo, lock in, gang. Lock in. I be trying to tell you. Like, you came to the right room for the right read, for the right tea, from the right oracle. Because this is why I love doing readings, because I know what I'm talking about. And then when the cards come out, it just clarifies that I'm in my space and I'm sending the right message to the collective. It makes me hype. It gets me excited. Because I'm like, yo, this is their message. They needed this. Yeah, this person expected you to chase. And you're like, well, I don't want to chase anymore. And they're like, well, if you don't chase anymore, I don't want to run anymore. Like, they're starting to back down. Like, you show this person a level of, like, fairness or equalness or justice here. There's like a level of justice being served, karma being dished out. Like, you met this person, like, this person met their match with you. When it comes to you, Gemini, they definitely met their match energetically. Like, that's crazy. That's why I said this person... The problem is that they like people chasing them, but you're not a chaser. And it's like, you're not a runner either. You're just someone who's in your truth. That's why you're the king and queen. That's why you guys are the king and queens of swords. That's why you come off as swords in tarot when you watch other tarot readers. I'm an oracle card reader, so I will always read like Kipper cards and oracle cards, but because that's just part of my brand. But if you watch a tarot reader, they will tell you, king and queens of swords, don't mess with them. Don't mess with a Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius. Don't do it. Especially Geminis. And like this person, they didn't know. Oh, surprise, surprise. That's the plot twist for them. The plot twist for you is the fact that they come back. The plot twist for them is the fact that they realize you're not budging. You're not going to come back. You'd be okay without them. And it's not out of arrogance. It's just out of like, you know yourself, you know your worth. This person could have a level of insecurity. That's why they run from connections. That's why they put in maybe like no effort and, they expect to chase. They're used to dating people like that. That's what this is telling me. This person's about to make a decision quickly before you're gone, before they miss the train with you. Like I said, what's this poverty card in reverse? Let's clarify the poverty card. Wow, poverty card is clarified by the piggy bank. You see this card in reverse? It's literally clarified by coin, piggy bank. And this piggy bank card says restraint, willpower, and wealth. True riches lie in accounts, but true riches lie not in accounts, but the will that reigns in greed. What this card is saying is that there's a level of greed when it comes to what this person thinks that they deserve, but they miscalculated. Okay? This restraint that I guess you have, Gemini, or the decisions that you make are for your highest good. There's some type of power and wealth to that, and this person wants to meet you at that. So this person is like, wow, I'm learning something about what I thought abundance looked like. Abundance looks like Gemini. It doesn't look like me. I look like the weak one, or I look like poverty, or I look like this. And it's not that they are weak. It's just that they weren't on your level, Gemini. They wanted you to be on their level because they didn't know how to get to your level. Yo, this is crazy. Lock in, gang, lock in. What's the community card here? Now this person wants to invest in you is what I'm seeing here with the wealth card as well. With that piggy bank, it represents, putting in the work or the effort, investing in you. They want a gain here with you. That's why poverty card's in reverse, because they want a gain. That's the opposite. I want prosperity with you. I don't want poverty. I don't want you to not be in my life. I want you to be in my life. What do we have here for the community card? One card, Spirit. There was 3 cards that just tried to flip out at the same time, so I'll put it back in. One card, Spirit. What do we have here for the community card for Geminis? I'm so invested into this reading, Gemini. I feel like we went overtime on you. I got to wrap this up. The car. Gagged. Balls and chain. Look at this. Look at that. Community. Remember how one of y'all in the chat said neighborhood bike? Community vehicle. That's what this person was given. For some of you guys, that was actually what was happening behind the scenes, whether you knew of that or not, whether you had the receipts or not. Like I said, this person was moving in the community. Moving, what does that mean? They was dating other people while they was trying to date you, or trying to keep their options open while they was dating you, or not telling you about somebody else that they had in their energy. while they was dating you, and it was like someone who could have been a distraction or romantic or whatever. They are moving away from that now because they don't want to be a part of this. They want to come towards you, which is the next card out, which is high honors. So now they want to travel towards you. They want to make a journey towards you. Their story takes a turn at the next intersection, so to speak. So this person's locked in to like have some type of movement and motion towards you and have some type of outcome and success with you. Wow, that's the plot twist. The crazy thing is they have to tell you about this. They can't just come into your life because a lot of you Geminis, you guys are going to know if this person's lying because you're of the mind. You're an air sign. You know when people are lying and you don't tell people that you know that they're lying. That's the crazy thing. A lot of you Geminis, you be intuitively knowing that people are for your highest good, but you don't say nothing. You allow the experience to happen. And then you say something after the fact. Or some of you guys, you just remove yourself and you don't say anything at all. Y'all be knowing. Y'all slick. See, Geminis are slick with it. You got to be... I'm scared. I'm so scared of other Geminis. That's why I just be trying to keep to myself. We have here Hammer card. The Hammer card clarifies the High Honors card. So this person... It says focus, impact, precision. A well-aimed blow is worth 100 random strikes. Know exactly where to apply your force. This person wants to apply themselves to come towards you. They don't want to do 100 random strikes. They was doing 100 random strikes over here. That's why there was a neighborhood bike, so to speak. Now they're getting in their vehicle, like for real, and coming towards you to give you a well-aimed blow, to tell you, hey, I only want you, or this is what was really going down, or I needed to gather myself and I needed to, get my priorities straight. This is like, I'm not hammering everything. Like, we're not at the arcade hammering those little moles. You remember the mole game at the Chuck E. Cheese? If you guys know, you know. Lock in. The whack-a-mole game. This person's not trying to do all that. This person just wants to aim for what they want, have success there, and now they realize that that's what they want to do. So they're going to come towards you with this high honors, this clarity, this success, this epiphany. For some of you guys, it's an epiphany. They're done holding back. Roller Skates card says, I'm done holding back. Sealed happiness and release. Unlock sealed happiness and release the constraints of adulthood. This person could work really hard. For some of you guys, maybe with this hammer here, they do something physical with their body. So maybe they're physically active in career or in personal life. But so they could like to build things, or they could like to fix things, or they could be someone who works out a lot, like whatever. Spirit is showing me here that this person wants to come towards you with a solution, and they want to release any constraints, okay, that was holding them back from before. So if they were emotionally distant or physically distant, they're going to stop doing that. They're going to show up. They're going to be consistent. What does the divine have to say about this to close out the read? And then let's go to Scorpios. I feel like this is the longest read ever for Geminis, but it's because Geminis like to talk. And I think Geminis, since I'm in your energy, it's like yapper mode. Like, I can't turn it off. So let's wrap this up so I can get to Scorpios and we can get done with this live stream, because I gotta go. You said you love the whack-a-mole. Essence said, I remember the whack-a-mole. You said they're about to nail it in. Janira. This person, I don't know. They could be an Ace of Wands. You know what that means in tarot when you watch your other tarot readers. An Ace of Wands. This could be a person who maybe do your thing, hang low, do it, wobble to the flow. I don't know what they got. It's none of my business. Book a personal if you need one. We have here boundaries. Firm boundaries are needed now. This is your advice from Spirit. You might have to, when this person comes back, set healthy boundaries. So that way this pattern doesn't repeat itself again with this person. So make sure that you're using your discernment, making sure that this person's serious, but also making sure that this person knows that you're serious and you're not one to be played with, because we don't do that over here. So you might have to lock in some firm boundaries. This reset in the relationship, or whatever this is, for a lot of you guys, it's another chance, a second chance. For others of you, it's just clearing out the fog. It's unfinished business. It's wrapping that up. Whatever this is, okay? This person, it looks like you need to set healthy boundaries with, okay? There's like a level of like, don't forget who you are, Gemini, how you show up. The boundaries for some of you guys that you need to set is that you guys be on different pages, mentally or physically, when it comes to relationship goals. It says you and this person don't share the same vision, so you might have to set boundaries with, you know, compromising and being on the same timeline, the same page, the same vision. So there might be a level of work here to do with each other. Leap of faith just try to come out. This person wants to take a leap of faith towards you. Yeah, mastery. You've learned a spiritual lesson. Either way, whether you get back with this person or not, either way, you learned a lesson. There was a lesson here for them and for you in different ways. Bottom of the deck says take time to get to know each other. So if you guys, this is a reset for you guys, or you're getting back together, second chance here. Spirit's advice is to take time to get to know each other. Go slow, you know, because now you're getting to know each other from a space of like firm boundaries and what that looks like, because maybe you didn't do that before. Yeah, don't dismiss the red flags. Yeah, you might have to make sure that these boundaries are put in place so that way you don't dismiss and look over the red flags like you used to. So some of you Geminis, you're going to be a little bit more strict with this person, it looks like. But with that being said, it's best for you and your highest good and their highest good. But it might take a level of work. For a lot of you guys, you may not want to do that work. So that'll be up to you. Cross that bridge when you get to it. But this is what I got for my Geminis. This is the biggest plot twist happening in the live stream so far. Okay, that was so juicy. What the heck, Geminis? Okay, let's lock into the next message. Where are my Scorpios? My Scorpion gang biddies and zaddies, where y'all at? Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the love, the likes, and the shares, and the comments, the memberships, and all that good stuff. And when you guys gift me in my P.O. box, I love that too. Thank you so much for that. All right, let's lock into my Scorpios. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below, so make sure you hit them links. They take you places, especially to a place of a personal read. Okay, with me, it's thebomb.com. Okay, so make sure you tap in. The link is in the description box below, oraclegangbaddie.com. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? I see all my Scorpions in the chat. Hey, Janita. We got April, Bernadette, Max, 303, Shag, Jimmy, Latia, Honeydew. It's good to see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. All right, lock in, gang, lock in. What do we have here for my Scorpions? We're on the second column now, you guys. For those of you coming in, we just finished Pisces, Cancer, Capricorn, and Gemini. Now we're on the second column, starting with Scorpio. All right, let's see what's going on in love and romance for my Scorpios. Okay, let's lock into the messages for the highest good. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Hi, breath of fresh air. Thank you for being here. Ooh, Scorpios, your biggest plot twist. Look at this. First card out. It says great fortune. You might have a solid, fortunate outcome in love that surprises you. That's the biggest plot twist in Mercury Retrograde right now coming up for you. But there's something happening. It's giving success. Yeah, I also have concern here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Before I speak too soon, let me get one more card. You might be concerned with this love offer coming towards you. Why are you so concerned? Scorpios, for the last like 3 readings, I've been getting this card, the message of concern card, every time we do your reading. Do you guys remember me pulling this last time? I think it was for you guys. I'm pretty sure it was for you guys. And for me to remember that is beautiful, because, child, I don't be remembering nothing about these readings, because I do so many readings on the back end, and then for the members only live streams, and then your live streams. Like, there's no way I'd be remembering stuff like that. But I do with you. I think that this was a card that you guys got before, if I'm not mistaken. Hi, Ashley. Thank you so much for the super chats and the gifts in the chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Main character energy. Yup. Scorpios. You have a main character energy. He, she, or they, whoever they are. I don't read genders. I just read energy. So, you know, take note, take note. But yeah, this is what I'm seeing here. I'm feeling like you have a fortunate offer here in love, but you're concerned about it because this main character makes you concerned. Now, if you're not concerned, they're concerned with giving you this love offer because they don't know if you're going to accept it or reject it. So maybe this is their nervousness coming through too. But somebody's nervous here. It's either you or them. It's more of a concern than nervousness, though. It's more like, will I get a reply back from Scorpio? For some of you, this is you being concerned about who's hit me up. Like, this is a woman clutching her pearls. So this is like a representation of you, Scorpio. You shocked to hear from somebody. The level of success that they want from you. They want to pour into you. A lot of love. And you're like shooketh. For some of you guys, you're shocked because it's somebody of like status, like high status. Like this could be somebody who is of high status that got money, or maybe they're famous, or they're just well known. You know, they have in the public eye, like they have like some level of like true status. So for some of you guys, you're clutching your pearls and you're like, oh my God, I'm getting a fortunate like offer from somebody. But for others of you, you already know who this person is and you're like, I ain't heard from you for a while. Like, what'd you hit me up for? So it could be this or that. So take it how it resonates. I don't know who's coming towards you during Mercury retrograde, but this retrograde is really going to be a plot twist. They're going to be like reaching out to you out of the blue, like literally out of nowhere. That's what I'm getting. So let's clarify this energy here on the spread. What do we have here for the great fortune card? Jamira, you said that Gemini read was tea. I know that's right. The knife card. Great fortune is clarified by the knife card. And it says here, social media comparison pain. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. Okay, so that's clarifying the great fortune card. ¿Por qué? I don't understand. All right, so I'm going to clarify the rest of the cards before I speak about that one. See if it gives me the bigger picture. The broom. The broom card came out to clarify your message of concern, or their message of concern. Maybe they're the ones who are concerned, like I said. Renewal, clarity, space. Sweep away what no longer serves you. Make room for the new blessings to enter. So that's clarifying the concern card with whoever is concerned in this energy. What do we have here for the main person, the main character energy? What is the card here to clarify this energy? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Scorpio's highest good and everyone's in mind. Ashe, ashe. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. Who is this? Okay, champagne toast. Okay, it's giving champagne toast. It's giving champagne poppy. Who is this? This is clarifying the main character energy. Two of Cups energy. Somebody who wants to give you a love offer here. This could be two different people, actually. It could be one person or two different people. I'm kind of getting like two different storylines, so I'll tell you each one, and then you take whatever one you feel more aligned to. But it says, flute glasses, success, joy, raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. What the heck? Somebody want to have victory with you. The gag is. This Mercury retrograde's plot twist is literally coming from, for some of you guys, it's coming from two people. One person you already know of. I don't know the history. It could be a past person or a person who you're kind of in the energy of. I don't know your business, okay? If you want me to know your business, book a personal reading. The link is in the description box. Otherwise, take notes to the message. Take what resonates. Leave what doesn't resonate. But I do have here 2 cups. This could be 2 love offers. One you cut off from before, or you're on the way out of, and then a new one coming in. And you know what's interesting? Cancer signs. My Cancer's Zodiac sign reading was tonight in this live stream. You can go back and cross watch if you want. Was giving the same vibes. They got this vibe too. In a different way. But it was that they had 2 people in their energy. Now, back to your read, Scorpio. There is somebody here who is someone who you already know of, and then there's another person here who's new, like that new. And it concerns you because you're like, which way should I go? Because the person you already know, you probably have a lot of chemistry with, a lot, like some level of history with, and like comfortability with. And maybe like a weak spot for. And then there's a new person that's like giving everything you wanted, but it's a little scary because it's mysterious and you don't know where that would go. And you're afraid that that wouldn't work out because you're like, I don't know if I'm ready to date, or even if I am ready to date, it's kind of like scary to like invite someone new in my energy and get to know them and go through all the phases and the stages of getting to know somebody all over again. You know, so maybe that like kind of like is like, oh no, I feel like I need to tread lightly with this decision. So you're like, you're in a pickle, but a good one. This is juicy. Okay, so lock in, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. For others of you, the storyline, because that was one storyline. The other storyline for others of you that may resonate more with this is that there's somebody here who wants a fortunate outcome with you, but they may have like tried to make things work with you, or they could be someone who's already in your energy. They try to make things work with you, but they got maybe a little jealous, or I don't know if they were jealous or protective or possessive or something in and around that. It could be one of those words to describe them. But they got in this like mood or this personality trait, and you clocked it and you were like, nah, we can't be together. Because what you're not going to do is act up. Scorpios. For some of you, you be calling people out on their ish. You don't waste no time. You're like, because what we're not going to do is start off the connection like that. I don't care if you are jealous because I'm popular on social media. I don't care if you're jealous because some girl or guy liked my photo. I don't care. Like, you need to have a level of security within yourself and a level of trust within me and this connection in order for this to work, or it's not going to work. Like, for some of you Scorpios, you like laid down the law. You put down your foot. You was like, listen. And so you said, we need to wrap this up. So you might have made an executive decision to remove yourself from this connection, but it's like unfinished because this person may have been shocked that you handled it that way, and maybe even like shocked that maybe you didn't want them. Like, you didn't go towards them. Some of you Scorpios, you have Gemini in your chart. Maybe you want to cross watch for the Gemini read. I don't know, but it's like you have that level of like cut off energy. Like, you will cut somebody's ASS off in a quickness, especially if they're showing up in a way where it's right off the bat given patterns, behaviors that are toxico or toxica. So you're about to be wrapping that up. You said, yeah, we ain't got time for this. It's 2026. I'm in the year of the horse, and I'm in the year of like taking action and having beautiful things enter my life. Anybody who's in the way will get ran over by my horse. Like, move out, get out the way before you get trampled on. Like, it's giving that energy. So I'm feeling like this person wants to come towards you now that they realize that you weren't going to reach out to them or chase them or wonder what they're doing. Like, you cleared them out, you cleaned that up, and you move forward with your life. And this person's like, wait a minute, but I still want to celebrate with you. I still want to be with you. And so this is what's shocking you. What's shocking you is that this person, this is the plot twist, this person reaches out to you and you didn't think they would. They reach out to you. And the concern here on their end is that they're concerned that you're not going to reply. You're going to keep them on red, or that they're blocked and they don't know they're blocked. So maybe the message never went through. Like, they're freaking out. They do an action and then they freak out after they do it because they're like, I don't know what the outcome's going to be. The ball is in Scorpio's court. And then for you, your level of concern is like, what the F? What is this person doing to hit me up? You're like, I like them, they're cute or whatever, but what are they doing? Like, and then you're kind of curious with what they have to say, so you might actually hear them out. For a lot of you Scorpios, because you're the sign of mystery, you are also curious yourself. So you might actually let the curiosity kind of get the best of you and like do something or say something to see how they respond, just to get a reaction and see where they're at mentally. For some of you guys, you might throw them like a curveball or like a test. Like, if they text you, you throw them a test message. Not a text message, a test message. So you send them something that you might know like would trigger them, and you want to see how they respond. So you might be like, what the F are you doing? Hit me up. And you're like, let me see if this person responds back. Let me see if they respond back. Because if they respond back to that, then that means that they really for me. They really trying to, let's see what they say. Let's see what they say. If I play hard to get, let's see. And they're like, hey, you don't have to be like that. Like, I'm just trying to reach out to you. Like, can we meet up to talk? Can we talk? They're like, I don't want to talk to you. All right, let's see what they say. Because if they really want me after I said no twice, or after I came off that way twice, they should be, wanting to come towards me, wanting to still link up. All right. And then they're like, all right, listen, well, if that's what you want, but like, I really am trying to talk to you. I'm really trying to be serious. And then you're like, okay, they're serious. I'm a lay up a little. All right, what do you have to say? You see what I'm saying? Like, Scorpios, y'all are sneaky. Whatever. It's not my it's not my tea. It's your tea, okay? For some of you guys, when I did that laugh, I sounded like a witch. For some of you guys are a witch. Okay? Not in a negative way, but like you guys are like y'all be on your manifestation time. Maybe you shuffle cards, maybe you do things. Maybe you consider yourself like an esoteric baddie, okay? So that's what I have here. What does the divine have to say about this? So I gave you two separate storylines. Whatever you resonated with is what you resonate with. Let's pull the cards overall when it comes to what the divine has to say about either of these storylines when it comes to this person or these people. Different pages. You and this person don't share the same vision. So that's why you removed yourself from this person the first time. And that's why for some of you guys, that storyline I just got done explaining with the text messaging back and forth, whether it happens that way or not, it feels like that person is the type of person who you have a soft spot for, but at the same time, you're like, listen, if we're not on the same page though, like, I can't do this again. Like, you don't have the energy for it. So Spirit is saying that this person is trying to come towards you and explain that, or they're trying to heal that when it comes to you and them. And I just had a confirmation burp. So yeah, I feel like that is definitely gonna resonate for some of you. For a lot of you guys who know this person already, even the scenario where there was two different people who wanted to offer you love, a new person and a person you already know. For the person that you already know, it's giving that you guys have a past life lovers connection, which is why it's so hard to remove this person when they pop back up randomly. It brings back like a wash of feelings, memories, curiosity, maybe even chemistry back into your body, and you're like, I hate this feeling because that's hard to walk away from, but at the same time I know I got to do the right thing for me and on my spiritual journey. And so like it's very testing. Like this person, they test you, like their energy tests you. And so you're like, I gotta be different, or I gotta be better, I can't invite this person back in, or you trying to stay strong to some degree, emotionally, physically, or mentally. So your soul remembers this intense connection, which is why it's so intense, is because it's karmically, you're supposed to learn something about it, or this person is supposed to also learn something about you and the connection with you. So you definitely lived past lifetimes. That's confirming something for some of you. We have here unplug. Working less will help you strengthen your relationship. This person may have put career before the connection. And so in the past, they might have done that. And now they want to come towards you with more of like, I'm going to make equal amount of time for work and equal amount of time for relationship play and connection and joining and ascending, you know? So this person is trying to come towards you different. You may or may not believe them. Like I said, use your discernment, child. This is up to you. But like I said, look at the card that came out. These messages are messaging tonight. This is fire. Look at this. When I told you, for those of you who have two different people coming towards you, these two cups, you have two love offers coming towards you. That storyline, going back to that one, and, you know, rewind it if you need to and rewatch this reading if you need to like remember what I said. But like I said, you have new love. And then you have a lover that you already know. So this is up to you. Whether you want to go towards new love or recommit to a lover that you already know from before, that's going to be up to you. But you do have new love. There's a new lover here. And like I said, that person, shoot, does he? That person has status in their life to some degree. Like it's giving wealthy person or popular in the public eye for all the right reasons. And like things like that. Like it's giving like good head on their shoulders, grounded, put together, money together, relationship goals that they have, committed type person. They don't want to waste no time. It's given that energy, but they still want to, you know, take you out on dates, play, maybe go to the club together as a couple. Like they want to do these things with somebody, travel, things like that. So You definitely have somebody who is new coming in, and then you have someone who you've known from before coming in, for those of you who have two people coming towards you. But like I said, you know, allow the messages to play out as they should during this Mercury retrograde, because, child, I don't know what's going to resonate, and sometimes I'm wrong, okay? Sometimes the readers be wrong. So with that being said, cross that bridge when you get to it. I'm going to wrap up your reading. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, let's get into my Leos. What do we have here for my Leo gang, Baddies, and Zodiacs up in the building? Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. And let me know that you're ready for this tea. All right, we're about to be tapping into the plot twist around Mercury retrograde. If you guys don't know what Mercury retrograde entails, or what that's about, or what that's like, or what that means in the spiritual community or in astrology, look it up, okay? Educate yourself. Look it up, okay? Or watch other videos about it, so that way you know what it is that we're channeling in this reading for you, okay? So with that being said, I'm going to leave it at that, all right, you guys? And if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. So run it up with the likes, comments, shares, subscribe. And don't forget to book a personal reading if you need one. Lock in, gang, lock in. Let's get into my Leos, my main character energy. Drop your lion's manes down in the chat. Let's see who's in the building. We have Jean in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Who else do we got? Bernadette, 303, Alfonsina, and we also have Max. Shout out to the OGs, the newbies, and the in-betweens. Thank you so much for locking in to the message and the live stream, for showing love. All right, let's lock into my Leos. Leos, what do we have for my Leos? Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for my Leos? What do we have here for my Leo gang? Wow, sudden wealth. First card out. Ooh, hold on. Why do I feel like I need to do that? I feel like that's what this jackpot is doing. It's just like ding, 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 ding. All these coins coming out. It's good news, good vibes, all good things. Maybe even money. Career finance is going well. You making that shmoney, honey? I know that's right. Lock in. Okay, so this could be like a level of like prosperity when it comes to your bag. But with the sudden wealth card coming out in a love reading, maybe there's prosperity in love, in romance. Suddenly something feels abundant or wealthy or something like that. All right. So that's what I'm seeing here. The plot twist during Mercury retrograde is that there's a level of abundance being shown here. You could be seeing the angel number 1111 with the 11 on the card, or 11s break down to 2. And 2 is the second house of Taurus. And Taurus, the house of Taurus rules materialistic gain, career, money, success. So you could be seeing 2 to 2 a lot. But also in the angel number community, in numerology, the 2 represents coming into union with someone. And since this is a love reading, it could be talking about coming into union with a partner. So there is beauty there as well with the 2. So that 2 represents 2 different things as well. And then we also have here 777. You guys could be seeing 777 a lot. 7 is the 7th house of Libra, and the 7th house of Libra rules relationships. Okay, so any types of relationships, whether they're platonic or romantic. So you might be feeling like there's a new beginning when it comes to, or a level of action, a level of like abundance, or a new beginning when it comes to a union and whatever relationships you may have around you. It could be your relationship to your money even going well at the same time as love. So that's what I'm seeing here with that first card out. Let's lock into the rest of the message. Y'all dropping the slot machines in the chat. Drop your slot machines. Lock in. Hey, Gabathis. We also have Jimmy in the chat. Vivian. Shout out to Jay and Butterfly and ARW. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for being here. We have message of concern. Oh. So we have a good first card out, but then the second card out says concern. There's a level of concern here. Okay. That could be you or someone else. And we have here concerns about distance. Distant horizons card came out. Distant horizons also represents like wish fulfillment. Somebody's concerned with their wish fulfillment. This could be you or someone else. Take it how it resonates. I don't know what you got going on in your life. Wow, we have main character energy in reverse. Whoa. Okay. Someone here, and roles can be reversed. If you're cross-watching, maybe this is like about you and not the person. But for the sake of the read, I'm just going to read it as if this is your person or the person you have on your mind for the read. So we have here sudden wealth, okay? There's a level of abundance when it comes to you in a connection or someone in your energy. The plot twist is that someone could be concerned or that you are concerned, okay? There's a level of concern here. I don't know who it's coming from. Maybe it's mutual. But we have here distance. The concern is around, like, will this be a wish fulfilled in the relationship, in the connection? And in the same token, it's also showing me here that there could be a level of distance. Like maybe you live at a distance from someone. Maybe you're at a physical distance from someone. Maybe this is a person who things stopped with, broke up with, maybe you're in no contact with. So distance can mean any one of those things, okay? Either location-wise or what the status is in the relationship physically. So we have here main character energy in reverse. And you know I don't read genders, I just read energies. So this is your person in reverse. So it seems like your person feels like there's distance here and you may feel the same way. Okay. So that's what I'm grabbing when it comes to this reading so far. Bottom of the deck is the house card. So somebody is probably focused on their stability here. That could be you, Leo. You could be focused on your house, your home, your stability. The house card also represents, it's with the 2 there, materialistic gain. But it also represents not only stability, but solid foundations in relationships, okay? And so this person, whoever this person is, they may feel like there's no solid foundation in a connection with you, or you may feel like this with them. Like I said, this could be mutual. The reason why I say it could be mutual is because we get the 1 here, and the 1 breaks down into 2 individuals that may feel mirroring, like they're mirroring their feelings from a distance. The 1 keeps repeating, by the way, because we have a 1 here on this card that came out in reverse. And we also have the 2, which the 20 here on the card breaks down to an 11. Okay, so there's something here about, and that's all in numerology, you guys. If you don't know about numerology, look it up. But that's what I have here. It's just like repeating 1s, 2s. You could be seeing these as angel numbers a lot. These numbers are trying to show you signs about you and your connection to somebody or someone coming towards you. For some of you guys, this person could be coming towards you. With the distant horizons, maybe there's a level of like travel here. Like somebody's traveling to somebody or wants to. There's a lot of concern here though. We have the fence here coming out. Wow. The fence card says divides, protected and distant. Your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. Wow. So somebody here in the connection feels as though they're so hurt from the past that they can't see the abundance that they deserve. Whoa. So I don't know if you see your person like this or they see you like this. Honestly, this could be a mirrored thing. I wouldn't be surprised if the mirror card out of this oracle deck comes out. We'll see if it comes out. But I feel like you guys are mirroring each other. There's a level of like mirroring here, like that you guys feel the same, or you guys may see from the same perspective when it comes to the difficulties or the distance in the connection here. But somebody is feeling pain about distance here and wants sudden abundance, or somebody thought something was abundant here in a connection and it ended up being like a fence. It ended up being like there was a block. So I don't know if someone blocked you or you blocked somebody, but there's a level of distance here. We have here the cat card representing the concern, the message of concern here. So there's a level of like independence here showing up with the cat. The cat represents purity, independence, and protection, also mystery. It says freedom, self-worth, and pride. Value your worth and step away from pleasing others soon. You know what I'm getting, Leo? What I'm getting is that there's somebody who feels like there was abundance here, but there was a blockage. Now, whether or not they know what this blockage was, they feel like that there was a block when it came to you. It could be their own personal blocks. Maybe they're still worried about the past or still healing from the past, or maybe they have someone in their energy that's blocking them from like having a connection with you. Or that maybe for others of you, this block was you and they feel this way about you. And so they might feel like they might have not had all the receipts to this, but they feeling like, listen, Leo got a couple blockages and challenges here. And, you know, that's really creating conflict in a connection that we could have a possible successful outcome in. So there's a fence blocking this jackpot that you guys could have. So that's what I'm seeing here. So somebody was thinking this. It was either them thinking about it when it came to themselves, like, oh man, I'm blocking my abundance with this Leo. Or it was them thinking about, man, Leo is really blocking the abundance with us. So it's either this or that. Take what resonates. I'm getting a lot of messages. So, you know, whatever doesn't resonate, leave the rest, or book a personal. The link is in the description box below. If you want to book a personal reading, you know I'm helping you. Okay, so lock in. Click those links. They take you places. So we have here freedom, self-worth, pride card, which I read to you. And it speaks about pleasing others. So it looks like someone stepped away, because it says step away from pleasing others soon. Value your worth. Somebody here stepped away from a connection. Whoa. The card that came out here is the study room card. Research, facts, choice. Your choice depends on research. Wait until you have all the facts. So this card speaks about, you know, someone stepping away to see things clearly, maybe from a higher perspective. And the distance will do that. Distance in a relationship will do that. Will get somebody to think from a new perspective or from a higher perspective, or gain some type of clarity, okay, about a situation. So this card is clarifying that card. So someone's gaining knowledge when it comes to the distance. You could be gaining a level of knowledge when it comes to distance from somebody. Okay, especially if this is something that happened recently. Now, if this is a past person from a long time ago, maybe they're just now having an epiphany during Mercury retrograde and wanting to come towards you. But maybe this is a person you haven't heard from for like 3 to 6 years, or like maybe it's been 9 months. With the 36 on the card, that's why I came up with the 9, if you're wondering where I'm getting the numbers. So it could have been 9 months ago or 3 to 6 years ago. Something about 369 could be significant to you as far as like angel numbers, or maybe someone's house address or phone number or area code, zip code. Either way, I'm getting like a lot of like someone's trying to figure something out. This is the study room. So someone is definitely trying to figure out why this is at a distance and gaining a lot of clarity as to what this distance is going to entail for the future. Like, what do they want with this distance? What do they have hopes of having with you when it comes to the distance? Things like that. You might be thinking the same thing if you guys are in the mirroring thing, which I saw with the 11 on the card. But if it's not a mirroring thing and it's either you or them, then take the reading how it resonates. Put yourself where you see fit. Let's shuffle up the card for the main character. This is a person who's no longer in your life. There's definitely a level of separation here, either emotional separation or physical separation. When it's in reverse like that, it's showing me as somebody who you have history with, but they may not be actively in your life. For others of you, this person could be in your energy, but they could just be emotionally distant. Like maybe not responding, or no contact, or I don't know, something like that. They're hard to reach with the distance card and them in reverse. What do we have here when it comes to the main character? We have balloon. Oh, the balloon is clarifying this main character. So this person, this is like a bittersweet card, because balloons get people excited. Balloons get people happy. Like when people see balloons or bubbles, they feel like there's a party around, there's a celebration. It like makes you feel high and excited for life when you see balloons or bubbles or anything that's like floating to signify celebration. So that's the sweet part. The bitter part is that this card represents also a facade, because balloons are shiny. Balloons give off a shiny facade, but also if you put a needle to them, they pop. So there's really nothing inside of them except for air. And there's also a temporariness to it. So it's like not long term. So eventually balloons lose their air slowly, or you pop them and then they're just gone. So there's something about this on the card where it's like bittersweet. This person may feel as though the connection to you is bittersweet, or you felt like that with them, and that's what caused the level of distance here. We have here decoration, surprise, and event. A shiny facade often conceals a fragile core. Be wary of temptations that seem too perfect. This person may have felt like either you were too perfect, or you may have felt like they were too perfect, or this was a facade that they were putting on, or something like that. Roles can be reversed. They could have had a level of thinking like this with you. So it seems like there was like some type of fakeness here that someone was picking up on. And maybe they were picking up on it intuitively with the balloons since they have air in it. This could be like air sign energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Someone could have that in their chart, Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. With the cat here on the card, it also speaks about intuition, knowing yourself. It could talk about that intuitive part of themselves going off. So even if they're not an air sign, they could be someone who they have a really good intuition. And so something was leading them to believe that this could have been something that was fake. For some of you guys, roles are reversed. You're the one who felt like it was fake, and you removed yourself to gain more clarity. Whoever did the removing, they're gaining more clarity about the situation, and they're seeing the facade that was left, okay? They're seeing the you or them, whoever it is seeing this. Yeah, magnifying glass is on the bottom of the deck here. Magnifying glass says truth, revelation, and awareness. Hidden truths are about to be magnified. Prepare to face them. So there is a hidden truth about to be revealed, or it already has, and that's why there's separation here. Okay? So let's see what the plot twist is. Maybe the plot twist for some of you guys was separation. For others of you, the plot twist is about to come up. So we're going to clarify what the plot twist is. What's the plot twist when it comes to Leo's energy? What's this plot twist, Spirit? Whoa, too many cards. That was a person card. For some of you guys, there was a third party here. That was the plot twist. Somebody was still emotionally or physically tied to a third party, trying to heal from that or get over that, or trying to juggle that. So for some of you, you were right about your intuition when it came to that, or they were right about their intuition when it came to you. What do we have here? You said, yep, exactly, honey. Thank you, AR. You guys are resonating in the chat. I see that. Well, we have the same card coming out, the Hopes Wish Fulfillment card. This is my distance card, by the way, coming out twice, 2 different Oracle card decks. This is what they both look like. They both look really different, but they mean the same thing. The 36 is on the card as well. So we have here, the shocking thing is that there's going to be a wish fulfillment and a new beginning offered. Or if you're the one who's offering it, then it's you. But there's going to be a new beginning here, okay? Somebody is seeing clearly, and it looks like seeing clearly from a distance with this telescope. Taking a closer look. It's kind of like magnifying glass energy. Wow, underneath the magnifying glass is the first aid kit. Yeah. Be equipped for sudden needs and for ahead of time planning. Yeah, somebody wants to heal something with you, the first aid kit. Yeah, somebody wants to heal something with you. Roles can be reversed, but it looks like this is their wish fulfillment, and there will be an opportunity for a new beginning. That's what the plot twist is. For some of you guys, maybe you don't expect to hear back from this person. For others of you, maybe this person doesn't expect to hear back from you. Whoever's reaching out to who, there's a new beginning here. The Child card represents growth, evolution, new beginnings, fresh starts. It's what the stork brings in, okay? Bottom of the deck is occupation. So somebody wants a new beginning and wants to work on things. When you get an occupation card in a love reading, for those of you who are readers out there trying to figure out how to read these Kipper cards, well, occupation represents I want to work on things. So it seems like there's a fresh start or a fresh take on wanting to work on things after a level of distance and clarity and wanting to heal the situation. So the first aid kit there is there to clarify that. We're going to see what the divine thinks about this. We have sad news on the other side of occupation. So that's further clarifying what they want to work on. They may have felt like they hurt your feelings, or you may have hurt their feelings. Something about sad news. Someone is sad or sat, so to speak. I'm sat. I love that. I love that reel. But this is showing me like sadness. Like someone feels like someone's feelings is hurt and they want to work on healing that. Wow. That's deep. So let's see what the divine thinks about this connection. What are the spirit team, the angels, the ancestors, the people and entities watching above this connection, and see what they have to say about this? What is this talking about? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Not say. Here we go. regret. Wow. The divine is saying that someone here in the connection regrets. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. See, I told you. For some of you guys, this person treated you some type of way. For others of you, the roles are reversed. You treated them some type of way. Like I said, that's why there's sad news here. So the plot twist is that this ain't over. It ain't over. Yes, something's not over here because somebody wants to heal the situation. They want to work on it. Occupation card says, I want to work on it. And it's saying here, regret. I want to work on that. So Spirit is kind of giving you some intel that there's something here that's going to heal between the two of you. And that there's a lot of regrets on how someone was treated here in the connection. We have wait. The timing isn't quite right. So Spirit is giving you a little intel on like this person may wait a little while to heal things with you, or you're waiting to heal things with them. Whoever is the one reaching out to heal things, whoever the one who regrets treating the other person a particular way, that's the person who's waiting for the right time. Somebody is contemplating on how to approach the situation here. Here we go. What do we have here? Last card out. Time apart. Wow. So you guys are at a distance. Again with the fence and the distance card here. We got a lot of the same cards repeating. This is crazy. For some of you guys, you're physically or emotionally at a pause in the relationship, or literally broken up or at a distance of some sort. You have distant horizons, fence, which is blocked energy, and then time apart. Spirit is trying to say that someone has regrets, but the timing isn't right, and they're looking for the right time to come towards each other. This time apart is bringing clarity. Yeah, this time apart is bringing some type of clarity. Bottom of the deck says, here and now, your true love is already a part of your life. A lot of you guys, you're already with your true love. This is just like a speed bump in the road, or for some of you guys, it's a whole daggone pothole and it took a tire out, so to speak. So there's definitely that. Also, watch out for that during Mercury Retrograde. Somebody could be having car issues, a tire popping on the road or something like that, or getting into like a really bad like ditch where it messes up the bottom of the car, the bottom of the vehicle that you guys drive. Okay, so just be careful like driving, especially during Mercury Retrograde. Mercury Retrograde talks about having problems with technical issues or car issues. It also speaks about past lovers coming back, or exes that you don't want to hear from will come out the woodwork, temptation. You guys, Mercury Retrograde be really rocking and snatching edges, okay, out here. So be prepared mentally, so that way you can come up with solutions and act accordingly for your highest good and everyone's highest good in mind, okay? So just keep that in mind during Mercury Retrograde for my Leos. With that being said, this is going to wrap up your reading. I hope this brought you a level of clarity, divine advice, and guidance. And if it didn't, check out my other videos. Those could resonate better than this one possibly, okay? So with that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Ashe, ashe. Let's get into Aquarius. Where is my Aquarius gang, biddies, and zaddies? Lock in, gang. Lock in. Where's my Aquabots? Not! Yes, we had to do it. You already know. We had to do it. A lot of you newbies out here, you don't even know. You're new. You don't even know. You don't even know what we be doing over here. We be having a lot of fun. Like I said, where are my Aquabots? Unite. Okay, period. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Where's my Aquarius gang, biddies, and zaddies? Drop your Aquabots down in the chat. Your superheroes, super villains, or whatever you want to claim yourself as in the chat. Let me know. We be vibing. You ready for the read? You ready for the tea? Let's lock in. All right. Don't forget to like and hype and subscribe to the channel. All right. With that being said, book a personal if you need one. Not every reading is for you, and only take what resonates. Leave the rest. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the I'm just the divine's delivery girl. Okay. Okay. Period. All right. Some of y'all be in the chat and in the comments trying to cut up and come at my neck, but honey, it takes energy to get these messages out. Okay. So this is a free reading. Y'all better be grateful. Out here acting up. Don't make me block you, because I will. I will. My block game is so strong. It's a block party over here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Lock in. Thank you so much, Druzy, for letting me know that. That was really cute. I saw that. I saw that you said that to your kids. You cross-watching? This is the second time it has resonated, Latoya. Thank you so much. You're trying to stay up for the Taurus read, but it's 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning on a Tuesday. Girl, go get your beauty rest. You know you can come back to this reading when it's pre-recorded. You gonna catch it tomorrow, already recorded. Go to bed, sis. Get your beauty rest. You don't need to have bags underneath your eye because of me. But if you want to, you can if you want to. We locked in. We be vibing, okay? Lock in, gang. Lock in. Hi, our chuleta. My chuleta's in the chat. She's so cute. We be vibing. Thank you for being here. We got April May up in the building. Regina. Bernadette is in Aquarius. My Aquabots are in the chat. Head me on them. We also have Jazz. Your daughters have been saying Zaddy lately. Oh, not your daughter saying daddy. Zaddy with a Z? Not your daughter saying that to little boys at school? Oh, no. Y'all are acting up. Acting up. Oh, my God. Thank you for being here. Ashley, she said don't do it. She's dropping the don't do it emojis in the chat. All right, let's lock in for my Aquarius. I just shuffled up everything, okay? You know, I always got to shuffle up and re-clear out the energy so we can be accurate for all the readings. All right, you guys, we're almost done with the second column. After Aquarius is Virgo, and then we'll be on our last column of the night, okay? So stick around, hang out, grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on, and let's lock into these messages for my Aquarius gang in the building. All right, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Aquarius when it comes to the plot twist of Mercury Retrograde? Stop saying. Jazz, you say, what the heck? I'm screaming. You guys are, like, dropping all of my... You guys are dropping all of my taglines. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so cool. I didn't know I made that impact. Thank you so much for sharing that. That puts a smile on my face. Y'all got me over here on the other side of the screen cheesing. Cheesing, looking goofy. She looking goofy. Got me out here cheesing. Y'all so cute. Thank you so much. Hi, Gabby. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. All right, we have here the first card out. Greenhouse card. Ooh. Greenhouse. There's growth here. Abundance. Heart chakra fulfillment energy. It says growth, reward, stability. The seeds you have sown will bloom into lasting achievements. What? Okay. What is this talking about, Spirit, when it comes to the plot twist during Mercury Retrograde for my Aquarius game biddies and zaddies up in the building? Love and romance. Love and romance. Ooh, fireplace card. It's giving... Let's be cozy. Let's Netflix and chill. This is cute. It says renewal, insight, and warmth. To embrace a new start, let go of the doubts that rest in the quiet glow. That's so poetic. This card is always so poetic. Every time I pull it out. Yeah, you're gonna be cuddling with somebody. And traveling with somebody. Okay, Aquarius, can I go? Where's my ticket at? Don't worry, I'll be in the room next to you guys. Don't worry. Don't ask, don't tell. I didn't hear you last night. Okay, I promise. I didn't hear you through the wall. Trust and believe. Like, I'm gonna mind my business. Like, just take me to Cabo with y'all. Buy me a ticket. Stop playing. Yeah, you guys are about to be traveling. Like, lock in, gang, lock in. I'm seeing here the compass, exploration and opportunity. Explore opportunities beyond routine, and a new starting point will arrive. I feel like this is talking about new love. For a lot of you Aquariuses, there's new love here coming into your life. For others of you who don't resonate with new love, and you're already with somebody or dealing with somebody to some degree, I do feel like there's more stability and reward and growth in that connection where that came from. I do feel like somebody has a little bit of insecurities in the relationship, so there might be a little bit of doubts here. But for the most part, you guys are going to go beyond that. You guys are really going to go up and away, up and beyond. Like, it's given to infinity and beyond. Like, you guys are going to be like infinite and forever type kind of vibes. You're the type of couple that's like, we're going to be together forever. And people are looking at you with their raised eyebrows like, yeah, well, we said that too, but then we having all these problems. So good luck with that. Like, you're going to have these people trying to talk back, but you guys feel it on a deep soul level that you guys are going to be together for a long time. And it's giving like, you know, you have your moments and things like that, but you guys are working through that. I'm seeing a level of insight and renewal happening within your connection. For those of you who have been together for a long time, like say you've been together for like 3 years or more, and you feel like the spark has died in your relationship or whatever, the spark is about to reignite. With this fireplace card, is telling me that you guys are going to navigate the relationship from a new approach. You're going to try a new approach, maybe a new perspective of the relationship. Maybe you're going to get some things for the bedroom. I don't know your business. Look, if you want me to know your business, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay? Other than that, don't be arguing with me in the chat. Talking about I'm in your business. Sounds good. Okay? I'm allowed to be. These are the messages. All right, so that's what I'm seeing here. For those of you who have new love coming in, you might be rocking back and forth between if you should be in a relationship or if you're ready for a relationship or if this person deserves your love. Spirit is saying try not to rock back and forth with fears. That's all your fears conjuring up and triggered right now because people are approaching you and are interested in you. So this doesn't mean you have to open up your legs and agree to everything or accept every offer and every gift, but it does mean that you should be open to receiving a love gesture. If somebody wants to buy you a drink, sure. If somebody wants to have a conversation, awesome. If somebody wants to take you out, wonderful. If somebody wants to, whatever, if it's within your boundaries and you're able to do it, be open to receiving. You never know where that's going to take you next, okay? So that means use your discernment while you do that. Don't be out here being like, well, they told me that they was going to a private island and the island was already occupied and things like that. And then I found out it was part of the Epstein files and it was just like crazy. And like, I could have died. Like, no, I'm not telling you to just be out here just jumping on airplanes randomly and going to islands. I didn't say that. I said, use your discernment and make sure it's within boundaries and then make your judgment call, but be open to receiving. You don't got to receive every offer. Okay. Not every offer is for you. Child, because people be like, oh, well, OGB said that I should be open and bye, girl, because I don't got the time to, explain to you what readings are like and how you should be taking these messages. Like, wildin'. People are crazy. You should see the comments. That's why I just be like blocking and deleting because ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time to be seeing that. It be giving me a headache even just like thinking that people are that dense. But, to each their own. With that being said, let's lock into the rest of the message. Hi, Hannah. Thank you for being here. You say you're a Taurus Sun, Gemini Rising, and Aquarius Moon, and Gemini and Venus. He's a Gemini Sun, Taurus Rising, and Sagittarius Moon. And you're broken up because of a narcissist of the past person that he married a year ago. What the heck? Oh, stick around for the Taurus reading. We're almost there. We're about like 3 signs away. If you can hang, lock in. Latoya said, she said be open. She didn't say be 7-Eleven. My OGs are hilarious. This is crazy. But that's literally how people be taking it. And I'll be like, yo, that's not the message. You're missing the point. Anyways, we have here main character energy and courtship in reverse. These 2 cards came out. I do feel like there's difficulties in a relationship for those of you who have been together for a long time. You're trying to figure out how to bring a fresh start or a fresh take or re-spark the chemistry in the relationship. Because maybe you guys have been married together for a long time, or maybe you guys are high school sweethearts, or maybe you guys, have kids and maybe the kids occupy more of your relationship than you guys occupying the relationship together. So it's like there's friction here, but it looks like the friction is going to subside because with the greenhouse card, it's telling me here that there's going to be a level of like reward and stability when it comes to the reverse of this energy. So if you're with a person and you have history with them and you've been with them for a long time, but your relationship feels like this, there's going to be renewal. Okay. So don't get too worried. Mercury retrograde somehow, sometimes causes miscommunications with everything and everyone, or like technology, or even your car and like your finances sometimes. But Spirit is saying this is all temporary. This too shall pass. So this card is clarifying that there will be stability with whatever instability there currently is right now. You will get past this. You guys are going to be strong. Okay. For others of you where this is a person who is new, they're not in your life yet. You haven't met them yet, okay? So this card here, this greenhouse card, this wonderful stability card, is showing me here that you haven't met your partner yet, okay? There's a partner that you're meant to meet, but you haven't met them yet. You're in alignment to meet them. It's like inevitable that you will run into them, but you're not yet. It's like now's not the right time. So Mercury retrograde, the plot twist is, the gag is that you got somebody, but you're not going to meet them during Mercury retrograde. I hate that for you, but that's what it is. That's the message for you. So that's what I'm seeing here. Okay. What do we have here for the fireplace card? You said I'm on target. Thank you, AR. All right, here we go. Let's see. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love. We have here fireplace, clarified by the official person in high honors. Like I said, for those of you who feel as though there's going to be like a long-term struggle in your relationship because there's no spark, for those of you who resonated with that storyline, there is going to be a level of like discipline, respect, responsibility to giving into the connection, putting more effort. This is like the big bang moment. This is victory after the battle. So you might have a battle going on right now in the connection that you guys are going to gain more insight and clarity on and see from a new perspective, try a new approach, or try to talk it out. Maybe you guys don't talk a lot about this stuff. Maybe you're going to be communicating in order to make physical effort in the connection so it works out, okay? So I am seeing a level of like enlightenment. I'm also seeing a level of like doubts being lifted from the connection. This is for those of you who are already in a relationship to some extent. Some of you guys for a very long time that you guys feel like is dried out. It's about to reignite. Now, for others of you who don't have a relationship right now, this card represents, when it comes to these two cards clarifying it, it represents that you're going to be kind of like, I want to say you're going to be kind of reserved when it comes to offers coming towards you. Now, Aquarius, you have multiple offers. If you're single like a Pringle, you got multiple people coming towards you wanting to get your attention, okay? During Mercury Retrograde, you have multiple people. But I don't feel like none of these people are your person. I feel like these are all like testers before your person comes. I feel like your person's going to come later on, like April, May, June, July, like that window of time. It's like little later on. Like your person, when I say your person, it's your definition of what your person looks like, is for you, and how they give to a relationship connection, okay? It's not my definition of it. So whatever your definition of your person, your vibrational match, your soulmate, whatever you want to label it as, your person comes after Mercury Retrograde, not during. So any connections during Mercury Retrograde is kind of just like testers. It's just like feelers. You're putting out feelers. You're getting used to getting your feet wet in the dating scene, or you're figuring out what you like and what you don't like, or you're getting back out there after taking a break and pulling back for a minute. Like there's some type of victory after this battle internally with you, because I feel like you have an internal conflict. I don't know what the internal conflict is, but it feels like you're holding back. For some of you guys, is what I said before. You're a little bit fearful. Okay, so you're fearful of allowing yourself to receive a love offer because you're like, well, I don't want to waste my time, or I don't want to do this and that. But what you're doing is you're kind of holding yourself back from an opportunity to get good at communicating, maybe, or an opportunity at, maybe enjoying a nice meal with a nice person who ends up being a good friend in the future. It's like you're missing out on certain opportunities because you're so focused. It's like you're so like this militant when it comes to your dating life, and you're so focused on like, well, if they're not my person, I ain't gonna waste my time. But like, it's like, okay, I get it. If somebody's toxic, you don't need to like waste your time with toxic energy. Absolutely. But if it's somebody who's, just interested in you, and maybe they're not your type, but you just want to give them a chance, or you want to, be wined and dined, or you want to be like given something. Spirit is trying to give you opportunities to receive, okay? To receive love, okay? Even though you may not be seeing yourself long term with those people. It's prepping you for the actual person who's meant to enter your life, but it's not here yet. So it's kind of prepping you emotionally, mentally, kind of getting you in the practice of, so that way when the real deal comes, you'll already stay ready, so you ain't got to get ready. You feel me? Do you feel me or what? That's what I'm talking about, okay? Lock in, gang. Lock in. My OGs feel me. They know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's lock into my compass energy. What do we have here? Let's see. We're going to clarify the compass card here. This also speaks of your intuition. So travel or intuition can be significantly here when it comes to that card. Just depends on which storyline you're vibing with. Some of you guys who are watching are single. Others of you, you're already in a connection of some sort. So take the reading as it resonates. Like I said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to interact with the messages. We have here mature woman coming out. So the mature woman card represents not gender. It's just a character. It's just a personality trait. So it represents wisdom. It represents wise counsel, wisdom, a mature person. This is the person that you're meant to be with, okay? You're not meant to be with no regular degular WHORE, okay? You're not meant to be with, you're not meant to settle for less. Let's just say that. You're a divine masculine or feminine watching this reading right now who deserves their vibrational match, a divine masculine or feminine energy, right? So if you carry yourself this way and you're in alignment to it, I feel like you do, there's this energy of like, because you were so open to receiving and you were in the practice of, by the time this person comes, you already intuitively, this is your intuition, you intuitively know that this is your person. You're like, oh my God, this is my divine masculine or feminine as you get to know them. So it's like Explore opportunities beyond routine. That's you getting your feet wet in the dating scene for some of you. And a new starting point will arrive. Boom. New person, new energy, new plans. Your summer looks different. You thought your summer was going to be like flat. You wasn't going to do nothing. It was going to be dry. It was going to be, you know, just like last summer or whatever. Like, Spirit is saying here, no, you're going to have opportunities to travel with this person, to explore a connection with this person, to explore their body, yada, 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 yada. Or just anything, okay? Because this is your divine vibrational match. Now, for others of you, and that's for my singles, that was a message for my singles. Now, for others of you who are already with a person, for those of you who have history with a person that you're already with, and it's a little dry, and that's being reignited in the connection, you guys are going to get excited about exploring each other's new versions of yourselves, because I feel like this is like a respark within a connection that feels like you're dating someone new. It's like those people that are like, you ever watch those movies or TV shows or even experienced it in real life where a person's like, okay, let's act like we don't know each other. And then let's role play, or like, let's just like, you know, shake hands again and like flirt again and stuff like that to create like a spark or to create like a moment. That's what I'm getting, but except for you're not faking it. This is like authentic, okay? This is like you guys figure out a way to make time for each other, and then you can't wait to explore each other's new sides that you're introducing. Like you get to learn about your partner. Like, that's why people are like, marriage is like a journey, because you get to know and learn your partner with every single year that goes by. It's like your person evolves into a new person with new interests or new things at different stages and phases in their life. And I feel like that's what's really happening. This is the next phase or stage of them. And it's like, you can't wait to explore that, and that they can't wait to explore that with you. And like, that's the renewal within the connection. And that's what I'm seeing here. So there's like an intuitive level where you guys are doing things intuitively with each other that are like shocking. Maybe you guys are doing new moves in the bedroom. I don't know your business. Whatever, book a personal if you need one. You want me to know your business? You want me to know the positions? I'll pull the cards. But that's what we have here, okay? I'm being funny, but I'm being serious. Like, you and this person are going to be in a new level of your relationship because you're playing new roles in your relationship. These new roles are like a revised version of yourselves, a reintroduced version of yourselves. Okay, it's a really great version of yourselves that you guys are reintroducing. Yeah, the bottom of the deck is the pathway card. I almost didn't flip this over because I was like, I don't need another message. But yeah, this is a new path because of transformation. Butterflies on the path mean transformation, and there's specifically on this card 5 butterflies, and it means change and transformation. 5 is literally the number of change and transformation, creation. It's the 5th house of Leo, which speaks of creating something new. Okay, so that is giving that energy, and that's what I've been channeling. So let's get the divine messages around this connection. What's the divine message that my Aquariuses, my Aquabossi need to know, whether they're single or whether they're taken? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here? Let's lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Where are my likes in the live stream? Run it up, run it up, run it up. Thank you for being here. We have protected. You are safe and divinely guided in this relationship. So whether you're single like a Pringle, by the time you meet your person, you're safe and divinely guided to explore that connection and that person. If you guys are together and you guys are going through a little rough patch right now and you're reigniting the spark and it's a little frustrating to figure out, you guys are going to get on the other side of this. With the new path card, it says that there is literally light at the end of the path, at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. So I am seeing here you are divinely guided and protected to be on this path with each other, okay? Get to know each other, get to explore each other, okay? Spirit is saying, wait, the timing isn't right yet. You guys still have things to figure out when it comes to your love life, whether you're single or taken at this time. But follow your intuition. You already know the answer you seek. You guys already know you're going to have love, or the level of love that you desire. So just keep following your intuition and keep that internal compass and that internal love for yourself and for others alive, because that's what's really going to guide you on this path to prosperity when it comes to anything that you're fearful, doubtful, or concerned of when it comes to love. You're really going to get the answers that you seek, okay? And some of you guys, you already have it, okay? So with that being said, this was just confirmation reading for you. Others of you, this was an advice reading for you, all right? So take it how it resonates. This is going to be a reading. Thank you so much for being here. I hope this brought you a lot of clarity, divine advice, and guidance, and I will see you in the next one. So take care. Ashe. Good night. Let's lock into my Virgos. What do we have here for my Virgo gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Lock in. Where's my World Cup energy? Hello? We be vibing. Where's my World Cup energy? Where's my holy grails of the chat? Drop your World Cups down in the chat stream below. Let me know you an MVV in the chat. You're a most valuable Virgo. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's get it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. All right, you guys. We're almost to the last column. We're almost to Libra, Taurus, Aries, and Aquarius. I'm sorry, Aries and Sagittarius. So we're almost there. We just finished Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio. We just finished Gemini, Capricorn, Cancer, and Pisces. So if you're coming into the room, we already did those. You can hit that replay button and rewatch those readings. But we're about to be getting into Virgo's reading, okay? So Virgo's lock in, lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know you locked in. Oh, you so precious. Said, I'm locked in. Yes, she's locked in. Let's get it. My OGs are locked in. Let's go. Let's go. What do we have here for my Virgos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their highest good. What do we have here for my World Cup energy? When it comes to love and romance, what's this Mercury retrograde bringing in? What's the plot twist here? Mercury retrograde vibes. What's the plot twist? Hi, Neptune. We got Dino, Hannah, Druzy, Luigi, Carrie, Tiara, Missing, Set Life, It's Precious. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgo gang biddies and daddies up in the building? We have the Compass card. Oh, this came out for Aquarius. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. You can cross-watch for the Aquarius reading. It was really good. It was really, really good. It was a really great read. The plot twist wasn't bad at all. The plot twist was great. But in your reading, you're getting the first card out, which was the last card out for Aquarius's read. This is your first card out. So we have here Virgo energy, exploration, opportunity, compass, your intuition, your psychic nature. It says here, explore opportunities beyond routine and a new starting point will arrive. Okay. I like this for you. This is great. Wonderful, wonderful. What's this saying? For some of you guys, you might be traveling this year with a person, not alone. Maybe you guys expected to travel solo dolo, but you're not going to be solo, honey. You're going to be locked in with somebody. You're going to be locked into something. For others of you, you might be navigating like your love life right now in your mind. You might be trying to navigate something, or somebody's trying to navigate something with you. There could be a level of like distance. Like maybe you're dating somebody from a distance. It doesn't mean that you guys are at a distance on a bad note. It just means that for some of you guys who do have somebody in your energy, you're dealing with somebody, it just feels like you might be just seeing them at a distance. Okay. That's cute or whatever. We have here the cat. Self-worth is coming out. It says here, freedom, self-worth, and pride. Value your self-worth and step away from pleasing others too soon. Oh, wow. Maybe you did distance yourself from somebody. I spoke too soon. Not say. Oh, we have flute glasses. Okay, not that bad, not that bad. Okay, so we have flute glasses. Flute glasses is like my Two of Cups card. It's talking about union. It's talking about, you know, someone wanting to wine and dine you or whatever. We have here success, joy, raise. You will emerge victorious and prepare for a grand toast. Okay, let's clarify this energy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their highest good when it comes to my Virgos, my most valuable Virgos up in the building. Hi, Plata. Thank you for being here. Sonia's back in the chat. We also have Sess in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Appreciate you. Let's see. What do we have here for the Compass card? Can we clarify this on a deeper layer for the Mercury retrograde vibes? What's the plot twist? What this is? Oh, you get the mature person card. Virgos, this is you. This is your energy. This is definitely your energy. Somebody sees you as like a wise decision for them in love. A wise person, a wise counsel, smart. You could be psychic. Someone sees you as this, whether you're male or female, he, she, or they. This is your energy. The reason why I know it's your energy is because Virgos, you are ruled by that female face. I think it's like a divine feminine or a Venus or something, or a goddess of some sort. That is literally your zodiac sign's like symbol. So that's how I know that this is your energy. And this mature woman is like the oldest person in my oracle deck. So this Kipper card deck, they have different people cards, and this is the oldest person. So there could be an age gap here. You could be older than this person. But you have a level of wisdom, okay? whether you're older or not, you have a level of wisdom here, and this person sees you that way. They want to navigate towards you. They want to explore an opportunity with you. They see you as divine, a divine masculine, a divine feminine energy. Whoever you are, they see you as somebody, as this energy. They want to come towards you. Like I said, you could be dating this person at a distance. Okay. For some of you guys, if you're not dating them at a distance, they want to take you places. They want to take you to higher places, a new place maybe that you guys spoke about before. We have despair coming out in reverse. Clarifying the next card out, cat. This person, it feels like you already know them. For some of you Virgos, you already know of them, or they've met you before. Yeah, it feels like you already met them before. I'm not gonna lie. It definitely feels like you already know of this person. You might have removed your energy from them because they wasn't navigating your divinity correctly. When I say your divinity, I mean like respecting your boundaries, or maybe like, and it feels like someone you could have dated casually. To be quite honest, Virgo, this could be like a person who you dated casually. And the reason why I say that is because the compass here says like we're on a trip, but this could be like a short trip. Okay, because the despair card came out right after it, and then someone's solo. So it feels like this happened quick. Like, I don't know if this is someone who you casually dated and ended things with, and they're like, man, I really lost out on this person. Like, would they be open again to, you know, sharing a cup of love with me? You know, I want to give them an offer or take them out on a date or get to know them. Maybe I made the wrong first impression. So that's what it's giving. A lot of you Virgos could be single, or you could already be dealing with somebody to some degree. And you might have been ticked off, or you might have told them about themselves, or they just see you as a person who they can't level up to. Now, for some of you guys, you didn't do any of that. You didn't separate yourself, but maybe you come off this way. They feel like they can't meet you where you're at. Okay. There's like a level of like, how do I match such divine energy? Like, it's like being a peasant and being like, how do I get to the queen's castle? Like, it's my dream to get to the queen's castle. It's like giving that energy. It's like, man, how do I get to the point energetically where Virgo can see me, Virgo wants me, Virgo wants to be with me and explore an opportunity together? Like, how do I get to this level? Somebody could be putting you on a pedestal or thinking that you're really like top tier energy. I don't know what you guys do for a living. Maybe it's your choice of like career. For some of you guys, it's just the way you carry yourself. It's your aura. It's your riz. It's your za. You know what I'm saying? You got that sprinkle or whatever. So that's what it's giving. That's how this person sees you. Independent, like you step away from things not serving you if you feel like it's unhealthy, and you don't play with it. You said, pray with me, don't play with me. So play with me one more time and you're going to get the boot. So it's giving like that. When I say get the boot and I was looking at this cat card, I thought of Puss in Boots. So I don't know, maybe somebody likes that character from Shrek, or has that types of vibes, like Puss in Boots vibes. Like, because, you know, he always comes out with the sword and he's very cutting. He's like, and they're like, calm down. We don't need that yet. Like, everybody's always trying to stop him from taking his sword out because he takes life so seriously. Maybe this person sees you as that. Like, you're quick to cut people off. And maybe you see yourself as that, like Puss in Boots type energy. All right, take what resonates. I don't know why I'm getting that energy. Maybe you've seen that Shrek movie or Puss in Boots movie recently. Yeah, we have here toxic. So this could be toxic, but it is clarifying a good card. It is clarifying the flute glasses, which represent success, celebration, you know, a grand toast. So what I feel like is happening here is that it's one of two things. This card represents you guys in the bedroom. You already know it's sexual healing. Okay, it's giving that energy, okay? And I just heard the old school song. I don't know whose last name is Jones. Or maybe somebody's name, first, middle, or last name, it starts with a J. It could be yours, it could be theirs. But I'm channeling the Mr. and Mrs. Jones song. We got a thing going on. Do, 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 do. Y'all know the song I'm talking about. Me and Mrs. Jones or whatever. I forget how it goes. We got our thing going on. I remember when I heard that song when I was shopping at Marshall's like a long time ago, like 2 years ago, and I thought it was so cute that I heard it. I was like, oh my God, I haven't heard this song in forever. I think the first time I ever heard it, probably when I was like young, like and my parents was playing it or something, or it was like, I don't know, in my grandmother's house on her record player or something. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, so it's crazy because I feel like you guys got your thing going on here. Eventually. So the plot twist is that if there is any friction with you and somebody else, it looks like you guys are going to be zipping it and zoing it and zoing it. Well, my neck, my back, lick my, and my. Oh my God, first you gotta put your neck into it. And outside, just do it. And see you roll your tongue from the back up to the front. Yeah. Y'all don't know how to lock in. It's karaoke night, okay? I know we doing messages and stuff like that. Don't get smart in the chat. Grab your mic and sing with me. Like, why are you killing the vibes? Gotta girl. You gotta girl. Go to bed. Nobody's cutting up in the chat. I just be saying stuff. Like, literally nobody's doing that, by the way, you guys. Like, the chat is all good vibes right now. I just be talking out my ASS. Don't mind me. Just go with it. But, yeah, this is what I'm seeing here. That there could be some type of, like, with a bad health card, sometimes that comes off as the SEX card, okay? And especially when it's clarifying these drinks exchange, you might be going out for drinks, having a good time, and then ended up in the bedroom and making up. Especially if you have something bad going on or something, not bad, but like something that was a little toxic is getting resolved is what it's showing me here, okay? Some type of speed bump during Mercury Retrograde. The plot twist, the gag is you guys are getting back together. Okay, or you guys are resolving this issue. So that's good news. Now, for others of you, this bad health card, I'm getting a different storyline as well because I said it's one of two things. That was the first thing. The second thing is that this person, you could be realizing that this person, they may want to like share what they've been struggling with, because I'm seeing here a nurse over top of a patient in this card. And it feels like they want to share with you what it is that they're struggling with. I think this person's struggling to share their true feelings with you. I feel like this person feels, oh my God, the bottom of the deck literally says that. This is my imprisonment card, trapped in my mind, doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears around love. Yeah, this person wants to share. So it's funny because for some of you Virgos, maybe you noticed your person was more reserved, or maybe they saw you this way. The roles can be reversed. Maybe they saw you this way, but somebody here is about to come together to kind of like spill the beans on how they really feel romantically towards you, or you're going to be doing that with them. There's something abundant with these two flute glasses. There's something abundant here when it comes to someone's mindset. It's like, I'm finally releasing myself from this trapped energy. Yeah, distant horizons. Somebody could be explaining why they kept their distance emotionally, because this is the emotional card and this is distance card right here. And the wish fulfillment is to have you and to be with you, but they might have been blocking that, being too controlling, being too militant. Maybe you were doing that. For some of you Virgos, it's the other way around. I want to unblock myself from this new beginning, this new path that I could have with you. And part of what's blocking it is my mindset. My emotions are at a distance. So somebody wants to spill the tea, spill the beans, tell you how they really feel. Wow, que chévere. We love somebody who's locked into like being vulnerable, period. Like, I love a person who can open up. So that's what it's giving. Somebody's opening up here, whether that's you or them. Roles could be reversed. Take it how it resonates. I don't know who's who. Book a personal if you need one. But with that being said, okay, we're going to lock into the hidden truth here, okay? Because I want to know how they really feel. You thought I was going to end you with that? No. No, sir, no, ma'am. Honey bunches of earth, we're going to have to be locking into the messages. What is in this brain? Why are they holding back emotional distance? Yes, you already know I'm digger. I like to dig. We're going to get the tea. You thought your reading was over. Some of you guys are like, oh, the reading's over. She said, with that being said. Nope, I'm not wrapping it up yet. We got to know. I want to know. Don't you want to know? I want to know. Let's see. Oh, see, they put you on a pedestal. Look, listen, I can't make this up. Whether this person met you and like I said, it was like a quick encounter. Like it was just a casual date. And then after that, you guys separated or you didn't talk anymore. It's because they felt so deeply about where this connection could go. And they were scared that they couldn't level up to where you were at. Because like I said, whoever is the Virgo watching, you're a divine masculine or feminine energy. Now, roles can be reversed. If you feel like you're the one who ran from the connection because you realized you met your match or you met your person who was divine that you were trying to manifest, you met them too soon and you weren't ready to level up emotionally or spiritually, then it's you. But like, I'm going to read it for the sake of the read that is them, okay? But this is what it's giving. It's giving like somebody here is just like so proud of who you are or who you've become if they know something about your story or if you guys have a level of history together. They're just so proud of you. They put you on this pedestal and then they're like, man, I can't live up to that. And then they kind of like get trapped in their head. Imprisonment card. I'm trapped in my head. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears consume me. I'm going through inner conflict. I'm not as healed as you, or I'm not as good enough as you, or they just be psyching themselves out. And you're looking at them like, I guess they're not into me. I guess they don't want me. Or I guess they want to be emotionally distant. Let me show them what distance look like emotionally. And maybe you check out. It's like I said, they met their match, but they don't know their value and their worth like you do. So they may still have things to work on when it comes to that. So they might be like, I met my match, but I'm not ready. But they don't actually realize that in meeting you, put them in alignment to meet you and that they are ready, or else they wouldn't have crossed your path. Like I said, the universe always allows people to come together who are aligned to each other, and they get to choose what they do with the information they receive. This person is choosing from a poverty mindset to think like they're not ready for this connection. But if they use their brain, their mindset, and they release themselves from I'm not good enough to I am good enough for this connection and I can't wait to pour myself into it, then it's actually successful. Your mind is such a powerful thing, and it can really make or break a connection. And it could really make or break how you respond in a connection and how you receive or give in a connection. So it's like this person has the ability to be on the same timeline, mindset, and energy as you, but they choose to believe that they're not good enough. And so in that choice, they really self-sabotage the connection because spirit aligned them to you for a reason. You see what I'm saying? Let's see what else is here in their head. Thank you so much, Neptune, for that compliment. You say you're a treat to watch, for real. You got amazing energy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We have here, I'm always with you in spirit. This person feels a spiritual connection to you, even at a distance. So even if you're just dating at a distance, maybe this person's still in your energy, you're dating from a distance, or maybe it was that casual connection that came in quick and ended quick. They still feel connected to you spiritually on a soul level. Okay, that's what they're trapped in their mind with, because they're like, man, like I feel connected to you when I'm not with you. That means that this is a soul tie, or this means it's a soul bond, or there's some type of divine connection that we have. So it kind of freaks this person out. Whereas for you, Virgo, it might not freak you out. It freaks this person out. I will be there by your side when you're ready. For some of you guys, like I said, it's you who's not ready for connection, and your mindset is saying that you can't have this connection, but also you wouldn't have attracted this person and be aligned to this person if the connection wasn't for you. Like I said, God, the universe, angels, ancestors, whatever you want to label it as, will bring you in alignment to a person who you're aligned to. And you guys, after that, the divine steps back and watches these two do whatever they're supposed to do. So it's either they do what they're supposed to do or they don't. You see what I'm saying? They either get together or they don't, and they learn a lesson. So there's something here of like your free will is at play. And so they may be waiting for you to get out of your trap mindset. Because for some of you guys, they will be there by your side when you're ready. For others of you, it's them. You'll be by their side when they're ready. But you just know that they're going through something internally. There's an internal emotional block, which is why the connection can't move. I lack courage to come back to you. See, I told you. For some of you guys who are at a distance from this person is in their head if you will be open to their love offer. They are coming with a love offer, but they're slow. It's slow moving. So it could be between March or summer. It's either going to be spring or summer, you guys. And I know that's a long time. And I know you're probably like, well, I ain't going to wait that long. You don't have to. I never said that. I'm the messenger. Okay? Don't be acting up in the chat. I'm just saying that this person, just to prepare you, it could happen at any time between March or June or September. Like, it just depends. It depends on when this person feels like they have that courage that day to reach out or come back. We both still need more time to heal and grow from it. For some of you guys, you both struggle with being stuck in your head for whatever reason, and that's why the connection can't grow. Because if they're off in their mind and you're off in your mind, then it's like you guys are on different paths. So they feel a divine connection with you. What does the divine have to say about this connection? What does the divine have to say? Blanca, you said, is you holding yourself back? Yeah, that's why I was like, with Virgos, it could be this or that. It could be you or the other person, because you tend to attract people who mirror you a lot, Virgos. Okay, so, and I also get that with Gemini's reading. Gemini's reading was like that too. There was a mirroring thing happening. Or was it Leo? Hold on. Was it Leo or Virgo who had a mirroring thing? It was Leo's. Between Virgos and Leo's reading tonight, they had like, it could have been them or their person. Same with you. It could be you or your person who's in this energy, or it's the both of you. It's a mirroring thing. What else do we have here for my Virgos? Addiction. And addiction is affecting this relationship. So an addictive pattern, habit, behavior, or mindset is affecting the relationship. That's why Spirit is bringing this to your attention now, so that way you guys can possibly resolve it. Because I see flute glasses at the end of this. Somebody wants to be with you, or you want to be with someone. But there's a little bit of like blockages and challenges of the mind, or some stubbornness here. And I don't know who it is, but Spirit is saying if we work on that, we can have what we want. Okay? They're saying like if you work on that, you can have what you want. We have here intuition. You already know the answer you seek. A lot of you guys are psychic. You already know the answer you seek. You have very good intuition. You know what it is that you desire, or you know what it is what this person is struggling with, and you're allowing them space and time to do so. We have here rejection. This rejection is actually divine protection. Exactly. A lot of you guys have space and time away from a person in order to realize something about the connection. Okay? In order to have a level of clarity. In order for there to be a second chance. Look at this. It's literally what I said. These cards have been doing this all night. And they do this all the time in personal readings, where they're just like, they literally confirm what I just said. I told you guys. There's going to be a renewal, a comeback. This ain't over. This right here, the plot twist is what you thought was over ain't over. And somebody who you already met is coming towards you with this type of energy. Okay? For some of you guys, it's a new person that you haven't met or dealt with. When you guys meet, you might have to rewatch this reading later on when you're actually going through this situation in real time. Because when you meet the person that I'm describing, you're going to think about this reading and be looking for it. So save the video for later if that's the case. If you feel like this resonates or it could resonate later. We have here second chance. This relationship deserves a second chance. Yeah, two people just need to talk. Okay, work things out when they feel like the time is best. Because there's regrets here. There's like an underlying feeling of like, man, I regret. I wonder what would have happened, or what if we did actually just let down our guards and connect? Like, what would have happened? But you can't think about that, because Spirit is saying this rejection or this separation that's happening right now is your divine protection. It's literally teaching you about yourself, teaching them about themselves. So like there's a level of like, during this period of distance, emotionally or physically, it's actually aligning you guys better to what it is that you're still struggling with and holding back when it comes to the connection. See, Virgo, you could be very cutting and quick to cut people off and not give people a chance, and then regret it later and be like, man, what if I did give that person a chance? And for others of you, you may attract people who are like stuck in their head, you know, and they're a reflection of you, because you get stuck in your head too, but maybe for different things. So maybe you know this person's struggles. Like I said, it's like you guys mirror each other, but it's not exact. It's like you know what I'm getting? It's like, Virgos, you're compatible. What is that word? What is the card that I'm thinking of? Hold on. There's a card in this Oracle deck that literally says what I'm trying to describe. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Because this is what I'm getting. It's a card that I know that is in this Oracle deck. Oh, it's the Twin Flames card. Not saying that you have a twin flame here. I'm not saying that at all. But there is like, It's the card that says, it's the Twin Flames card that says something about something else. It's not a twin flame. Don't be freaking out in the chat. I don't want a twin flame. I never said that. There's a definition on the twin flame card because it's something that you need to hear, because I'm literally seeing it in my mind's eye. Here it goes. This is your, and I'm going to cover this because some of y'all just get on my nerves. Yin, yang, and balance. Union and duality complement each other, but you're polar opposites. You're the same, but you're not the same. You're same, but different. Okay. So it's giving like, you guys, there's something here that is very much, Twin Flames card gives off what I was trying to explain before. Divine connection. You have a divine connection. You and this person can feel it, but you guys are polar opposites. So it causes friction, but you guys complement each other because you're polar opposites. You just don't know what your strengths and weaknesses are giving to each other in the connection. So you may be looking at each other's strengths and weaknesses like from insecure places of yourselves, when really what this person has that's a strength that is normally your weakness is teamwork. It helps you out with that. And vice versa. What your strength is and how it aligns to their weakness, your strength is supposed to help them out. It's like you're not seeing it from teamwork, but when you guys come back together, you're going to see it like that. So mark my words. That's what's happening here. That's why there's raising glasses, a toast. That's why there's that, cricking of the bedroom. That's why y'all making up, okay? That's why I said my neck, my back, lick my what? And my... Don't play with it. All right, so let's lock into my Libras. What do we have here for my Libra gang, biddies and zaddies? That is going to be your reading, Virgos. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Like the video, hype the video, run it up, and subscribe to the channel. All right, don't be stingy with your subscribes, okay? Lock in. I know it changes your little algorithm on the homepage of YouTube, but wouldn't you rather see me on your homepage? Period. I know that's right. So hit that subscribe button, okay? Run up them subscribes. Don't be shy and don't be stingy. All right, let's lock in. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libra gang in the building? Lock in. What do we have here for my baby scales in this chat? Drop your scales down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. All right. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay. So click the links. They take you places and you could definitely get those readings done. Okay. I love doing a personal read. Okay. I'm still working on a few personal readings, you guys. So if you're waiting for personal readings and you're like, oh my gosh, it's taking a while, it's because I really gotta have the energy to do them. Okay. Sometimes I get burnt out and I'm not trying to burn out. Okay, you guys. So I am working on your personal readings, and I sent a batch out today. I have to send my next batch out tomorrow, and hopefully I'll get done by this Friday with all the readings. So that's my goal. So we'll see. But with that being said, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your purchases. And let's lock in. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libra gang? Thank you, Druzy, for the marshmallow. I appreciate the gift in the chat. That's beautiful. All right, so let's say, how many of y'all do we have? I don't see no Libras in the chat. Oh, okay. I see Max, Nessa. Okay. So we're here. Okay, we be vibing. Brandy's in the chat. Okay. We love to see it. Hi, Miss Ma'am. Miss Ma'am's in the chat. We got Henry in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. What Oracle deck do I want to use first? I'm feeling guided to this one particularly. So let's use this one first. What do we have here for my Libras when it comes to Mercury Retrograde? All right, so let's say, what do we have here when it comes to Mercury Retrograde plot twist? All right, let's say. I can't believe we made it to the last column before 11 p.m. my time. That's amazing. That means we're going to be done soon. We have here High Honors card in the upright. Okay. That's good news. But let's see what else comes out, because these readings, every time I say, something nice about it, and then the rest of the cards come out, I'm like, ooh, and ooh, I'll be messing up the read. So let me wait. We have Occupation card. You could be focused on your money and your finances at this time. Even though it's a love reading, money and finances is coming out. Maybe that's what you're more focused on than love. And maybe that's why it's coming out in the reading. Okay, you're just focused on making that bag. I know that's right. Expectations. You want to have a better relationship to your money, career, your finances. You're looking into that. You have certain goals and expectations to hit. So, okay, you out here with money or whatever. I'm seeing someone coming towards you while you're working. While you're focused on work or while you're thinking about work, somebody is thinking about you. They want to take a level of action, or maybe they're expecting a level of action from you, but you're too busy with your face in the books, or your head in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you over here focus on business. You could be a businessman or a businesswoman. You could have high status. You could be like a CEO or a president of the company, or you could have a small business. Maybe you have a large business. I don't know. Whatever. Business owner, business baddie, entrepreneur, multiple streams of income. Maybe that's the goal. You working on yourself. You working on projects. Let me know. We be vibing. Lock into those career readings that I did. Because why is so much career coming out in your love reading? I don't know. But Spirit wants to talk to me, to you, about your money. So there's a message in the career read. So check out the career reading I did earlier this week. Or not earlier this week. Earlier last week, excuse me. So last Thursday and Tuesday, I did like a career reading, and I did a chosen one read, and they were getting a lot of career messages in the chosen one read. So watch the chosen one and the career reading from last week, okay? It's on my channel. I do have playlists, so if you just click on a February playlist on my homepage here on YouTube, click on the February playlist, and it'll have all of the love and career readings all in one playlist. So you don't have to like go looking around for it if you're not good at navigating YouTube like that, okay? It's just a little tip. Let's say, Danielle, you said it's your graduation year. Congratulations. Go ahead, Danielle, with your bad self. With your baddie self. Lock in. I know that's right. Get your education together. We have here adjudication, judgment. Whoa. Whoa, this is your energy, Libra. I just realized we got the judgment card. That's you. Libra energy coming out. Ooh. When it comes to your love life, you're making a judgment call. You're working really hard on your money and your finances, and you expect that to go well. But when it comes to love, you're making a judgment call. So love is on your mind while you're at work. That's what I'm getting. And you might be deciding between two different people or two different paths. For some of you guys, you're choosing a new career path so you could have love. And maybe you ain't got time for love. And you're like, man, in order for me to have, love in my life, I'm going to need to sacrifice something. I'm going to need to like maybe relocate to a different workplace to be closer to my person if you guys are dating at a distance. Or maybe you're like wanting to like, I don't know, like just maybe like work from home instead of clocking into the building all the time. I don't know. What is this talking about? You're considering something. It's a decision between your work and your love life because you feel like you need to value this or pour more effort or attention into it. Or this is you deciding between two people when it comes to love, and at work, you're thinking about this a lot. So you might be working and you might be focused on your bag, but, maybe on your lunch break, you're thinking about this person, or maybe you see a color that reminds you of this person and you're like, man, I really like the color that lady is wearing on her blouse at work. Wow, that reminds me of so-and-so. I really like when they wear that color. It looks good. It makes their eyes pop. You know what I mean? Like maybe you just like navigating like these different thoughts. And Libras, y'all be thinking. You're the air signs. Y'all be thinking, you be overthinking. Sometimes you underthink. Sometimes you don't think enough. You just do stuff and then you were like, oh, I wasn't thinking. But either way, it's like whatever this decision is, you have to make a decision when it comes to your love life. What the heck? Wow. What else is here? Thank you, Danielle, for the 100. Thank you so much. I appreciate that in the chat. You said, Lisa, this is a sheriff for you? Okay. She out here in the department. And not in the department store. She's up in here with a department person. Ooh. Stop. Okay. This is either... Okay, I can't tell who's making this decision now. This is either your person deciding on you, and they're the ones focused on work so much that they're deciding on, pouring more effort into you in a connection here. We have the marriage card. So they could be really working hard on their money to offer you like a grand gesture of stability, abundance. This could be a surprise coming up, a surprise gift or a surprise gesture, a surprise totem or, necklace or bracelet or ring or something. It's something here. Something's a surprise offer. For others of you, it's you. You're the one focused on your work, and you're deciding at work, while you're at work, you're deciding like, oh, I want commitment. I want to focus more on love at some point. And what do I need to do? What ducks do I need in a row in order to like pour more into my love life? Wow. The number 3 could be significant here because I'm seeing 3s repeating. So you could be seeing 333 a lot. You could be seeing 234 a lot. Or 345 a lot. Somebody could be 30 years old, 33 years old, 28 years old, 34 years old, or 25 years old. Take it how it resonates. Not gonna be for all, but like for those of you who that's literally your age, like maybe that was like specific, like you needed to hear this message. Something's gonna happen in March, by the way. This is my March card with the cherry blossom trees right there on the card. It's giving springtime energy, and it has the number 3 on the card, which means March energy. Also, 3 is the 3rd house of communication, ruled by Gemini. So you could have Gemini in your chart. You could be dealing with a Gemini. But regardless of the zodiac sign, what it's ruled by is communication. Okay? So the 3rd house of Gemini rules the house of communication. So somebody wants to communicate a love offer to you, or you're thinking about doing this if you're the pursuer and you're the one trying to court somebody. You might be thinking about, well, how am I going to go towards so-and-so to give them a love offer? Like I said, I don't know who's doing this. I don't know who's the one. Who's the one? Is it you or them? This is crazy. For some of you guys, what's crazy, for some of you, this is going to be very specific. I'm getting so many messages, but this is going to be very specific. So don't take the messages. If they don't resonate, it's okay. But this one in particular feels like a personal read. This message coming in, it feels like a personal read. Spirit is saying there's somebody at work who has a crush on you who's going to shoot their shot. Yeah, I said it. I already told you. I told you. Lock in. I said somebody is meeting somebody at work. I've been saying that in my other readings, and I finally figured out that you guys are the zodiac sign that's going to happen to. You guys are going to have somebody shoot their shot towards you while you're working on something. You don't see it coming. You go into work all the time. You clock in, you clock out. You mind your business or whatever. There's a person who wants to come towards you. They have an expectation to come towards you, but they're just deciding on how to give you a love offer. Should I invite them out for coffee? No, that's too lame. Libra wouldn't like that. Should I buy them flowers and mark it anonymous? No, that sounds like creeper stalker vibes. Like, how can I invite Libra or give a love gesture to Libra? Yeah, this person's trying to figure that out. Once they figure it out, they're coming towards you full throttle. Okay? Lock in, gang. Lock in. Somebody wants to come towards you when it comes to a commitment. Okay? They crushing on you at work heavy. Heavy on them? Heavy. What are you going to say? You going to say yes to this? I don't know. I guess it depends on who it is, right? They have sexual fantasies about you is what I'm hearing. Ooh! That's crazy. That is crazy. Now, for others of you, I'm getting a whole nother storyline. Oh my God, you have so many storylines coming in. It's crazy. I don't know if we're going to pull extra cards for you. We might just have to pull the divine cards because this is already a long read. There's another message coming in that is separate from all the ones I've already said. There's another storyline here where somebody is trying to work. They're going to shoot their shot to work on things with you. Something happened with you and somebody, or happens with you and somebody during Mercury Retrograde. They expect things to work out with you, or you to be you to be open to receiving their offer to work on things. But you're going to be in limbo. You're going to be the one that has to decide, do I want to accept or reject this love offer? Somebody wants to work on things with you. They said, nah, Libra, you're not just going to exit my life like that. Yeah. Roles can be reversed. Maybe it's you wanting to make something work out with somebody. Either way, somebody has an expectation. Like, nah, my person not going to get away from me that fast. Because I'll be damned. Like, that's what it's giving. And so this person is like, or you, I don't know who it is. I still can't figure out who it is. I hate when my readings are like this. Some of the readings tonight were like that. I couldn't figure out who was who. This happened in Virgo's read, Leo's read, I think Gemini's read. I couldn't figure out who was who. Now it's happening in your read, Libra, so that's weird. But anyways, it's either you or them. Anyways, that's the next storyline. So somebody's going to offer someone a romantic gesture to work on things, and someone still has to decide. So someone's like really nervous, like their palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already. You know, it's giving that energy because somebody feels like they're going to lose the moment or that they're going to get rejected. They're like really nervous. They're really hoping it works out. Wow, that's crazy. It could be your crush. It could be the crush at work. Wow, that's crazy. He definitely bought you flowers, Danielle. That's crazy. Danielle said he bought her flowers. That's crazy. Miss Ma'am, you said he's 30 and you're 28. I'm wildin'. Not me being accurate. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. That's why we subscribe and like over here. You see my OGs, they're resonating. If you want the readings to resonate with you, you got to like, hype, and subscribe to the channel. You got to give me love so love can come back to you with these messages. Okay. We can have very accurate readings. Let's see the dynamic between Libra and whoever is coming towards them or already on their mind. Let's see. Dang, we did a full shuffle. No card came out. Spirit has nothing to say. Bottom of the deck, reconciliation. Bruh. I literally said this. One of the storylines I said, somebody is trying to work on things with somebody who things went south with, or they're just rocky right now, or they will be during Mercury Retrograde. Somebody wants to reconcile. Someone from your past is returning to your life. It doesn't have to be past person. For some of you guys, it's the current person, but it's like, it feels distant. Like there's some type of time that has already went by. So it feels like the past, but it's not a past person for some of you. Yeah, somebody wants to make the effort and reconcile. I told you this is what's on the other side of the Oracle deck. I feel like a magician. But that's literally right there. That's crazy. Any other messages for my Libras? Let's shuffle up again and see what we get. This is actually more fun than pulling the whole spread. And then after this, I'm going to wrap it up and get to Taurus because it's already getting late. So let's say, what do we have here? Finances and career. Somebody is definitely focused on their money. I told you, one of those storylines was talking about money. Finances and career, calling in the soulmate, getting to know each other, staying optimistic about your love life, and engagement card. Somebody here is, Libra, you guys are going to attract a soulmate, or you already did. And you have to stay optimistic about your love life because this literally has the ability to ascend to the next level of commitment. But you might be too focused on money right now, or too focused on like, I don't know. It's like you're knowing what you have to sacrifice. There needs to be an equal balance of work and love in your life in order for you, in order for the two to jam, to jive, to lock in, right? So there's something here. You gotta have the peanut butter and the jelly to make the peanut butter jelly sandwich. You know, in order for it to be that sandwich, you gotta have the two ingredients that make it that. And like, you have a lot of peanut butter, and that's really good and all, but when you bite into that sandwich that ain't got no jelly, it's kind of dry because there's peanut butter. And so you smacking like it's like stuck to your mouth. You can barely swallow. You need some water to wash it down. You ever try to eat a peanut butter sandwich? It's pretty good, but it's like, dang, I need some jelly to like make it a little bit wet, make it a little bit moist so it can go down, because, you know, so it can be like, you know. So anyways, because what I was going to say might came off sexual anyway. I was going to explain more, but I was like, nah. Guidelines on the YT. All right. So anyways, that's what it's giving. Somebody's going to express their love. Okay. Somebody is going to express their love. Okay. Somebody here is going to make a romantic gesture. It's either you or somebody else. It just depends on what resonated in your reading. Let's see what the divine has to say to close out the message. And then we'll move on to my Taurus. Here we go. What do we have here for my Libra gang? Did I just see what I saw? Did I just see what I think I saw? Oh my God. It literally says, warning, don't miss the red flags here. Integrity. Does this situation align with your values and morals? For those of you who are having someone come towards you to reconcile, just remember, if the love offer or the person doesn't do the work and it doesn't align with your morals and values, that's the red flag. It's time to say no. It's time to go. Okay? So that was a warning for those who resonated with that part of the message. What else do we have here? Different pages. You and this person don't share the same vision. The reason why is because of that. You and this person could be on different pages. Okay? What else is here? Anything else for the other storylines that I said? Stability. For some of you guys, one of the storylines that I said about like a work crush thing happening, or like maybe somebody who you haven't met yet, but you're trying to attract new love. For some of you guys who a person wants to offer you a marriage or a stability or move in, just the next level of the connection. If you guys are already dealing with somebody, that's going to move into a stable relationship because somebody sacrifices something to make love and their love life work with you. And for some of you guys, you know what that was. You know what it was that they needed to do, or maybe it's something that you felt like you needed to do in order to have a love life. Because some people be working so much so that they don't have a love life, and that's why they're single for so long. So it could be that situation, or it could just mean that two people were together and it was what was causing friction could have been about money, career, or stability. And so somebody is about to be doing something different. Like I said, bottom of the deck says chemistry. This attraction you feel is mutual. Beautiful. And that this person is in your life to teach you a spiritual lesson. You may be in their life to teach them a lesson as well. So, like I said, mirror. It's like that mirror thing. Like you guys, that's why I can't figure out who it is. I can't figure out who's pursuing who's locked in with who. It could be you. It could be them. Take the reading how it resonates. Put yourself in the roles that you feel like is best for you when it comes to watching this reading. With that being said, this is going to be your reading. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. Don't be stingy with them likes and them subscribes. Okay. So let's lock in to my Tauruses. Thank you for being here, you guys. Ashe, ashe. All right. After this, we only got 2 more readings. We got Aries and Sagittarius, okay? So if you guys missed the readings, rewind the reading. Hit that replay, okay? Lock in, you guys. Get the messages that you need to get. You can cross-watch for anything, for any reason. Just make sure you cross-watch with love, okay? Love and light, love and light. Where's my Taurus at? Where's my bulls of the chat? I want to see a whole stampede in the chat. Lock in, lock in. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my bulls of the chat when it comes to Taurus's energy? All right, look at Latoya. Latoya stayed up. She said, I don't know if I can hang. And then you ended up staying up. Look at you, stampeding in the chat. I know that's right. Lock in, gang. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you for holding out and for catching the message. We got Nessa in the chat, Danielle in the chat, Marmar, Callie, Hannah, Devo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. All right, let's lock into the messages to see what resonates for you guys when it comes to Mercury Retrograde, the plot twist. Why does that sound like an episode of like a TV show? All right, so let's say, what do we have here for Taurus? I kind of want to give these Oracle decks a break and lock into this one. Okay. All right, let's make some more room. I'm going to move this one down here. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus? Thank you, Devo, for the floating hearts. I appreciate the jewels in the chat. Maria's in the chat. Sabrina's in the chat. Julie's in the chat. Lachey's in the chat. Lock in, lock in. All right, what do we have here for my Taurus? Run it up, run it up, run it up. Thank you for my newbies, my OGs, and my in-betweens, my new subscribers in the chat, for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate you. You really giving back to me, and the messages will give back to you abundantly. Ashe, ashe. Let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus gang gang? Hello. What do we have for the messages for Taurus Spirit? Don't be stingy. Give them the message. Light bulb. Ooh, somebody's having a realization, a coming to Jesus moment, a clarity, an epiphany. All right, that's what it's giving. It says here, light bulb, creativity, shine, and temptation. When drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. This person feels like you're a bright light in their life, and maybe they were skeptical about it, and now they're feeling like they need to express this to you. I don't know if this person's still in your life. That'll be up to you to decide what timeline you're on and who this is talking about. But what I can say is that if you need some clarity and advice and guidance, always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. But let's continue the message and see what kind of epiphany this person is having when it comes to your energy. Oh, they got the Fence card. The Fence card. Wow. That's definitely a message. It says here, divides, protect, and distance. Your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. This is what they realized about themselves. So they were self-sabotaging a connection with you or potential with you. I feel like this is a person who's already in your energy, or maybe who's in separation with you. It could be temporary that they're in separation with you. It doesn't have to be that they're in separation from you permanently. Okay, maybe you see this as unfinished business. I don't know. It ain't my business. But that's what it's giving. Okay. Yeah, somebody feels like, and maybe you removed yourself, because for some of you Tauruses, you could be in the mindset of like, well, after you pick up on certain patterns, habits, or behaviors from someone, you could be in the mindset, well, like, I'm going to remove myself. Like, I'm not going to fight this. I'm not going to go towards this. And so that's why people say like you're like the bull with the horns. You're stubborn sometimes. You don't want to budge. You don't want to move. So you might be waiting for this person to make a move towards you first. And as you should, kings and queens, because I don't think you should be chasing nobody. Okay? You're divine. Okay? So whoever's in the wrong need to realize that they're in the wrong and come towards you in the right. Hello? Lock in. Okay? So that's what I have in here come up. But yeah, with that being said, it could be their past hurts holding them back. They got this light bulb moment of like, the reason why I can't be with Taurus in the way that I want to be with them, emotionally or physically in a connection to them, is because I'm blocking myself from this connection through my past hurts. This could be childhood trauma, mother wound, or father wound. It could be a past relationship recently that they have had or from a long time ago that was really cutting, really hurting. It affected a level of trust. So now they have trust issues because of the betrayals of the past. This could be with friends or lovers. They could have been betrayed by friends or lovers or even family members. So this seems like it cuts really deep when it comes to this person. But with that being said, there's a level of transformation here happening that is being brought to light. So this person, there's butterflies in both of these cards at the top, and it's showing me that this person is going through a level of like healing, transformation, clarity, guidance. They're getting some type of divine message when it comes to you, Tauruses. So that's what I'm getting here. You said Leo got that same card? Oh yeah, you could be dealing with a Leo. Thank you, Latoya, for clocking that. I mean, we have here Lachey. Hey Lachey. Hey Julie. All right, let's lock in. What's the next message? What's the next message? Yeah, you might have set certain boundaries, Taurus. It feels like there's certain boundaries here, and this person feels blocked from you, but they still feel connected to you. Through this blocked energy during this Mercury retrograde, it feels like it's giving them a level of transformation, and which is really good for them in healing. Realization. We have here the cat card. It's exactly what I said. It's like a cat who jumps over the fence. They're not going to go back. Yeah. They're going to check out the neighborhood and see what's out there. They're not going to go back to the crib unless they're a scaredy cat. And I don't feel like you are a scaredy cat, Taurus. I feel like you jumped across the fence and you said, come get me if you want me. You know where to find me. Taurus, lock in. Whose energy is that? We love to see it. We love her or him. Okay? Beautiful. So it says here boundaries. It's kind of giving boundaries energy. It doesn't say that, but I'm seeing here it's feeling like boundaries. We have here the cat card. It says freedom, self-worth, and pride. Value your worth and step away from pleasing others too soon. Maybe you were doing a lot for this person, or maybe you were really nice about them and excusing them, or maybe you were really patient with this person. Maybe you were giving them a level of love and time and energy that took away from your day or your work or other areas of your life, and you're like, what the heck am I doing all this for if this person can't even get it together? You said, I'm not going to keep pleasing this person. I'm going to pull myself back, and that's what you did. You hopped over the fence like a bold, brave cat, and that's what you did. You're not a scaredy cat. You're not afraid of that. So you said, let's see what they do. Ooh, and we got the mirror card on the bottom. Thank you, Devo, for the gifts. I appreciate you. We got Devo saying that you had a dream. You told him you loved him. Oh, we're going to see if that comes out. True feelings when we pull the true feelings card. We have here the mirror card. It says relationships, dynamics, honesty. The mirror shows you your relationship dynamics. Be honest with your role. So there's something that this person is reflecting on. This person is reflecting on the way you are in your self-worth, in this energy of like not being prideful in a snickering or petty or superior way. You're literally being prideful in a way and like self-worthy and self-righteous in a way where it's respectful. It's like, I respect myself, and my self-respect is going to make me either romantically attractive to you, or it's going to look like icky, sticky, nasty to you, the way I set my boundaries. So this person is seeing you as, no, your boundaries, they turning me on, baby. So that's how they're seeing you, right? But they don't know how to come towards you, because they have to also realize that in you setting your healthy boundaries, this mirrored and reflected a part of themselves where they don't actually set healthy boundaries. They don't know how to do that. They don't know what that looks like. For some of you guys, maybe it didn't mirror that. It mirrored like a part of themselves where they don't value themselves. They have insecurities. They're not as confident as you. And maybe it was that. You mirrored something, okay? If it wasn't what I just said, boundaries or confidence, then it was something else. But it's something that you have that they're reflecting on, that you showed them. And they're like, I got to get it together. So this person wants to be honest with their role when it comes to you, the connection, okay? This person could still be in your energy. They don't have to be completely in no contact. For some of you guys, they will be in complete no contact, and you know who I'm talking about. But for others of you, it's just friction right now. There's a break, or there's like a split, or there's a speed bump or a pothole right now in the connection. And that's definitely Mercury retrograde energy. So allow the chips to fall where they may when it comes to this energy. And I don't feel like you're waiting for this person. I feel like you're aware that this person exists. They're there. They need healing, etc. But I don't feel like you're... It's giving like a feeling where I don't feel like you're you're like, if this doesn't work out, it's okay. Like, you're okay with like your own energy. It's giving a level of like, I value myself so much so that even if this doesn't work out, at least I got to love this person, or at least I got to show them something about themselves, or at least I got to experience something with somebody. Like, I'm cool with just being the observer from a distance and keeping my peace, or knowing that I walked away with a lesson, or knowing that I ended up crossing paths with this person, if you feel like this is a divine connection of some sort. So that's what it's describing. Okay, as I'm saying that, it's 11:23 p.m. right now, so that's an angel number of progression. So there might be some progress to what this person is reflecting on right now. Yeah, they're progressing. They're actually getting a lot of intuitive messages, healing energy. You healed them, Taurus. This is giving healing. Oh, there's a level of healing here. Okay? So once this person has a level of healing, what happens? Wow, they share with you what they gain knowledge on. It goes back to the light bulb card with the books underneath the light bulb. They realize something, and then they study it. And then they share it with you. Bedroom card here. I want to be intimate, but in a creating a meaningful connection way. I don't want to just be out here just FUCKing. I want to literally have pillow talk. I want to be intimate and emotionally vulnerable. I want to tell you what it is that I learned. I want to tell you what it is that I want to heal within myself and within the connection with you. I want to tell you what it is that you reflected to me. I want to let down my guard. This person could have been stubborn. That's what I'm getting. This person has like a level of like stubbornness a little bit with them. Okay. You said you don't want to budge. Well, I'm a bull with the horns. I won't budge either. So I don't know who this person is or what their zodiac sign is, but they had a level of like hardness to them, or an exterior that broke down when you crossed their path and you met them. That's what happened. That's the plot twist for them, is that, oh my God, I've never had this realization in my life with anybody else except for when Taurus entered my life. Holy shiitake mushrooms. I need to get it together or I'm going to lose Taurus. Right? And for some of you guys, they did lose you for like at a certain degree. So take the reading how it resonates. I don't know the timeline you're on, but book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Okay. Don't be shy to book a personal. I'm safe. It's a safe space. Okay. We locked in. We be vibing with spirit, okay? But yeah, this is what it's giving, okay? They shook us. Yeah, they want to heal. They want to do the work. They never actually wanted to do the work until they met you. So that's what it's giving. Let's clarify these cards. What's the light bulb energy here on the spread? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. This is for Taurus, you guys. Look at the board. Oh, you said, is that Virgo? I don't know. We ain't getting no zodiac signs up in here. Yeah, this person, the light bulb went off, and now they're going to shoot their shot. This is a cannonball energy. This is not slow. They could have been slow to, like, you know, back in the day, when you watch the back in the day history books, or not watch the history books, read the history books on how they, you know, loaded the cannon before they shot the ball. Like, it took a process. Like, they had to get the powder, they had to put the stick in, and they had to go like that, and then they had to, like, you know, clean it out or do something. I don't know. There was like steps and levels to this ish. But once they put the ball into the cannon, all they had to do was pull a string or press a button or whatever they did, and it went boom, right? So maybe it took a level of time for this person to gain this clarity and this enlightenment about the connection and who you are to them. And now they're about to go, I'm ready to take action. And it literally comes out of nowhere. It's literally out of left field. Like, I feel like you're not expecting this, and this is your plot twist. The plot twist for them is that you entered their life for a reason, and they figured out finally what that reason is. The plot twist for you is that they're coming back, and this ain't over. Ah! Lock in. I know that's right. All right, so let's get the next message. What do we have here with the fence card? We're going to clarify the fence card. Let's see. Yeah, despair in reverse. They realized that they were self-sabotaging by being emotionally constipated. Some of y'all are clocking it in the chat. Now they're about to come towards you with, like, the opposite of despair. Think of the opposite of despair, happiness. Maybe it's that they weren't truly happy, and they had to learn what self-love and happiness look like. And when you entered their life and you showed them what self-love and happiness actually look like, they were in awe. They were mesmerized by you because you have, like, this aura, or you have this riz where you don't have no worries. And if you do have worries, you, like, get through them smoothly, or you take a level of action that's, like, proactive and productive. And they ain't never seen nobody so self-sufficient like that, so spiritually sufficient like that. So this is the type of energy that got them shook. They're like, hold on, this is crazy. And they probably try to get away with some joker stuff with you. You feel me? They try to get away with some joker stuff with you. And you said, no, I'm going to clock that, and I'm going to remove myself from the situation. Made them sad. But now the sadness is in reverse. They're saying, I don't want this divide. I don't want this fence. I want to be together. And I'm going to get myself together to be together, baby. Because you my baby. I love you, girl. I love you, baby. And, like, that's what it's giving. Okay? So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. If this reading is not your reading, just sit back, relax, grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on, and enjoy the entertainment, because I don't know what else to tell you. Okay? Sometimes the readings resonate. Sometimes they don't. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Okay? You have to understand. Take what resonates, leave the rest, or watch my other videos. I love you. Okay? We be vibing. But sometimes y'all be getting on my nerves in the comments, so don't be acting up. We have here the cat card. We're going to clarify this. This is your energy. Okay? Let's clarify this next card. What's the cat card? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Taurus is high is good when it comes to this message. Wow. The pathway. Holy smokes. This is you. Whether you accept or reject this love offer coming in, because this person does have a level of healing and enlightenment and clarity, and they want to, like, I'm getting that they literally want to word vomit their emotions. They want to tell you everything. They want to open up. They want to spill all of the tea, spill all of the beans. Like, they can't stand this distance emotionally or physically from you any longer. It could have been 24 hours that they was distant from you. They can't do it. They're about to pop. Pop goes the weasel. They can't do it. For some of you guys, this could have been longer than that. Maybe it was like a year ago. Okay? More than that. whoever this person is, whether you accept or reject their offer, you're always on this path of self-love, self-worth. It's giving like humbled self-righteousness. It's like you don't act better than other people, but you just know that the level that you're on, you're not gonna downplay yourself or downgrade your frequency to get on other people's level. It's either that they on your level or they not. You feel me? So it's like, it's not you being arrogant. It's just you knowing yourself, knowing your worth. You're not going to settle for less. And I love this for you. Abso-effing-lutely, Taurus. Beautiful. I love this reading. I love this reading for you. So the pathway card is telling me again with the butterflies. Look, all the butterflies keep repeating. Growth, evolution, change, transformation, healing. The butterflies. There's butterflies here. This is the path that you're on. You're already, Taurus, on the path of healing, or at a level of yourself where you've done enough healing work, or as much as you could do, and you're the version you are today because of that, right? This person is realizing that, and they want to follow you on this path. So they're right behind you. Each step that you take, they're like, hey, wait for me. I'll be right there. Hold on. And you're like, I ain't waiting. We don't settle for less over here. Is that you pick up the pace, you pick up your feet, you stop dragging your feet, or you get left behind. Ain't nobody got time to be waiting. We ain't in the military. This ain't, oh, save the soldier. Like, no. Ma'am, sir. Okay, if you're not injured and both legs are working, you need to come on. Or you get left behind, okay? So I'm seeing here that this person is getting it together. They're seeing how serious you are. You could be creating a level of boundaries here that is really waking this person up. They're doing the healing work. They're on the path right behind you. And they want the same enlightenment that you have. They kind of think you're powerful. I mean, for some of you guys, maybe you are like spiritually like connected in that way. But there's some type of level of like the ball is in your court, and they don't want to play games with you anymore. Okay? They just want to, be healthy, okay? Yeah. What do we have here for the mirror card? I'm very curious to what this mirror card is going to talk about. It's on the bottom of the deck. We're going to clarify this mirror card, talking about relationship dynamics and being honest with your role in relationships. What you reflected to them. Yes. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, look at the card. Poverty card in reverse. You reflected their poverty mindset. You reflected their toxic behaviors, patterns, traits. By you creating healthy boundaries, it made them go within and check themselves before they wreck themselves in this connection. And for some of you guys, it's too late. They already did. But it gave them a level of clarity when it comes to their shadow work that they had left to do. And some of their shadow work was inner child energy, because this is a child who feels dusty. This is the little chimney sweeper kid, the one that there's musicals about. This is them. Okay? This is the type of person that you were involved with or who you still have in your energy. Okay? So this person, when it's in reverse, is telling them that they gained clarity because they had to reflect. There was nothing that they could do when you left except for reflect and go within. Naturally, when somebody removes their energy from you, or when things don't work out in your life and maybe you get rejected from like a workplace, or in any way rejection is shown up in your life, what do you naturally do? As a human being, you naturally are like, what did I do wrong? Or what could have gone right? Or what is this teaching me about myself or my life? Or what is the message within the message? What is this? Is this rejection divine protection? It's like you start trying to find the answers. This person, when you remove yourself or whatever happened, this person gained a level of clarity. And they're coming back. Bottom of the deck. See? Told you. This Oracle card deck was sitting here the whole time. Look, they're coming back. Love offer. I know what it feels like now. I know what it is that was going on with me internally. I know. You see what I'm saying? And for those of you cross-watching, maybe this is how you feel. Okay? Maybe I'm talking about you. All this stuff I'm talking about when it comes to this person, maybe it's you. Okay? Maybe you're cross-watching and you're like, oh, shoot, she's talking about me. Okay? Ain't nothing wrong with making mistakes, but it's just like, I'll do it again. Because you know better now. And now if you do it again, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. You see what I'm saying? Shame on me. Like, I'm the one who agreed to act stupid again. You know, like it's giving that. So we have here a love offer. This person has recognized that they feel that there's value in the connection to you. There's value within themselves that they like to share with you, and that this person's going to open up. What is it that they want to reveal? Because you know we already know these. So I'm going to wrap it up with a reveal card. I want to see. Let's say. I want to see. Taurus. This person. What do they got to say? What are they spilling? What's the beans that they spilling? Oh, so much. Oh, so much they have to say. I told you. They're going to tell you a lot. Look at all the cards flying out. This is crazy. I knew they had a lot to say. They freaking out. They want to say that there was family ties blocking the connection. Family dynamics are influencing the relationship. That's why I pulled back, or that's why I was in my head, or that's why I self-sabotaged the connection, or that's my mother wound or father wound, or that's my childhood trauma. It comes from a family tie. It's part of the generational curse, traumas, but I'm going to be a generational curse breaker. Like this person is getting, like listen, they're going to crash out, but in a positive way. We have here double standards. They were like, I was being greedy. I just wanted you to chase me. I just wanted my way or the highway. I didn't want you to have your way, because then I don't have a level of control. And when I didn't have a level of control in a relationship from before, I was betrayed. So I learned how to be in this toxic behavior of I have to be in control or else I'm going to get betrayed because I don't trust people. But I shouldn't have done that to you, because why did I do that to you? You see what I'm saying? Lock in, gang, lock in. Partial truths. I only told you half truths. You see what I'm saying? I only told you half truths, only sharing parts of the story that benefited me and not you. I just was being greedy. I wanted to get what I wanted. I didn't want to tell you that I was dating other people while I was dating you. I didn't want to tell you that I was, upset about, my childhood traumas because it'll make me look weak. So I acted strong. I had ego. I had pride. I didn't want to open up. I had a level of emotional constipation. You see what I'm saying? Like there's something here about that. They only told you partial truth. They didn't tell you all the truth. Oh, well, when we broke up, when me and my ex broke up, it was my fault. I didn't want to tell you it was my fault because then you wouldn't have a level of trust in me. You wouldn't think I've changed. You would think I'm a cheater, pumpkin eater still. You see what I'm saying? There's certain partial truths that they told you and the rest was a lie. What else is here? I protected my heart. I protected my heart because I'm afraid of being hurt. My fear of being hurt is my fear of abandonment. And that's why I protected my heart. I protected my heart because I needed to guard my emotions to avoid hurt. But in doing that, I hurt you and myself in the process. Damn, this is what they want to say. I'm saying it in this rhythm because this is how they're going to speak. They're going to crash out. This person's going to literally crash the F out. When I tell you there's a crash out on the way, I don't mean to laugh, but there's a crash out on the way. I'm laughing because I know that this is going to be accurate. I know somebody's going to come back to the comments and be like, yo, he crashed out. This is the day. Or yo, she crashed out. Yep, this was the time. You were right. You were right, OG. There was a crash out in Mercury Retrograde. I'm telling you, there's a crash out. We have here loyal or not. Someone is testing your loyalty. For some of you guys, this person tested your loyalty. They just wanted to see how far you would go and how far they can get away with certain things. So now they're saying like, oh, well, I was just, I want to tell you and apologize to you for like, running you through a series of tests, hoops and things like that. Hoops of fire. You don't have to go through that. I didn't even know you were this good of a person. I just thought you was out here. You was being fake. You was being false. You was wearing a mask. But it turns out I was the one wearing a mask and you reflected that to me. Mirror energy. You reflected the part of myself that was wearing a mask that I still needed to heal from. Once I got this information, now this is why I'm coming towards you with this emotional intimacy. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Lock in, gang, lock in. These are the messages. Now, they may not say all of these things because all of these things aren't everything that your person was going through internally. However, for some of you guys, it is all of these things. And you will see it and you will hear it because they're going to confess. We have here supportive circle. You will encounter people who truly care and support you. Taurus, this person was afraid that they wouldn't be supported. They didn't have a lot of people who supported them. So if they had a dream, a destiny, a desire, if they had believed in themselves, they ran into a lot of people who were mad at them because they believed in themselves. How you going to be mad at somebody's own dreams? They're not your dreams. They're their own dreams. Why are you mad at them? Why? Because they're going after it and you can't? Like, people are so toxic, and they could have been around toxic individuals like this, or groups of people who didn't support them, people who had a level of fake support. They could have been betrayed by friends, okay? These could have been friend groups, social circles that were fake, in all caps, F-A-K-E. Yep. So this person felt like they didn't want to share their dreams with you or their desires with you when it comes to relationship goals or when it comes to career goals or all the above, because they feel as though, you know, they haven't been supported before. So what makes them think they're going to be supported now? There was a level of self-sabotage. There was a level of doubt. There was a level of insecurity and trust issues that came into the connection when it came to you. And then there's the last card out, jealousy. These are all the things they have to say to you. This is as many cards came out. I'm going to wrap it up after this because this is way too much, child. They literally spilling the tea. Spilt. Clean up on aisle feelings. Like, I mean, this person is definitely going to let you know everything. We have here jealousy issues. Jealousy may be affecting your relationship. Yeah. This person was low-key jealous. Now, what they were jealous about could be a multitude of things. It could be different things for different people, different strokes for different folks. But what I will say is that for some of you guys, this jealousy stemmed from maybe the fact that they saw other people checking you out, maybe while you guys were out and about, or maybe people liking or commenting your posts if you are active on social media. This person may have felt jealous, okay, of those things. Now, others of you, this person may have felt jealous of you because you were at the level of prosperity that they wanted to be at. And because they felt like you were a divine connection or a divine being, or you were so for certain and so confident about yourself, or so this energy, the cat energy, we talked about that earlier, self-worth, self-worthy, okay? In a humble way, you were so self-worthy. They were so jealous that you were like that, okay? And the reason that they were like this, low-key, they might not have told you this, but the reason why they were like this low-key is because this is a learned behavior, okay? They were raised by people who were like this, or they were shown this through their friend groups or their lovers dynamics of the past. So the past people treated them like this, and then they learned that behavior and treated others like that. And they could have done this subconsciously or consciously, but didn't want to change it, okay? So there's a level of pattern, habit, or behavior that is toxic and traumatic that they pass on to you, but you were like, yeah, I'm not going to take this. We're not going to do this. Yeah, you ran into the right one. You ran into the wrong one on the right day. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, they literally thought the ball was in their court the whole time, and they didn't realize that the ball was in your court the whole time. And that they were actually playing your game. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you meet your match. So you met this person and they met you for a lesson, for a blessing, for ascension, but it doesn't mean that you have to be with this person. When this person crashes out and offers an opportunity to be in a relationship together, you don't have to accept this person. You can reject this person if you feel like they're a false person or that this is not something that you want anymore. This is just the message coming towards you, okay? So take what resonates, leave the rest. Not all messages will be for you. And that whole crash out, they might not say all those things, okay? Like I said, they might say like one or two of those things. For some of you guys, they crash out the whole bit, okay? Lock in. It's a moment, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. That's what I have for you, Taurus. All right, take the reading how it resonates. I'm not going to pull any more cards because I already got a lot of messages with these few cards that I pulled. So I'm going to wrap it up, all right? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, with that being said, that is the plot twist for Mercury Retrograde. Let's lock into my Aries gang in the building. Aries, lock in. What do we have here for my Aries gang? That was a crazy channeling for the bulls. That's crazy. Thank you, Devos, for the gifts in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What do we have here for my fire signs? My Aries gang, Baddies and Sadies. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's tap into my Aries gang. What do we have here for my Aries? Oops. Did I just mess this up? Oh, no. Okay. The chat's still there. I thought I messed up the chat. All right. Here we go. Hi, Zoriana. We got Zoriana, Jade, Lachey, Baddie's in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Shout out to the Aries gang in the building. Yes, the live is always posted. Yes, it's always recorded and posted afterwards. Thank you so much for asking. That means that I know you're going to come back for the replay. I know that's right. Run up them likes, them shares, them views, them subscribes. The hype. Don't forget that hype button. The hype button's after the live stream ends. You can find the hype button in and around the comment section after the live streams end. Okay, so make sure that you're hyping up the video as well. It helps the video circulate and percolate on the platform. All right. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries gang biddies and zadies? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to Mercury Retrograde. The plot twist. Let's see. I am Tina, still working on the Valentine's Day personal readings. Yes, those readings were booked and sold out like crazy. Yeah, I'm still working on them. Oh, you mean to book a reading? Did you already book with me? If you already booked with me and you haven't gotten it, I'm working on it this week, I promise you. But if you want to book a love reading, they're not available until March. So come back in March to book a personal love reading. Yeah, I turn off those services. I turn them on and off so I don't get burnt out. Yeah, when you guys book, you think it's like I'm only getting 10 bookings. That's cute. No, I'm not only getting 10 bookings because I am the most affordable person here, I think, on the platform when I run the sales and stuff. So like when I get booked, I get booked. Like it gets sold out. It's crazy because, and like that's why I got to keep it to a certain window, because like if I get overbooked, then I'm behind giving the readings to people. Some people get the readings late, and or I'm crashing out. I'm like burnt out. I don't even want to show up for live streams. Like, so I got to have a level of balance. Okay. So if it does get sold out soon, it's because only certain slots were open. And then I just turn off all the services and focus on one service at a time until I feel ready to do them again. So I only do them in like timeline jumps. Like I only do them in like certain jumps. Yeah. That's kind of giving you like a tea on how like my workflow is. Because I got to still be showing up for the live streams too. So like I'm doing readings all day, every day. I do readings on the weekends too. With the members only live stream, they get 10-minute personal readings on Fridays, Saturdays, and Mondays. My only day off is on Sunday. And even at that, I'm still checking emails to get back to people. You see what I'm saying? So it's like 7 days a week. And I've been doing this for the last 2 years. I need a break. I need to go on vacation. That's what I need. Okay. Thank you so much, Ashley. Wow. Lock in. Ashley. Yo, that is so fire. Thank you so much. And Devos, thank you. I appreciate those super chats back to back. See, show love. Lock in. See, the OGs love me. I know that's right. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you for that 50. I appreciate you. Miss Achuleta. You're giving chef's kiss, baby. Thank you, Miss Chuleta. I appreciate you. Hi, Bailey. Miss Ma'am, you're in the chat. Shout out to Marmor. Okay, let's go. What do we have here for my Aries gang biddies and zadies? Let's see. What do we have here for my Aries gang biddies and zadies up in the building? First card out. Pet card. Pet card. Loyalty. This speaks of like friendship. Is there a person who's like a friend to you? Maybe they a homie, lover, or friend. If you're dealing with somebody, maybe it feels like a homie, lover, or friend. Why does this feel fresh though? This feels new. Aries, are you already dealing with somebody? Or maybe you're single like a Pringle and you're attracting somebody new during Mercury Retrograde. It feels like somebody who you're already dealing with though. If it's not somebody who you're dealing with romantically, it's someone who you are friends with, okay? That you may want to deal with romantically, or that they want to deal with you romantically, but maybe it's still like we just friends type energy. Anyways, this loyalty, companion, and purity card, it has a dog on it, and it's just showing me here a level of innocence. And you know how dogs are like happy, they're innocent, they kind of forget of like what they did wrong, they just hope to get past things very easily. It says true loyalty is by your side, don't expect much from others. I feel like there's someone in your energy who feels like they trust you, but they don't trust anybody else. I don't know if you're on good terms with this person. It seems like you are, but let's pull the rest of the cards. You say you're dating your childhood friends, Rihanna. That's so cute. Hey, Heidi. You're new? Thank you for being here. Shout out to the newbies. Thank you so much, Heidi, for subscribing to the channel. And anybody else who did, who's new, thank you for being here. Jackie's in the chat. We also got Charles in the chat. Lorna is in the chat. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are the best. We have here the fence card. Oh. Fence. It says, divides, protect, distant. Your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. You know what I get with this, Aries? I get that somebody trusts you and they're excited to get to know you and they have loyalty to you to some extent. And like, whether this is like a new person or a person who you're trying to get to know, or maybe you have some level of history with, it feels like you're still blocking your energy from them. And I don't know why, but that's what it feels like. You're like still keeping your distance. So I don't know if you think that this person's too good to be true, or maybe you guys have a level of history together that maybe something turned you off when it came to them. I don't know, but they feel friend zoned. This is friend and this is zone. They feel friend zoned. They feel like there's a fence. There's like a block to get to you emotionally or physically to create a bond. This is the Mercury Retrograde plot twist. Why is this person in this energy? What'd you do? What'd you do? Aries. What did you do? This person. Why they feel like this? Why they like this? Hi, just want to fix it. Hi, Letitia. It says Letissa. Sorry, I couldn't see. I was squinting my eyes to see your name. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the gifts, you guys. We have here a trash can. What? Trash can. It says release, restart, renew. Your hands can't hold new gifts while gripping old trash. Sometimes the kindest choice is to walk away. I'm getting one of two messages for you. There's two storylines for my Aries, my group of Aries here who are waiting for a message. For one of you, not one of you, for a group of you Aries, there's somebody here in your energy who feels like you're emotionally detached. Like you're emotionally, like you're there in the connection with them, you're getting to know them, or you're with them, or you're open to receiving attention and love and affection, but you're still emotionally detached, which means that you don't go past a certain level of like substance. Like you're mostly like riding the surface of the connection, of how you feel, of what you guys are experiencing, but you don't go deeper than that. You haven't opened up. You're trying to keep everything lighthearted, carefree, and fun. You're trying to match their same energy. So that's why they feel friend zone, because they feel like you don't open up to a certain level or to the level that they feel like they expect with you, because that maybe they're more open. Okay. For some of you, this could be a Cancer. This could be a Taurus. This could be a Pisces, a Scorpio, a Gemini. It's like somebody wants to connect with you on a deeper layer, deeper level, deep down, and you're keeping it very surface and like, I'm secure where I'm at. And the reason why is because you still have to let go of the past. You can't hold new gifts while gripping trash, while gripping to old trash. So you might need to still let go of like trust issues, or you might have to let go of an ex that you still have on your mind emotionally or even physically in your life. You might have to let go of a bad idea about love, that the dating scene is trash. You might have to let go of something that's holding you back from emotional connection. Because I'm getting that you're connecting. There's physical there, but the emotions are like distant, and the person who's around you can feel it. Or the people who you meet in the dating scene, they know. You might not think they know, but they know. They see it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're in it, you might not see it. But when somebody's looking at your situation from the outside looking in, they see it. It's like when you tell your best friend, like, yo, that person you're dating, it's not for you. I'm telling you, bro, it's not for you. And you know, because you see certain things, but your person's in it. Your bestie's in it. So your bestie's like, no, you wildin', like, I'm with my person. Don't be trying to tell me, you know what I'm saying? Like, people get defensive. And then it shits the fan, and then you got to be the friend that says, I told you so. I saw it from a distance. I saw it. I ain't psychic, but I'm saying I saw it. It's giving that energy. So you may not see this from your perspective, but they see this when it comes to you. They know that you're holding back, and they know that there's a wound here. So somebody wants to connect with you, but there's a wound. Mm-hmm. Now, it doesn't make you a bad person. It just makes you a person who's using their protection to avoid hurt. But in protecting yourself so much to avoid hurt, you actually hurt yourself and the other person. So then you got to use your discernment with, okay, well, how can I be more open or loving to myself or someone else? How can I heal the situation within myself to be a little bit more open to receiving or giving, should I say, in an emotional way? I don't got to give my whole life story in one day, but maybe I open up here and there with a story or, a level of opening up to something that happened to me or and the reason why you're like this is that for some of you guys, people may have used your past against you because maybe you did open up before with other people and they used that against you. So maybe before you were yeah, I was in a bad relationship and somebody treated me like this and that. And then later on you get in an argument with this person, not this person we're talking about, but you get in an argument with a person that you share that information, that sentimental information with, and that person is just because y'all heated, that person is now hitting you below the belt. And that's why you effed up, because your past and your past person that did you wrong and now you blame it on me. And you know that, you know how people get, they get hyped, they get hyphy. You see what I'm saying? And so maybe you just learn how to keep to yourself because you don't want people to hold it against you in times of heated discussion or heated moments. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it's giving. Now, for some of you guys, roles can be reversed. I will say that for some of you, it's not you that feels like you're not opening up. It's your person that doesn't open up, and this is how you feel about them. Because for some of you guys, you're here cross-watching. And so if you're here cross-watching, your person doesn't open up, and you feel like you're friend zone. You feel like you're the one that's putting in the effort and not getting anything in return emotionally. Maybe all the physical stuff is there, the chemistry is there, but maybe the emotional stuff is really keeping the relationship at a distance. And you don't like that because you're I don't know where this is going to go. This makes me feel uncomfortable, or this makes me feel like the relationship's already garbage. You see what I'm saying? But I feel for the sake of the read, I'm just going to keep telling you it's you. Because that's what I feel. I feel like someone feels left out or left out in the cold because you are still healing. So I'm going to leave it like that just to make the read easier for me and you guys to digest. I shuffled the card once and look at what's on the bottom of the deck. It says here, toilet, the toilet card. And the toilet card in this deck represents empty, chaos, and restart. Flush away life's chaos and embrace healthier interactions. So for some of you guys, you just have to flush away some of the triggers or the traumas that you've been through with other people and the expectations that you may be fearful of that you have with people, new people that you meet that could act like past people. It's you're afraid, you're scared. You're not going to act scared. You're going to act so lighthearted and carefree and you're in your Aries energy, you're the youngest sign of the Zodiac, so you have a lot of energy, you have a lot of ideas, you plan for things, you like to have a good time. But when it's time to get serious, you may not like that. You feel me? And so Spirit is saying, yeah, now may be a time to get used to being in the practice of handling certain more serious things within. So that's what it's giving. That's like taking a good dump. Why am I like this? But it's true. This toilet card is giving it's like taking a good dump. It feels good. You feel a release. It stank. You can't wait to flush it. But it was dang, if that didn't happen, I wouldn't have room in my belly to eat more food. Or I wouldn't have, the stamina and the energy to do this activity that I'm going to do next. You see what I'm saying? Don't forget to wipe your butt. We have here enlightenment. Yeah, you're getting a level of enlightenment. See, when you flush away this weight, it's weight in your emotions. When you flush this away and you're more open, a little bit more open every time that you're with this person or out in the dating scene or just opening up, you gain a level of internal confidence. So it's not the confidence that you perform, because you're a performer, Aries, we all know. It's not the confidence you perform, okay? And it's not saying that your confidence is fake. I think your confidence is real, but you just perform it. You're extra with it. You're loud with it. You're fun with it. It's you perform confidence, but there's like an emotional or internal confidence that people are not picking up on, and that's what you're going to be healing. So there's a level of like you being enlightened to, oh, I had to get rid of that so I can feel the confidence that I'm performing. Like maybe there's a disconnect where I'm acting confident, but it's different than existing in the word and living in the lifestyle of confidence, like true authenticity to that nature, where you feel comfortable being confident. You don't feel like you have to shy away or hide away or worry about what other people think or something like that. Because I'm getting that you guys feel insecure, but I'm not understanding why. Let's see. Let's dig. Let's see. Now, by all means, use your intuition and your discernment with people. But at the end of the day, if you know you're dealing with something in your heart or in your mind that's causing too much pullback and it's causing friction in getting you to where you want to be in your love life, then you might have to revisit and relook at those things. Now, I'm not here to tell you what to do. You can do whatever you want. This is the message that's coming through with spirit. So take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for my new subscribers for being here. I appreciate you. All right, let's lock into the rest of the message. What is it that you need to flush away? You need to flush away the snake. You need to flush away the snake. It says here, competition, enemy, the other woman looking over your shoulder. Other woman or man. So you've dealt with certain snakes. That's what it is. And so Spirit is saying here that you have a person who wants to build friendship with you. There's a person who could feel, a little bit in the friend zone with you. There's somebody who wants to create a solid foundation, but you seem a little bit emotionally distant. You seem like you're still trying to hear or feel your intuition. Intuition is a fickle bitch because you don't know if it's your intuition or if it's your mind overthinking or if it's your traumas or your triggers. So you're really going to have to like sit there with yourself and think about it. I can't teach intuition. Intuition is just something you learn over time. So do your best. But with this being said, it's saying here, you might have to flush away a snake from the past. You could be dealing with somebody emotionally or physically. Like if you're not emotionally, you don't have emotional baggage about a past person or past people who have betrayed you, family members, lovers, or friends. And it could be that. It could be that you're it's emotional baggage. But if it's not that, it's someone physically still around in this energy, and it makes you feel not confident within yourself, your love life, or it makes you over judgmental when it comes to other people, or it makes you feel like you don't want to open up. Maybe they're distracting you from new love. Maybe someone in your family group or friend group or ex-lover is keeping you from new love. So some of you guys physically or emotionally, one or the other, are dealing with this snake-like energy, and it's getting in the way of love. And everybody can feel it. Everybody can see it. And no one's saying anything. They're just watching. And we have here poker face. Taking a chance, risk, options, not showing hand, gambling. This is you, Aries. This is your energy, okay? This is you not showing your hand. This is you playing poker in the dating scene or with a particular person. This person really wants to connect with you. Like I almost want to pick up this puppy off this couch and say, it's okay, they'll be back. Like it's like a puppy seeing their owner leave the house and they just sit on the couch waiting for them to come back. It's giving like they feel out in the cold, they feel left out, they don't know if you're going to come back, they don't know if you're going to be, it's giving that energy. Like I feel like you're very emotionally distant, Aries, and I don't mean to read you to filth, but this is what Spirit wants me to read you down with. Okay, so take the message how it resonates. I'm trying to send it as gentle as possible to you. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just saying that this is your energy. This is why you don't have love yet. If you're in this room and in this reading and you're single like a Pringle, this is why. If you're in this room or in this reading and you're having problems in your relationship, this may be why, okay? You might want to revisit this. If it's not you, flip it and reverse it. It's your person who acts like this. You see what I'm saying? So there needs to be a level of like conversation that opens up, okay? We have here shock, the shock card. Popping out, it says sudden change, shocking news, surprise, and epiphany, and transformation. Wow. Okay, so there's something that's shockingly going to come to light when it comes to what it is that you're struggling with and why. Okay, so I feel like you're going through a transformation and a change in your love life. This new year is going, or the spring equinox, should I say, coming up, and this new year is going to show you what it is that you deserve in love, but you have to be open to receiving it. The right people can walk on your path, but if you're not open to receiving them on an emotional, intimate level, then you're just kind of just performing and playing in the playground, right? And these people can get their feelings hurt because they might be pouring out their heart and their feelings, and they might be saying certain things and expecting a level of like return back on it. Like if they say, I love you, they're expecting I love you back. And maybe you're like, you know, and you guys could be dating for a year and still not have said it. Like it's giving that energy. Not saying that you will wait that long, but I'm just giving an example. Like whatever you wait long to get to when it comes to emotional intimacy, it could be very much giving other people the wrong idea. And maybe you just need to communicate that. Like, hey, you know, I'm a slow burn, or I don't, you know, when it comes to my emotions, I'm still working on that. Maybe you need to discuss that because maybe other people don't know and they're just taking you as aloof or as naive. The youngest sign of the Zodiac comes off like that, okay? In the dating scene especially. We have here the chaser. I feel like your biggest fear is to be a chaser, okay? It says here, fear of abandonment, chasing, and codependencies. I feel like for some of you guys, you're afraid to chase, or I'm sorry, you're afraid to be in a chaser energy. And what does that mean? It's like for some of you, your past, you have always been the one to give. And maybe you didn't receive a lot from past people and in relationships that you've had with them. And so you found yourself being a chaser and a giver and depleting your resources, your time, depleting your energy, your coin, physically, your finances, you know, you've depleted certain things. And so there's a fear here of being a person who gives their time, energy, or coin into a connection and then being left with nothing. The fear of abandonment after I give is like the biggest thing that is surmounting you. It's a big mountain here that's blocking you kind of when it comes to you opening up to love. Now, like I said, this doesn't have to be you. This could be roles reversed, take it out residence, whatever. This is the message though, okay? So the plot twist during Mercury Retrograde is that communication may happen between you and someone else who you've just met, or maybe people who you meet in the dating scene who are meant to cross your path to trigger you to communicate the hard things, to trigger you to communicate or to be open to receiving or open to giving some type of energy of like emotion or a romantic gesture. Maybe it's you paying for something for those of you who are the providers of, and you take the role of the provider in connections or the quarter in the connection, then it's that. So take it how it resonates, but this is what I'm channeling. It's very serious of a message. Like we was haka-keying the whole time in the live stream and it was fun and it was all that whoop-de-whoop. But like when it's time to get serious, you already know I know how to get serious. This was a serious message you needed to hear, Aries. So I'm sorry that if it's not all fun and, you know, hotcakes and bubblegum and twerking over here, but you know, we had to get a little bit real with you, okay, in your love life. So this is the plot twist. This is the Mercury Retrograde, okay? Marmar said, basically, be nice, guys. I'm screaming. Marmar, you feel like Aries are mean? I don't feel like they're mean. I don't feel like that. But if you feel like that, you are mean, Marmar, then maybe you guys have a mean bone. I don't know. We have here true love and an awakening. So you're awakening to true love. This is what this is what the divine's message is to you. The divine message, when it comes to the messages of love you're supposed to receive during this Mercury retrograde, what Mercury retrograde is illuminating to you at this time, is that this love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. That you have someone in your energy where this love was true love or is true love, and that you get to choose whether you're going to be open to it or not. It could be in the dating scene. Maybe you haven't met nobody yet, but maybe when you do interact with people, maybe you interact with a lot of people, but maybe like one or two out of those people show a level of emotional stability and physical stability and unconditional love. And you're like, wow, this is true love. Explore that, okay? See where that's taking you. Have an experience. Spirit is saying awaken. Someone is going through a spiritual transformation. That's definitely you. All right. And if for those of you who it's not, like I said, roles can be reversed. So reverse the message. Maybe it's your person. But that's what I'm seeing here, okay? So there's a true love and an awakening to that. And somebody here is going to be equally giving and receiving in a connection at some point, Aries. This year, you'll be in a connection where there's an equal give and take, and you won't feel the fear of abandonment, or your person won't feel that. You won't feel the feeling of like, I got to compare this relationship to a past person or my past traumas or triggers. It'll be a relationship that is paradise. It'll feel like heaven on earth, you know, or at least very close to it. So that's what Spirit has for you coming up. But the plot twist is that there's some level of work and release to do, and that might be triggering you. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up here, Aries. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for showing love. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, and let's lock into the next message for my Sagittarius. My last message of the night, Sagittario. Sagittario, where's my bow and arrow babies? Lock in. We made it to you tonight. I know it took forever, but we here and we back and we better. All right, so lock in, okay? Book a personal reading if you like one. The link is in the description box below. Okay. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Sagittario. Let's get it. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Where are my bow and arrow babies at? Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know you're here. We got Marmar, Ashley, just want to fix it. Shout out to the OGs and newbies and the in-between. Thank you so much for coming back. Welcome back. Welcome in. Okay. Let's see. What do we have for my Sagittario? I always say it like that because it reminds me of Mario. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Mercury Retrograde plot twist for my Sagittarius when it comes to love and romance? Let's see. Hi, Jamie. We got Jamie in the chat. Our chuletas here, cross-watching. We have here masculine energy, okay, in reverse, okay? So this person is the main character. So male or female, he, she, or they, whoever they are, it's a character card. I don't read genders, but if you want me to read genders, book a personal. The link is in the description box. I said click around. You know, when you click on that link, it takes you places. You can book me up, all right? But with that being said, this is going to be a character card. So it's just the main person that is in your life or that has you on their mind, okay? So we have here your main character energy, who you may be around at this current present time or who's not around you, could be thinking about you, okay? What's the next message? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. What do we have for the next message? Hi, Lisa. You said it's 144. I know that's right. Chosen one. What do we have here? Journey card. So we have the 10 on the card. The 10 speaks of endings, but also new beginnings. So there's something that's changing about the main character here. They could be changing their mind. They could feel at a distance, emotionally or physically. There's something here about a journey here. It seems like a journey to figure something out, exploring other ideas or how they feel. This feels like internal work. What else is here? Yeah, it's internal work. Look, the card that came out. That's crazy. That's been happening all night. Each zodiac sign had like something that I literally said before the card came out, and then the card came out to clarify it. So we have here the thoughts card. Thoughts about this journey. Someone is thinking here, and it looks like a person who you might be at a distance from. You could date them at a distance, or that there's some type of level of like emotional distance that this person is going through. So maybe they're pulling back. And the reason why is because they're thinking about where the connection with you is going. Okay. It does feel like this person's trying to recenter themselves. It does feel like this person is trying to take a journey in their mind or in their physical life to reevaluate what it is that they desire when it comes to love. Reevaluate if they're in alignment to the connection. So that's what I'm getting here. Kind of like reviewing, reflecting, realigning to something when it comes to love. This is how this person feels about you. They could feel like you're standoffish to some extent. but that's going to be only for a few of you, so that might not resonate. I'm really getting it the first way I said it. What the heck is on this card? This whole time? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. I've never seen this in the card. I've always seen this person and the couple. I've never seen this. That's a conductor sticking his head out of the front of the train. I don't know if y'all can see it. That's a conductor. His little head right there. I said, oh my God. I got shooketh because I always thought there was 3 people on this card. There's 4. That kind of scared me. That kind of scared me. That kind of felt like an episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? I'm scared. If y'all know the show, you know. It's like something that you didn't see before that's there. It like shook me. Maybe there's a message within a message when it comes to that. It shook me. Maybe there's something that... Okay, Sagittarius. Somebody feels like they're shooken about something they just realized. About you or the connection. And that's why there's a level of like reflecting and revisiting this connection. Because they noticed something that wasn't there before. That's what I just did. I just noticed that there's a conductor on this card. I swear to goodness, I've never seen a conductor on this card. I swear to goodness. If this is some, what is that thing? What is that thing people talk about? The Mandela effect? Is that what it is? Where it's like, you thought the peanut man was the Monopoly man. You know what I'm talking about, right? With the eyeglass, you know, like those types of things, the Mandela effect. Like, it makes me feel like that kind of was a scary moment. Like, did we just jump timelines? Is the government playing with some portals or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we just had that 222 portal and they be opening up portals and doing stuff we just don't know about. Child, I ain't gonna talk about it, but I be channeling it all the time. Spirit be telling me stuff. I just don't repeat it on the live streams because I ain't trying to get flagged out here on this platform. I'm trying to make money and grow and be at peace. You feel me? I ain't trying to have people busting out my door talking about how you know this information. Like, could you imagine? They busting out my door talking about how I know this information. I'm like, I don't even know how I know. Like, what you talking about? My spirit guides just coming through. You feel me? I didn't sign up for this. I wanted to be a regular person. I didn't ask for this. Or maybe I did. Maybe my soul did, and I just don't remember. Don't be coming for me. And fix my door on the way out. Because not you busting it down. Whatever. Anyways, it's giving Mandela effect. I feel like Sagittarius, your person, is realizing something they didn't see before. It could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing. It could be something that doesn't sit right with them. It could be something different. It doesn't have to be good or bad or ugly. It could be just something different. And they're trying to see how they feel about that. So that's what I see here. That's why your person may be emotionally or physically distant. There is somebody here who's in your energy who feels like distant from you. And they pull back to think about something. We have here privileged person card. The person who's thinking is very prosperous, or that you look at them as like privileged or put together or divine. Maybe they're a business owner. This is usually like my business owner card, or like entrepreneur, creator, creative. They're thinking about, this is the person thinking about you and the connection and where it's going. Like, again, the journey card. They're thinking about, where is this connection leading? So I'm just looking for the plot twist, because what's the plot twist? Maybe the plot twist is that they pulled back and maybe everything was good, but now that things are a little bit shaky or making you nervous. But I feel like there's more to that. I don't know what the plot twist is. Let's keep shuffling. What do we got for this Mercury Retrograde plot twist energy? Bad health card. So your person is walking away from any toxic traits, patterns, or behaviors. What they're thinking about is their emotional stability. What they're thinking about is walking away from any past traumas or triggers and other connections that could still be haunting them or following them, or that they still think about at night. They're trying to walk away from this. I don't feel like they've completely wrapped up a cycle with when it comes to healing, but it looks like they're trying to wrap up a cycle of some sort. Now, I don't know exactly what it is. You're just going to have to ask your person if that's the case, if you're still in touch with them. But they're wrapping up a cycle. Yeah, hidden in plain sight. Hidden in plain sight. Exactly. Baddie, hidden in plain sight. That's literally what it's giving. Hi, Delaney. Hi, Delaney. Welcome in. Jesus, you're in the chat. You said the magician in the house. I almost said something. I almost said a bad word. Okay, anyways. We have here bad health card. And then we have concern. They're walking away from concerns, but still uncertain with the journey with you. So it's like they're walking away from whatever they were worried about when it comes to love, their love life, or a connection to you or the relationship. But at the same time, in the same token, this person feels like you could be toxic in a way. Or that you still have a level of healing to do. Because I'm getting that this is your person making a journey to reevaluate something. And then this could be you up late at night or stuck in your thoughts, doubts, worries, and fears and concerned about the connection. And it's like you are thinking something. It's like y'all feel the same way about each other. Y'all hoping that you can trust each other, connect with each other. You're hoping that this journey ain't a waste of time. That's what I'm getting. Someone's trying to figure out, is this my soulmate? Because I have the concern and the wealthy man card. The wealthy man is the counterpart to the privileged lady. You see what I'm saying? In the middle of them is the concern. They're both concerned. They're both trying to walk away from past traumas, triggers, maybe mindset. Trying not to self-sabotage a connection, maybe. This is so confusing. Sagittarius, I don't know what I'm talking about. Hopefully this resonates with somebody. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If it don't resonate, check out my other videos on the platform or book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. This is crazy. As I'm channeling this, it's 12:23 at midnight here in LA. So like that's an angel number. 123 is 12:23. So maybe there's something about that this is making progress, but it's slow progress. It's like two people are afraid of the unknown, like what comes next in the relationship. They're either afraid or concerned about it, but it's like Spirit is trying to tell you to be in the present moment. What's Spirit trying to tell these two people? What's Spirit trying to tell these two people? I don't understand what this is telling me. I hope this is resonating, child. We have here trust. It is safe for you to trust this situation. That's what Spirit is trying to tell you. That it's safe to trust this person, this connection, the situation. Walk by faith, not by sight. Trust your intuition. You already intuitively feel guided, or that you belong with somebody like this, or they belong with you. I don't know. What else? Intuition. You already know the answer you seek. So it's like you have a level of intuition and they could too, that they need to trust the situation, but there could be like mental and emotional blockages. The reason why I get that is because we literally have the thoughts card here, but we also have the bad health card. The bad health card talks about toxic behavior patterns or traits, or having sleepless nights, thinking about the past or thinking about the connection. And we also have another thoughts card here, concern. There's too many thoughts here on both parties' ends. That's why I'm like, who are you dealing with, Sag? Because y'all are both thinking this. It's not just one or the other. I thought it was just one, but it's actually you too. But maybe in a different way in your own regard. And so Spirit is trying to get you guys to trust the intuitive feelings in the connection. What else are they trying to get them to trust? And intuition? That this relationship is stable. There's stability here, and that you guys need to work through and push through these, push past these self-sabotaging mental, emotional setbacks. For some of you guys, you may think that this is too good to be true. I don't know what's going on here. I'm so lost. I hope this resonates. Because I know Sagittarius didn't wait this long to get this type of reading and then say it doesn't resonate. I would feel so bad. I'm sorry, y'all. But this is what I got. So I can't help the message. I'm just the delivery girl. So don't be cutting up in the chat. You know, just watch out for the other videos. Maybe those resonate better. But this connection is stable. It's saying this relationship can stand the test of time if two people agree to it. If two people push past these setbacks, emotionally or physically, whatever's setting them back. And what I mostly get is this someone's emotional patterns or behaviors that are self-sabotaging the connection based off of previous connections, betrayals of the past, still healing and wrapping up cycles. It doesn't feel like a massive cycle, like you got to do all this spiritual awakening and work. It just feels like it's like, you know, nudging you gracefully into a spiritual awakening, nudging this person gracefully into a spiritual awakening by you guys having a connection together. Why do I feel like this is a personal read? You said this resonates so much. Archuleta is your reading then. Who else's reading is this? Let me know in the comments. Who else's reading is this? Wow, Lone Wolf, thank you so much. Thank you for the 100. The 800, actually. Sorry, I read that wrong. Thank you so much for the 800. Wow, que chévere. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, you guys are afraid of rejection. I just saw rejection on the bottom. You're afraid of rejection. So you protect yourself so much, but you ain't got to do all that. Spirit is like, your intuition is your protection. If you feel like you need to trust the situation and you want to see where it goes and flows, it will lead to stability, but you can't, like, there's no way to know all the answers. I think that these are two people who are in a connection who need to know all the answers in order to continue. And Spirit says that's not how life be life, and that's not how life works. That's not how the universe works. Walk by faith, not by sight. That's not even how the Bible works. I'm dropping scriptures now. Like, there's something about this energy where the unknown is what is beautiful about the journey of two people being together. It's like you're not meant to know all the answers. You're just meant to have a human experience. You see what I'm saying? Child, lock in. Who am I talking to? How do these two people feel about each other? Let's get into the real feelings. Maybe this will wrap up a lot of that confusion in the mind. Not saying. Who else is resonating with this read? Delaney, it resonates. Not mine, but you still invested. Thank you so much, Marmar. See, that's a real one. That's a real OG. She said it's not my read, but I'm still invested. I'm still here. Let me finish these snacks and whatever I'm sipping on and have myself a night. I know that's right. Look in. I love my OGs. And for that, I'm going to pull a bonus card. Thank you so much, Marmar. I love good vibes. That's why I understand when people be up in the chats or in the comments trolling. Like, leave me alone. Go to bed. It's probably past your bedtime. What else do we What else do we have here? How do these two people feel about each other? I can't stop thinking about you. That is so sweet. Y'all both can't stop thinking about each other. How do they feel about each other? What else is the message? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I fell in love with you the moment we connected. It's just the relationship is so intense, bro. The connection between whoever it is that you met or you're about to meet. Because Sagittario, this could be a future prediction for you. The connection that you already linked up with or that you're about to meet, this is how you guys really feel. And this is how it's going to play out. You guys are going to be so scared of this goddamn connection because you're going to be like, I never believed in love at first sight. That doesn't exist. I'm told that doesn't exist. I'm told that soulmates is something, you know, is an imaginary thing. I'm told that unicorns never existed. I'm told that mermaids are a myth. Like, I'm told so many things. And then they lied to me and said Santa's real, but Santa was never real. So now I don't know what's real and what's not. And it's like, look, listen, there is a such thing as falling in love at the moment that you connected because the eyes are the windows to the soul. So there will be a level of soul recognition. That's what people mean by love at first sight. People are always taking love at first sight as like, oh, I met the person with the fattest ASS, or I met the person with the nicest teeth. No, people are looking and having eye-to-eye contact. When you eye-to-eye contact with somebody, you have already seen the window to their soul, and their soul will scare you. You ever have somebody suck the soul out of you? It scares you when they give you a stare, when they look at you. You ever had your mother or father look at you? Because they're part of your soul family. They gave birth to you. That's why it scares you when they give you that look. Don't get in trouble. Lock in gang. So that's what it's saying when it comes to the love connection, that this is so scary, child. You guys are like, what the heck? I can't stop thinking about what we had. For some of you guys, you could be in no contact or in no communication with this person, or at a level of a distance. And you're like, I can't stop thinking about what we had. I can't stop thinking about you. I can't stop thinking about the first day we met. I fell in love with you at the moment we connected. Well, I don't know what this is. I've never felt this before with anybody. I feel crazy. I feel delulu. I'm trying to understand this, but I'm also trying to heal at the same time. And everything is everywhere is happening all at once. And I'm just like, what do we do? What do we do? What's the future look like? Let's get all the readings. Let's figure this out. And it's like, you're not going to get the answers, bro. You're not going to get the answers, sis. Clock it. Spirit is only going to show you what you need to know, and everything else you're going to find out on your own. Trust and believe that. I know that because I'm a reader, and I don't see everything, and I'm a psychic. We have here, your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. Wow. I wanted to tell you so many times how much I wanted to tell you so many times already how much I miss you. For some of you guys who are in no contact, this person misses the F out of you. A lot of you Sagittarios, you already met like someone who you have this type of intense connection with when you lock eyes. And this person is reminiscing this. Like there's memories of this. For some of you guys, you are physically at a distance, and I wouldn't say you're in no communication in a bad way. I would say that you're in no communication because it was like right person, wrong time. And maybe you lived your own lives, married other people, had other kids. And then like by the time you're single again, you're like, I don't know, maybe I'm just desperate. It's not a thing. I'm delulu. But like, no, like somebody feels the same way you do. Like you guys have been missing each other since disconnecting. You guys are magnetized to come back. You know what I'm saying? Some people are just meant to come back to each other, even if they lived separate lives the whole time. They're meant to come back to each other at some point before they leave this earth. It's crazy, but you see stories like that, and you hear that stuff all the time. Look it up. Look it up on YouTube. Look up stories like that. This issue is real. Y'all be looking at me sideways like I got a cyclops head. Like, no, ma'am, sir, this is real. This issue be really happening. See, I've been working on my self-love and self-worth. Yes, somebody here or the both of you need to have a level of healing still, but you could feel the connection deeply. So whether this is the right person, wrong time, maybe you guys do take a breakity break. But for others of you, you continue the connection and you challenge each other and you grow together and you ascend. Either way, you're going to see the outcome of it when you cross that bridge and get to it. I'm not going to be here to predict it. And for a lot of you guys, it's your human free will. I can't predict a particular set outcome because you have free will, and so does this person, to choose each other every day or to not. You see what I'm saying? So lock in, gang, lock in. Work on yourselves, work on the healing, and we'll see what happens, child. This is your plot twist. The plot twist, the gag is that you already met the person that you seek. The gag is you already with your soulmate and you over here in denial. The gag is you need to heal. Okay, the plot twist is that now is the time for healing. Mercury retrograde is retrograding. Now's the time to heal, or now's the time to take a break from the connection if you're all up underneath each other, or now's the time to reset your vibes. Okay, take a little you know what I mean? Like take a little moment for yourself. Take some me time to yourself. Mercury retrograde means that we're resetting and we're seeing where we're at to reconnect or to go separate ways. But I feel like this is people who want to be together anyway. So even if you go separate ways, you're always going to feel like you should be together. Distance makes the heart grow fonder. Maybe you got to make a pact. Like, hey, let's go MIA for 3 months. And then after 3 months, see if we still want to be with each other or if we met new people. You ever watch that movie, The Idea of You, with Anne Hathaway? It's Anne Hathaway and this British dude. He's so fine, but he's way younger than her. And they have a soul bond. They have a soul connection. That's what soulmates look like. That whole movie is around that energy of like soulmate bond, but they have like a large age gap. And obviously it's legal. It's legal. It's not like illegal. But there is this energy of like, she said literally at some point in the movie, hey, you know, we should go our separate ways, you know? And in 5 years, when I have my life together and you have your life together, if you already met somebody, then great. Go for love at the first moment of love. But if you haven't, then, you know, come back to my doorstep. Like, we'll try this again in 5 years. But, you know, we just need to do that. So maybe there's something of that. I'm not saying you need to take a break from your person for 5 years. But what I am saying is that watch that movie. You'll see what I'm saying. And if there's some resonating messages within that movie, maybe it's kind of going to wrap up everything that I'm trying to describe, because I can only describe it but so much, and you guys can only take and understand it as you will. But maybe watching a movie opens up your mind to other things, okay? So it's called The Idea of You by, The Idea of You with Anne Hathaway and like this British dude, okay? I'm not going to tell you what happens at the end of the movie. I won't do that for you. Let's get your advice. Your advice says no. Let's see what Spirit is saying no to. Oh, that's so beautiful, Delaney. You said you're in the process of organizing a flight to go see him after 8 months apart. That's beautiful. Lone Wolf, thank you so much for that 800. Again, back to back. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We have here no and choose a new direction. Wow. What else is this saying? For a peaceful resolution. Yeah, you guys have to approach this differently. Whatever you feel like you should, however you feel like you should approach this, and whatever you feel is the right time. Spirit is saying no. I want you to choose a new direction for a peaceful resolution. Like, don't just give up. Like, Spirit is saying no. Find a new way to look at this, new perspective, or do a new approach that you wouldn't have done before with yourself and this person. Like if you're always in a connection and you stay in a connection all the time and you've never been in separation, or maybe you jump from relationship to relationship, maybe, you know, time and space away from a connection can bring you guys stronger together. And maybe that's something you've never done before. For others of you, it's the opposite. Maybe you're always running from connections, and maybe something you've never done before is actually stay and invest and be there and work through the trials and work through the adversity and work through the communication issues or the trust issues or whatever it is. So Spirit is saying, choose a new way to find peaceful resolutions and try a new approach. Okay. And whatever that is, whatever you feel like is custom to your situation. Because, child, I don't know who I'm channeling or what's going on here. Okay, clearly Archuleta resonated, and so did Delaney, but I don't know who else did. Hopefully you did. All right. Thank you. Just want to fix it for the gifts. I appreciate you. All right. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up here. I gotta get off this live stream so I can get to the rest of my night. Whatever's left of it is, child, it's midnight right over here. You guys, I'm not even going to complain, because for some of you guys watching, it's 3 a.m. over there on a Tuesday. What you got going on tomorrow? You don't got to work? You don't got to go to school? What do you do? What do you do? For some of you guys, you're like, I'm a stay-at-home mom. Listen, I can sleep in, but also I can't sleep in. But that's why I'm here with you. Thank you, OG. Thank you so much. If that's you, Miss Stay-at-Home Moms, thank you so much. That's a job within itself. My sister is a stay-at-home mom, so I already know. Beautiful. You guys are wonderful people. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for staying up so late. All right. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to timestamp this reading. The reading will be timestamped, and the timestamps will be available in the comments below. It'll be pinned to the comments. So it'll be the first comment, and it has all these links and all these other things, as well as the timestamps. Okay. So if you guys see it, like that comment, because it takes me a while to timestamp, and I like to feel appreciated for timestamping, because not a lot of creators do that on this platform. So no shade, but you know, y'all begged me for timestamps, and I did the timestamps for the last 2 years in the comments, so I'm going to keep that same energy. All right, so it takes energy to do it, so I really appreciate you liking the comment when I do timestamp it. Okay. What else? Book a personal reading if you want to. Personal readings are available. The link is in the description box below, and it will be pinned to the comments, as well as my other links that you can get to reach out to me, to gift me, to do all the things, anything, to book with me, etc. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, and good night. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your week ahead, and I will see you guys in the next live stream. Ashe. Bye.